of amber across the deep blue sea. A message for the children, for you and for me. Obinwannem is calling. Can you hear the sound? The roots of our fathers are being found. We know they forget where we come from. The strength of a lion, the beat of the drum. Ofu Obi, one heart. Obinwannem united we achieve. Ofu Obi, restoring the culture, that's what we believe. From the ordinary to the Asusu we speak, lifting the fallen, helping the weak. Obinwannem worldwide, the movement is here. Umoibo global, raise your head high, raise your head high. Our men will never, ever die, ever die. It's more than a page, it's a spiritual home. No matter how far in this world you roam, we're bringing back the wisdom, the tradition, the grace, putting the smile back on the Igbo face. A high energy. Follow the way, Obinwannem is leading the day. Keep the fire burning, keep the language strong. This is where we all belong.
Again it fades out with a final celebration.
Obinwannem Global Radio, promoting the culture and traditions of Igbo nation.
Igbo ekelekwa m unu taa na ụbọchị nke taa anyị nọ na ụlọ ọrụ anyị bụ ụlọ ọrụ ndị Obinwannem Media Company nke dị na Enugu na Nsụka kwa. Tata o nwere nnukwu nna anyị na ya nọ tata ga-akọwara anyị ọtụtụ ihe nke ndị anyị kwesịrị ịma na ihe ndị anyị ga-esi na ya wee mụta ihe n'ala Igbo bụ ihe gbasakwara omenala na ka obodo si wee dị. Mana tutu anyị aga n'iru, aga m ebu ụzọ ka nkọwa onwe m wee metụkwanụ ọjị maka na Igbo nwere usoro esi aga. Mụ onwe m nọ na n'olu ya bụ Ada Nsụka. Aga m nwere ọjị anyị nwere ugbu a, anyị ga-ebu ụzọ chere nnukwu nna anyị ọjị. Ya mere na ka m burugodo ọjị bunye nnukwu mmadụ anyị na ya na ebe a ka o chere anyị nna anyị ukwu. Nna anyị enwetakwa ọjị ga ichere ndị bịara be anyị.
Igbo bụ Igbo, ekenere m unu. A na-asị ọjị ọha maka eze His Royal Highness Igwe Dr. Ambassador Patrick Chukwuemeka Okolo Chukwu wee eze one of Mbunano Ancient Kingdom, eze Igwe one of Nsụka. Ọjị abịara
na-egosi
ọha egosila m na ọjị ya bụ ọjị ọha. Igbo bụ Igbo, Igwe ọjị ọha
Madawe. Nwoke mbịa wara anyị ọjị a ebe anyị na Nsụka na nwata na wa ọjị okenye wago mba wara m ọjị
Igbo
Igbo bụ Igbo, anyị jikwa ọjị ekele m nwoke kele nwaanyị ndụ nwoke ndụ nwaanyị ọjị bụ osisi dị n'iwu Chineke sịrị anyị bụ na Hibru anyị were na-ekene ụtụtụ ihe anyasị ọgwa ya ka m ji n'aka na-akpọku ozi chite oke abịama ka ọ bịa n'Obinwannem redio steshọn bịa n'ọrụ anyị n'oge awa wee nye onye ọbụla ndụ na arụ ike na ihe eji ele ndụ anyị ọgwụgwọ ọjị ịgwara ọ dị n'akwụkwọ nsọ na Psalm 150 chapter 1 verse 1 ọzọ anyị were ọjị a na-enye ya ekele ụtụtụ ihe ya sị ihe na ọ bụ ya bụ Chukwu kere anyị bụ mmadụ chọọ anyị na-akụ aka na-achị ọchị na-agba egwu were opu ike were une ụmụ nwaanyị anyị na-alụ alụ welite obi elu nye ndị ha maka nwaanyị were obi nye die enweta ọnọchie ada enyeta ọnọchie n'ụzọ na ewelite obi elu nye ọ gaghị enweta ọnọchie ebe akwụkwọ nsọ gwara anyị were na ọjị a na-akpọku m ụbọchị niile biko lekwa ọjị Chukwu ka bịa ma ka m ji arịọ na ndị ọrụ oyibo nọ n'ebe ọbụla ị nọ ụgwọ ọnwa na promoshọn ebe onye nọ nwere aka ọrụ ọrụchasị kwụ anyị ụgwọ onye ahịa bụ ọkpọbọ oleji ori uru anyị bụ ndị eze nọchiri anya Jizọs Kraịst maka Jizọs bụ eze ka eze ma ọ bụ anyị bụ eze na-echere ya obodo unu lee ya na akwụkwọ nsọ na Baịbụl bụ ya bụ akwụkwọ ndụ ibedo ebe a bụ first king second king prophet nke nọ bụ clergy mana ndị clergy anagwụrụ anyị ọnọdụ na-prọfesaiz na-eme ife niile mana agwagwa m na ebe arụ ụnụ ka bụkwa ndị eze nwe ndị na-eje ụka ọ bụ anyị nwe ma ebe arụ ụnụ ka ọ bụ anyị nwe nsị ndị ụka enyechi unu onyinye n'ụlọta ndị eze nyegwara efu ji na ọkụkọ rie nụ nke ọzọ si nye bụ ihe anyị ka anyị soro na-eme maka ibe anyị nọ n'obodo bụ ịga ọhụ ka obodo dị mma ka udo dị ụmụ anyị onye ọ dịara mma ọ bịa kedu eze a na-agụ bịagadena 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 nna nna bịagadena 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 onye ọ dịara mma rutere eze unu tụọ m eze igwe abụrụ na-ekwebego nkịta
eze igwe
ọkwa ojii a ka m ji na-arịọ Chukwu abịa ka ịkwalite ọnọdụ Obinwannem redio steshọn a maka ọ bụ mbido ọfụ ka ha na-ebido vuere ụzọ kpere hazi ndị nchụchụ ama bịa ebe ha nọ ndị njụ ndị ụnyere ala aka ga-ebi ihe n'ala ya ọ na ha kwuru egwu niile ga na-anụ ya enyemaka ga na-esi ebe dị iche iche abịa wee kwado ha ka nwee ike kwụzido na-arịọ na Naijiria anyị nọ n'ime biko ndị na-achị anyị gbaa ha ume nye ha amamihe ka elekweta ndị a na-achị agụ egbugo mana na Naijiria abụghị ihe ziri ezi ma Chineke fụrụ Naijiria n'anya nye anyị ikuku anyị dị iche ala anyị dị iche mmiri anyị na-anwụ dị iche ife niile anyị na-enwe Chukwu fụrụ anyị n'anya mana ndị na-achị anyị achị isi afụtara ebe ha nọ biko tinye akọ na uche ka ha lekwesị ndị a na-achị anya na-arịọ ka na anyị ga-ata ọjị a n'ụtụtụ a tata ndụ tata nghọta maka nghọta ka bụ nke mbụ maka na nghọta na okwu amada na Naijiria okwu amada dị na nwunye ọmada nwanne na nwanne mana ihe na-eso okwu bụ aghọta gị na-arịọ ka na anyị ga-ata ọjị a n'aha gị site na Kraịst onye nwe ekele m unu
Igwe eze igwe one of Nsukka
ekele m nọn daalụ nọ daalụ mmewurugwa kilo ha na-adị mma na
I am the Managing Director of OWIX and OBIX Nigerian Limited. For years, I have worked hard to secure a $64 million international contract. A deal that would have changed not just my life, but created opportunities for many Nigerians. The contract was signed and the funds secured by LC were sent through Zenith Bank, Nigerian PLC, after an agreement between my company and Zenith Bank as a paymaster for the guaranteed contract. But shortly after the secured funds arrived, the unexpected happened. The bank began to make new financial demands that were never part of our original agreement. When I refused to grant those demands, everything changed. The contract, which had a strict liability clause, was suddenly terminated by breach of LC confirmation by Zenith Bank after receiving payments which it deducted from the company account. It refused to confirm. And funds belonging to the company which was entrusted to the bank suddenly disappeared, unaccounted for. And years of effort collapsed overnight, automatically activating the liability clause of the contract. I have reached out privately for resolution. I have contacted lawyers, human rights advocates, and even the authorities, but no one has been willing to take this matter seriously. So I am speaking out today, not just for myself, but for every Nigerian who has ever been silenced by a systematic justice system, by powerful institutions, where all they wanted was fairness and justice. I don't seek pity, I seek accountability. I believe that the truth deserves to be heard, and I'll continue to speak up until justice is done. In a series of upcoming videos, I will present clear and undeniable evidence of what transpired.
To the brave youth of Africa, to my fellow leaders, to the heart of our continent, our communities, and to every African living across the world, this message is for you. Africa is not poor. We have been made to believe we are poor. But the truth is, Africa is the richest continent on earth. We have what the world dreams, like gold, diamonds, oil, fertile land, clean water, 12 hours of sunlight every day, and ecosystems full of life. Yet, our people suffer in poverty, our children go hungry, and our youth leave home, searching for dignity abroad. This must end. We have 54 independent countries in Africa. That means we have 54 presidents, 54 governments, 54 flags. I swear to Allah, if we unite, there is no force on earth that can stop us. Not one. To my African brothers and sisters, freedom is not just a flag or a national anthem. Freedom means building our own roads, controlling our own resources, teaching our own history, and shaping our own future. For too long, others have used what belongs to us to grow rich. They take our minerals to power their industries. Our cocoa makes their chocolate, our oil fuels their cars. Yet our people walk miles for water. Our farmers struggle while foreign companies harvest our land. To the youth of Africa, you are not just the future, you are the present. You are the energy, the voice, the courage that this continent needs. Rise with knowledge, with skills, with love for your land. Do not be ashamed to be African. Be proud, be bold, be ready to defend what is yours, not with hate, but with purpose. To African leaders, I speak with respect and humility. Alone, I can only do something, but together, we can change everything. I need you to be my shoulders, and I will be yours. Let us stop waiting for solutions from those who benefit from our problems. Let us create our own path with African unity, African pride, and African solutions. To the businessmen and investors of Africa, especially those living abroad, come home, believe in this continent, build your companies here, create jobs here, and develop your land. Let me joke a little with my wealthy brothers and sisters who live in the West. You spend your life, your time, your money to build beautiful cities in other countries. You make their economies grow. But when death comes near, you say, please bury me in my country. My dear brother, listen to me very well. Africa is not a graveyard. It is a land to live in, to grow in, and to build in. To the African community, let's support our own. Let's buy from African farmers, work with African hands, invest in African talents. We must stop waiting for help. We must help each other. From Cape Town to Cairo, from Dakar to Djibouti, we are one family. Divided, we are weak, but united, we are unstoppable. Africa does not lack brains. It does not lack ideas. It does not lack courage. What Africa needs is unity, real unity, not in speeches, but in action. We must trade with each other. teach each other, defend each other, and love each other. I am not perfect. I am not a prophet. I am just a man who refuses to see his people suffer in silence. If they try to kill me for speaking the truth, let them try. But the voice of truth will not die. I do not fear death. I fear watching Africa sleep while others build empires on our backs. Let the world know this. Africa is awake. We are rising, not to beg, not to borrow, but to build, with our hands, with our minds, with our hearts. The journey is long, but the time is now. May Allah protect our people, and may the spirit of Africa never fade.
Ụmụ Igbo, ọ bụrụ na ị na-ege anyị ntị n'onu ma na-ekiri ozi ọma nke anyị na-ewetara unu na ozi ndụmọdụ na ịgbazi onu nke anyị na-ewetara unu, biko ka ị na-esonyere anyị na YouTube, na-esonyekwara anyị na Instagram maọbụ na Twitter maọbụ na Facebook na webụsaịtị nke ndị Obinwannem, ka anyị wee na-ezinye abụ ozi ka o si wee kwesị dị na-adị, maka na oge erugo mgbe anyị ga-ebupụta ihe nke njirimara Igbo na asụsụ Igbo na omenala Igbo na ihe gbasara ndị Igbo niile n'ụwa niile, ọkacha ihe anyị na-achọ bụ Biafra. Ị ga na-afụkwanye abụ ozi ka ọ ga na-abịa. Ị na-esonyere anyị, ị ga na-ama mgbe anyị tụpụtara gị ozi nke dị mkpa iyi amara, ma wee marakwa ị ga-eme ngwa ngwa ka emeghara ọdachi.
His
Royal Highness Igwe Dr. Ambassador Patrick Okechukwu Eze one Mkparano Ancient Kingdom Igwe one of Nsukka maka na egwu ọzọ anyị na-agụ na chọọchị anyị na-achọzi ndị ụka anyị ewefere ntọala anyị wefere ogige ala mụ na owechite ogige ala ọ ya azụrụ mma n'ụtụtụ rejo ya okwu wata ụwa ka ụmụ anyị amaghị ebe ogige ala ya bụ na akwadoro n'ụkwado sie n'ike ebe ọ bụ na uje kpọọ m na aga na baka na station na na-ekwu ụwa na-anụ olu m ya ha mgbuchukwu nwa eze
Igwe Chukwu nwa eze akwa ike na-ebi
anya na-eghere ali Chukwu na ya ali n'egwu na nkịtị ọbụrụ ebe anyị ekoro Chukwu ali ego mana ọ bụ maka oke ọchịchị ọdụ kịta ụmụaka na-eji ere na ala ewetara ọha onye ka obi sọsọ ege bururu anọ ọ bụ arụ ọ jọrọ njọ mana ihe na-ekwu bụ ọ enweghị ihe a na-arụ akọzi ijere ere ala bụ ha na-ere ere n'ọgụ emechaa hapụrụ iwe ụmụ ma nna nna anyị ọ bụrụ ha rere ụmụ ka anyị eji edepụta oke ọchịchọ ya ka nna asị ndị na-achị anyị ha kwere ka ndị eze bịa na ọchịchị gọọmenti Naịjirịa ọ bụ na anyị bụ ndị eze na-abịa nso ụmụ mpụ niile a na-eme ga-apụ mana ha kwere ndị politiks na-ebuga anyị mebie obodo anyị ọdụ ọzọ ụzọ mana etu nwetara omenala nnekwe ma ndị ụka ewechitego omenala maka ụka agbariko na-enwe ma nke a ma n'ụlọ ụka ha ile anya na anya anọ eriri n'ụcha ọbụ ego omenala ka eji anaghị iri echirisi na omenala na-echeta isie na ike na anyị kwadoro mkparisi abịa na omenala ị na-asị arụsị enwere ihe bụ arụsị n'asụsụ agba ekwu ọtụtụ mgbe
arụ kwụsị
gị kịta kwụsị ndị ya nke enwere ihe bụ arụsị arụ ya bụ onwe ihe ndị Igbo na-eme na-adịghị ọyị ka ihe a na-eme kịkịrị kịta na-ezu ori mmadụ na-egbu mmadụ oge gboo na-ezu mmadụ a na-egbu egbu ọ bụ ezu ree ndị ọcha mana kịta bụ ezu egbu mmadụ na-ere ya na pas ka moto ọ bụ ihe dị mmadụ arụ bụ ihe so ihe m nọ bụ arụ ekele m
Obinwannem Global Cultural Movement Foundation. Our mission: to restore the honor and dignity of Igbo nation and its citizens. to restore the pride of Ndibo through the re-establishment of our self-esteem in the true spirit of love and support for one another, to ensure that our past trials and tribulations are turned into a glorious future, to rebuild the strength of Ndibo through her bond of unity, to ensure that Igbo nation reinvent herself and get back on track in order to regain her pride of place in the world, to reinvigorate the ingenuity of Ndibo through self-rediscovery and self-actualizations, to see that no Igbo child or citizen is left behind in the grand scheme of things. For inquiries, call Director Nwachineke Ugwu Okechukwu, Ukraine on +380 975 221413.
Obinwannem Global Radio, ịkwalite njirimara na omenala ndị Igbo. Obinwannem Global Radio, ijikọta ọdịmma ndị Igbo.
Mazi Okechukwu, the vision is clear. Obinwannem Global Foundation, listen. They say giddy giddy bugwe, the unity is the strength of a king. And when we walk together, there is no weight we cannot bring. From the red mud of a light boat to the streets of New York City, we carry the heritage, we carry the beauty. Mazi Okechukwu saw the vision, he planted the seed. A home for every brother, a friend for every need. Obinwannem, the heart of a brother. Obinwannem, we love one another. Obinwannem, in Igbo home and abroad, hear the call. Together we achieve, we shall never fall. Join the foundation, let the movement grow. Obinwannem, everywhere we go. As one we must feed our own. No Igbo man or woman should ever feel alone. In the spirit of Onyagana, one day we stand so tall, lifting up the weak, making sure we don't crawl. Our language is our identity, our culture is our crown. With Obinwannem, we will never let it down. Hey, Otwakana yekunen kuwana kana cover the palm fruits. That is why we need you, from the branch to the roots. Support the mission, embrace the vision. Mazi Okechukwu's heart is the engine of the mission. Together we achieve, say it loud. Together we achieve, make us proud. Yeah. Igbo Gadi, Igbo Shali. Support Obinwannem in the Igbo Global Foundation. From the east to the west, north to the south. Mazi Okechukwu, Ijele Gobag. Together we achieve. The heart of a brother. We love one another. In the go home and abroad, here they call. Together we achieve, we shall never fall. Join the foundation, let the movement grow. Everywhere we go. Mazi Okechukwu, the vision is clear. Obinwannem Global Foundation, listen. They say giddy giddy in Afro trap, hip hop, heavy 808 bass, traditional Igbo Oja flute samples, often a Mali route, for Christ style, Igbo Okechukwu. He saw it before it happened. Listen, check it. Yo, they say, giddy giddy bugweze, that's the power of the pack. If we're moving as a unit, there's no turning back. From the red mud or the east, where the ancestors tread, to the cold streets of Hamburg, where the hustle is fed. We carry heritage like gold, diamond crusted in our soul. Mazi Okechukwu took the vision, took control. He planted seeds in the soil while the world was asleep. Now the roots are going global and the promises we keep. Obinwannem, that's the heart of our Obinwannem. We don't forsake one another. From the homeland to the world, can you hear the call? Together we achieve, homie, we shall never fall. Yeah, join the movement, watch the legacy grow. Obinwannem, where we go. Azunwa nunu na guyari, yo, we feed our own. Building empires of silver, but we carved out of stone. Onya jana one ya, that's the code, that's the law. We pick a brother up the moment that we see a flaw. Go! Our language is the crown and the culture is the throne. Through the foundation, the seeds of the future are sown. No more walking in the shadows, no more feeling alone. Obinwannem is the bridge that is bringing us home. Obinwannem, that's the heart of our Obinwannem. We don't forsake one another. From the homeland to the world, can you hear the call? Together we achieve, homie, we shall never fall. Yeah, join the movement, watch the legacy grow. Obinwannem, everywhere we go. Get it right. You can't cover up the sun, you can't block out the light. From the branch to the root, yeah, we need every hand to protect the traditions and the soul of the land. Mazi Okechukwu, yeah, he's the engine, he's the drive, keeping the spirit of the Igbos alive. Together we achieve. Say it loud. Together we achieve. Make us proud. Igbo Gadi, Obinwannem, the Igbo Global Foundation. East, West, North, South, we're everywhere. Mazi Okechukwu, Ijele Gaga. Here we go. Together we achieve, homie, we shall never fall. Together we achieve. Say it loud. Together we achieve. Make us proud. Together we achieve. Watch the legacy grow. Together we achieve. Igbo Gadi, Obinwannem, Igbo Global Foundation. East, West, North, South, we're everywhere. Mazi Okechukwu, Ijele Gaga. The giant is moving. Together we achieve.
Obinwannem Global Radio, promoting the culture and traditions of Igbo Nation. Obinwannem Global Radio, the unity of culture of Igbo Nation.
Yeah. Igbo mụrụ nzem ọzọ, ekenekwa m unu. Ka unu mere? Ka unu mere? Ọ na-adịkwa mma? Ọ na-agakwa ọfụma? Ụmụ Igbo, ndị na-ada anụ ife, ndị nọ na social media wee na-achọ ka ha mebie akara ka ndị Chukwu gọziri agọzi. ka ekosi ada Obinwannem ndị Igbo nọ n'ọgbọ nwoke mara mma ka nwaanyị, nwoke Chukwu gọziri weta akọ na uche, maka na ngwere si na osinenu dara onye etoro enye eto onwe na ebe unu nwa bụ ndị omekome ndị osochi egbu soro na mantom n'ọrụ na-arụrụ ndị Igbo free na connect fa to the connection to connections ha na-benefit from me. Adịcha unu niile together una na-ewerezi information of ụmụnne unu na-enyere onwe unu aka na ama bụ ọrụ aka Obinwannem na njidesiri IPOB ike jisie ya ike nke bụ na gwada ngwa ya ka nji weje bụrụ independent media ka m kwechiri ebe mma bụrụ oseti ka anyị nọ ebe a wee kwa dị mgbọ once and for all. Otu a Trump si akwa Israel na akwa nwanne ya na-akwụ ya gwada ngwa ọ dịzie ka asị na ife dị mma mana ife adrọskwa mma otu a ka mụ na DOS na IPOB worldwide otu a ka anyị si wee chebiri ndị ahụ niile si na ha bụ autopilot, ndị ahụ niile si na ha chọrọ hijack everything concern IPOB were ya wee mebezie 100 men anyị nụzụ na 100 men ka ejizi kịta. So ị na-anya efu that na agbago m mbọ niile m ga-agba. Last program mere iwe were m wee pịasuo wee baa dat mba ahụ erugo Chinansa Nworu ntị, orugo Ọfọma ntị, orugo Chike Dozie m ntị, orugo Igbo niile ntị. Even that video mụnwa ji aka m silent ya the video maka na ndị be anyị tụrụ n'elu si na okenye ada nọ n'ụlọ ewu anwụọ n'ọgbụrị. Since 2019 a lot of things went wrong, totally wrong in IPOB, but now many of them was protecting it because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and I understand it then. Mana mụ nwana ụmụ werekwa maka nya bụ ife respect ahụ etinyekwara Nnamdi Kanu n'isi den wee ji nwanyị wee baa n'Obinwannem si ka nje n'Obinwannem wee na-emeziri ndị na-aghọtara ife ha na-eme ebele na-enyekwa ha ya na-akpọ expo, because a lot of people mislead themselves inside IPOB. A lot of people just love Nnamdi Kanu without even know what Nnamdi Kanu stand for. I saw it clear. Onye gbara m n'afa ọmụ ji aka ma gbara onwe m afa. Achọpụtara m na a lot of our people abụrụ ife Nnamdi Kanu preach kefa na-eme mgbe nnọkọtakwazie nna m wee gozikwa m clear that na-enwere ife Nnamdi Kanu na-eme deadly in IPOB, which is I don't understand how I can find it out. Nweta information ebe a ana m aghọta that na something is not good n'ime IPOB. Anyị ebido wee chọba m na ndị otu ma ebido wee na-achọ ka anyị ga-esi wee mee gịnị, ka anyị ga-esi wee mee ka ndị mmadụ mata na ọ bụghị ọkwa bayi promote mmadụ na ọkwa maka onye na-epromote. Na-ekwu ya mgbe ahụ ka ndị be anyị were scope wee ghọta ka anyị jego n'oge chụbagodu ebe mmiri si gbaa n'opi gbọgụrụ, because na ka esi asak mmadụ na IPOB nke anyị nwa ji aka anyị wee hibe. Do you know that we said that we are going to restore our nation in peace and love and harmony? Ife a bụ ihe mụ na unu kpara, ihe a bụ ihe anyị kwuru na IPOB. Anyị kwuru that na ọnụrụbe nwa na-agba n'ọsọ ka anyị ga-eji wee handle the family of IPOB. Ọ bụghị anyị bịara ime business, anyị bịara ime politics. It is what it is written there. And echete m nọ maka ya ka eji wee sị m surrender ife niile nwere na media. Nji wee sị na at least na nwoke nwere ihe na-eme n'ụwa, ọ bụkwuru na akwụkwọ nwa ka m gụrụ m ga-eji na-achọrọ ọrụ nga na-enye m ezigbo ego. So mụ ga like ị na-emekwa online business and gbakwa mbọ were ewe na support kwa ya na-eme, which is na edekwe m na letter m wetere DOS. So n'ihe m ji wee sị ka m bịa ka m mee ka unu niile bụ ndị na-eso m, at least enwego m a lot of followers, ka m kpụ unu followers this time. enwego m followers and enwego m name and arụgoro m Igbo ri n'ọrụ both in a politically, both in a charitarian, both in any angle. Arụra m Igbo ọrụ. Now it is the time Chukwu Okike Abiama nke anyị na-akpọ na Radio Biafra kpọgide Nnamdi Kanu kpọgide everybody nọ na Radio Biafra na-akpọ Chukwu Okike Abiama afa ọsọsọ uche before bụ onye na-agbara nke ahụ ọsọ. So na today I just know amam ihe megidere m get across to video Chinansa Nworu wee tọọ ntị na gegodi obere ntị because him na hancha niile na-pretend. In what if not made they carry pretenders and hypocrisy, pretenders and hypocrisy. Only na go kwa DOS. They know. They know. Because na mụnwa bụ Obinwannem ndị Igbo nọ na ama ihe ndị Igbo na-agabiga. Enwere m about a lot of thousands of proposal on my table. Ndị chọrọ ka enyere ha aka cash and carry. A na-eme ọfụma n'ala Igbo. Enwere m ndị chọrọ ka enyere fa aka nke taa ka nke echi. We need to be contributing on our people. I believe in a human right, human investment. I believe in human investment. Onya me adị m eme ihe ndị agha. Maka na na-emekwa agha na-emekwa nke ndị nri o. Maka na anụba ya ga na-ese ndukwa nri oriri. Remember what the meaning of the Red Cross. Anyị bịa na-eti mkpụrụ na anyị na-eti anyị anaghị akwado maka agha. Maka na agwa gị mgbe agha Iran na-bidoro n'onwe onye mana oge ebido otu a nke bụ na Israel na America ga-etike aka na-eti mmadụ ihe n'ụwa na nwoke onye na-ekwu okwu agbachikwa oge ọnụ. Ana gwara m unu ya agwa that na indigenous people of Biafra no nwere ihe megide ka nsi na that organization pụọ. I know why I always say that because I'm an old intake. Ama m na ikuku kuche na agafe ike ọkụkọ. Anọ m na last video wee gwa unu that na unu nwere ike ihe eti onye n'ụlọ ọfụma na this social media bịa were mebie una destiny. No bụ our destiny. No, una destiny. We are still a destiny child. We have it all. We have already created uncountable of the possibility. So we understand the University of Radio Biafra and we understand what happened there. It is not only my mindset of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was there. It is about a lot of people's mindset. Mindset of people, like let me say the professors of Radio Biafrans, professors of Radio Biafrans. If I begin to mention you the name of the professors graduated on Radio Biafra, you will know that there is no channel in this world can defeat Radio Biafra on a qualification of anything concerned media. Nahamaka. Emanamuwa barankete. See that na ngana don't dare na social media to ondo honto na do ha one day Eziokwu ga-apụta na Eziokwu apụta unu chani na ihere ga-emunu na social media because na o nwere mgbe anyị na-ekwu onye ọbụla mara ebe ọ sara ahụ ya je chiri akwụ ya. This is the time for us to know the truth and what happened between Nnamdi Kanu and DOS. Kịta ka nke bụ akụkọ bidoro. O nwere mgbe anyị ga-eji nwere onwe anyị n'ala Igbo ma ya bịa make a peace within ourselves. Ndị na-ekwu okwu amụma ụgha erika na this channel. Mana okwefu Chinansa Nworu egegidere m ege almost about 1 hour, I think so. So mba na Chinansa erugo ka mbubata ya na my platform. Ka mbubata ya na platform of Obinwannem unsubmit ya ha confirm where sign ya or form akwuru. Go and do your own, but not use your own. Never use your own to destroy the one you have suffered. Anyị gbara mbọ na IPOB. Anya deji ya ma aka. Obuhe kono. IPOB nwere 7 steps ahead of everyone. Each any matacha na IPOB to God onwere ihe ma. IPOB bụ organization create ka Chineke si wee kee ụwa. Ịmakwa na Chineke kechara ụwa misie baize n'ime ihe okereke. Ihe okereke na-achọzi onye kerie. Nsogbu adịgokwa. Agwara m n'oge seti. Ifu Simon Ekpa, ifu Nnamdi Kanu, ifu DOS, all of them, ifu ha. Ọ ha nwa akụkọ ha ga-eme ka anyị nweta Biafra. If you really want Biafra to come as a Biafran believer, because you can take a Biafra as a religion, you can take a Biafra as a company, you can take Biafra as a government, you can take Biafra as any organization you want. Biafra, it is institution. Ebe a na-amụ akwụkwọ enwe a lot of destiny, a lot of careers. Biafra is the ụlọ akwụkwọ nke Radio Biafra biodoro ka onye ọbụla abịa na-amụrụ akwụkwọ because onweghị ebe isi wee mara ihe niile ahụ ma n'ụbọchị tata na ọ bụ na ịkpọ Radio Biafra. Unu nọ bụ na osimiri anaghị apụta bụ Nigeria. So Radio Biafra be educated all of you make mouth na social media today. Na Radio Biafra educate you. Na Radio Biafra remove that fears of leadership of Nigeria. We remove that fears that is in you. You cannot even talk to your governor. You cannot even talk to your senator. You cannot even talk to anybody that is offending you. If not this one, Hajizi Egbenama when a music kidnapping abai. Everybody will go power to talk to politicians as they want. Or IPOB or Radio Biafra. These people have done a lot of things that there is no power in this world. They bring IPOB down. There is a time Chukwu Okikabia Mankempoku Ofuma they will pretend Gabia Zondi di kanyi wana choke weri intimidation we me ihe ni na imene no waka obri yefu. Udafo funtara nightmare la imere we bambo kando wa mati fene na Nigeria before we colonize it to Africa. Na Africa we go up now when they are sort of say kana sisi is because they refuse to acknowledge the indigenous people of Biafra that brought this message and this energy and this power and circulate it to the whole world. Uwe na kudo na IPOB may protest. Uwe na kudo na IPOB jebi jenozo. Uwe na kudo na obu na IPOB ne me. Uwe na kudo na obu na IPOB kuoku ne no wa. IPOB have conquered. However, tazenimie. Nyaka nasi osinaka Nnamdi Kanu we bata. Osinaka Simon Ekpa we bata. Osinaka Uchemefo we bata. Osinaka Chinansa Nworu we bata. Osinaka Chikedozem we bata. Osinaka Nneni Anya we bata. Osinaka Uchemefo we bata. Osinaka Omiomio we bata. Osinaka Kalumonde we bata. Osinaka Barisema Mezo onye ọbụla ndị a niile bụ ndị mere IPOB ji wee bụrụ ihe ọbụ n'ụbọchị tata. Onye ọbụla osinaka ya wee na-abịa ka anyị ncha niile nọ na ụwa niile tiri mkpu ka ọ dịrị ndị niile bụ ndị o kwesịrị ịdị na mma n'ala Igbo ka ọ dịrị ha na mma ka aka unu niile wee mee ka anyị dịzie ka terrorist. Nwanne ana m asị na aka ahụ ga-agbaji n'ụbọchị tata bụ ụbọchị Orie Mmiri. O kwefere aka niile ahụ kpọchara afa. Ọ bụrụ na aka unu dị n'ihe na-eme IPOB nke mụ nwa so gba mbọ ya wee fụ udu Chineke na ihe Chineke na chọrọ iji IPOB wee mere ndị Afrịka. Ọ bụrụ na aka unu dị n'ife mere o ji adị otu a Chineke nọ n'eluigwe mana ọ bụgoro sọsọ ozu waka ọ bụgoro sọsọ ozu nwanne m nwaanyị ezigbo nwanne m Chimaobi Okafọ sọsọ ozu ihe ka m ga-eji wee kụọ unu site n'ebe Nnamdi Kanu nọ gbada m ga-akụgudo unu ihe mmemegide unu ihe na-enye m da pawa m ga-emegide unu ihe Boko Haram emeghe unu ihe a ga-ebe unu because ụmụ Igbo dị very lovely, very friendly, very supportive, and they came to IPOB to fulfill it. For the beginning, I witnessed it, I work with them. So what destroy Umi Igbo again in this level unu na afu Igbo na atazi afu today? si n'ime IPOB. And that is the now ka ị ga-afụzi nke tọrọ bịati. Egechere m Chinansa Nworu ntị n'onu. Program Chinansa anyị ga-emegide omekwa ọzọ. Anyị abakwana ihe anyị na-eme. So na before ma na-ebido program a, ana m asị gị na ọ bụrụ that n'ịbụ a very strong IPOB member, ịma gwa m ma autopilot ma ihe ndị a na-eme, no strong IPOB member will join Simon Ekpa na-eme ihe ọ na-eme. Nwere ọdịrọ possible. And the reason onye dịka m ji wee kwado Simon na ụdị m kwadoro maka mgbe ndị DOS nwere ike ịbịara m bịa kọrọ m ihe ndị ọzọ, which is na withdraw line because we are independent. Anything that's going to happen, warning must come. That is why we are in independent countries. You understand me? So ọ bụrụ na onweghị ihe mere na-adịrọ m aka m enwetago letter from the headquarters. So I never see any letter to my own office. So my duty have been clean. Ọ na-akọwa. So which is na unu ncha niile bụ ndị ahụ niile makwa na mụnwa na ụmụ supportero Simon in one way or other. That support nwere limit. Why? Because our leader done a lot of harm through Simon Ekpa. And that is why Engineer Agwafa, even though two Simon rushed to me in the way na ha bịara ka have convinced papa and mama, whereby that I have been trained by the Lion of Judah, the indigenous people of Biafra. Do you think that caliber in Biafra IPOB can never ever be overtaken? Udu education also go when or why emugonye nwere times 2 na IPOB. Onwe ike ọbụna na ha so Igbo. Mana okwefuru ihe ọbụla ga-eme ka ihe ahụ ị na-ekwu maka ya ka ọ dị ka isi ekwu ya onye ọ dị n'ime IPOB. IPOB nwere everything. And Chinansa Nworu kwuru a lot of things mere m ji wee sị na m enwekwana love ebe Chinansa Nworu nọ. Again, and Chinansa Nworu is talking like a spiritual human being, a man that is know the time to talk. And him and when we marry Gaboni ekwu okwu n'ụwa ọ bụ na ịbụrụ ndị mmụọ maka anyị nwa bụ ụmụ eze mmụọ anyị nwa bụ ụmụ eze mmụọ ịmanụ na olu nuchara n'ime unu ji agbara m ọsọ ihe ji agbara m ọsọ unu amara ebe nkwụ unu amabeghị ebe m kwụ. That is why so many of people si kede ebe ịkwụda akwụ. Even m je na nke Metusela nna ata hepụkwa ana m monitor because I nwa bụ the CID of IPOB worldwide. So na one of it na-ekwubi ya otu a. You can't know why I am enter your own. Inwere ike chọpụta engine ọrụ beghị ngwa gị enji wee bịa beghị wee mara. That is why abara m Simon ime maka na ebu m ụzọ wee kwuo maka Simon before. Nnasị ọ bụrụ ọsọkwu ihe anyị saịnịrị ka anyị na-eme kedu nke a na-anọkọta na-achị nabatakwa Simon ma ọ bụrụ otu IPOB si anabata ka esi anabata Simon. What is going on? Anyị nwana onwe anyị nwere iyi na everything dị abụ according to otu anyị si wee structure ya. No more you get through back door where bata na this struggle. Everybody must follow proper channel to enter this struggle. Even that is when we are using Western world to give example of what we're wishing to have in Biafra land, that is when we always say that everything will go according to the law, which is now our law lies by the oath, and by the oath in a traditionally, it is a very simple. When you make the one year, that is the best oath in the world, and that is what IPOB stand for. Mana many of our people be chief zizi preaching I made na mbodo maka na many of you people abatara na this struggle unu just jump on ụzọ ana onya mere unu jihad ada unu ga-ada kita the speed unu ga-eji daa na kita kwe for all of you magidoro na ndị kana n'akụkụ no dey that na makuta na ndị kana n'akụkụ. That is when the world will see that you ezigbo mad. To God, the radical IPOB is about to arise. Ye John and the can also the noble monster. Ndị a bụ ndị a na-agwa gị na amarakwa nne ha na amarakwa nna ha. Ndị a bụ ndị a na-achọ ka wee nụọ ọgụ Biafra. Ọha bụ ndị bụ the Biafra army. Ọ bụrụ ihe a Simon na-eme eri with ndị a na-akpọ Snow Gentle Yahoo. Men is going to be arise. Ọ bụrụ na okwu Chinansa Nworu na-ekwu nga na-epule na this platform always until okwukwe ọzọ maka na na-enwe spokesman of men of people a na-enwe ọnụ na-ekwuchitere ndị ụwa a na-ekwuchitere ndị Igbo niile onye ọbụla aka ya gara against the rules and regulation of ndị mbụ na ndị egede nwanne m ga-apịawa gị isi ebe a ka nọ na-asụ ọfọ ya ka jijide akwa ọkụkọ ha tiwere aka pịa ha ukwu na ana na-ejidekwa ndị ụka na-apịa ha okwu na maka na my job ọ ihe nsaịrị n'obi nwanne maka na ha sị na mbịa kwuo na redio Biafra bute tribalism. That is why ji wefu nọ n'obi nwe na-apịawasị ndị be ya niile fe na ha ka nna ha wee ma ihe mpịatọsị. Ọ bụrụ na eziokwu ka Chinansa Nworu na-egekwa m ntị o. Ịma na mgbe anyị ekwugo ihe na-abụ ọbịa ụtọ ka nwere gị iwe bikọsị kedu ka o si chọpụta na m nọ na the meeting unu ewepụ m wee m ji wepụ mana ihe niile ama m na ihe niile akịtị na-akọ ọbịa kpatara eji wepụ m. Some things unu na-eme bụ order from Nnamdi Kanu, and some order from Nnamdi Kanu is destroying IPOB every day by day. Condition have made nke ahụ destroyed a lot of my energy. Abụ m onye eziokwu. Unu ewu achọ ka ntụbasị onye m nji sị na m ga-anọ na IPOB. Asị juru die, ekworo juru die, anyukwu juru die, mere ikwe nkweta n'azụ juru die. So I can't stand on that thing because I'm a holy person. Abụ m nwa nsọ. Ana m asọ ihe asọ too much na anaghị afọ ya na arụ m kemgbe na-ekwu okwu. Ihe na-ewute m ọfụma. But na unu nwa abịago ikuzi ịzọpụta ụwa. Onye kịta ka a na-akpọ ya the last opi ike. Ọ bụrụ na okwu niile a gị nwa bụ Chinansa Nworu, ọ bụ na okwu niile kwuru ebe a bụ eziokwu. Masị gị na ana m ayọkwa mgbe ya ọgụnwa bụ ụzọ mejọ m. Ọgụnwa bụ ụzọ mejọ m because na ọ bụrụ na amịpụrụ m n'ọkụ n'ife niile na mgbara mbụ ya m ga-anọ na ya. Ọmụwa bụ coordinator of all the IPOB media. Ọmụ na-enye ha ntori, ọmụ na-enye ha ozi ọma. Jụọ Chukwudi Ọfọma, ọmụ na-eme ha before Charles Ọpanwa bịazie edobezi ahụ na chi mama ake na ama maka ebe mbụ nwankwụ nọ ha Nsụka. Akwadoro m ọfụma bata IPOB abịa ha m IPOB ka m bịa chụrụ aka m mba na ọ dogo nọ n'ọpa iwe ka na-akpa ike how many years onye ka unu na-afụ na the IPOB. Abụrụ m enye na fight kwa for leader maka ọmụ na-destroy leadership mana ndị ọjọọ ka na-destroy. If ntato gị mampụ ebe a ihe niile ị ga-afụ ihe mechakwuo n'isi because now look at them say how did you people just ignore me just like that? But na Ọfọma mgbe ejidere onye ndu nke ikpeazụ m ntarakwara asị hardcore gbakwa Ọfọma si ya na-ekwe ọsọ m na ifugonu ka ọ ga-adị mgbe ha ka m nọkwa n'agha Ukraine. Ọsọ m na ifugo ka ọ ya adị na ọ bụ n'uche mefon na enwekwara akara inwe some certain change because na nwoke mara ihe na-arụ na administrator ịghọtago mana otu ọ nọhụ ya ifugonu ka ọ na-esi dị. Chike dozie ma anyị ya asị nwoke na-enwere ụdị much to say ihe ọ mmadụ bụ nke ọbụla na-ekwu na aga onye ọbụla arụba ọrụ na ọfịs ya. That is ihe eji mara Chike dozie m ị na ha na-arụ ọrụ gị o believe ị na-arụ nke ọ na-arụ nke n'ihe niile ga-aga ọfụma. That is why iji feel ji dị calm because all of us na-ele anya na-agwacha ndị okwu o nwechiri onye ọbụla ji agwa. So ihe mụnwa ji agwa nke m bụ ihe a na ha ekwu na ọ because na ha bịaziri dị too weak. Watago ha na-achọ ka ha were because of Nnamdi Kanu ewe ka emewe mara ihe na-eme na mebi nke ga-eme na Nnamdi Kanu affect chọ ka eji maka ya na-egbusisi ndị be anyị every day. Anyị nwa na-ata dị afọ maka na anyị na-ata afọ ikwu asị gị gịnị ka ị na-ekwu egobichago almost everybody na media and Chinansa Nworu ha ma ihe ndị a mana na anyị need a strong powerful media to join together now to anya bring Igbo niile down. Nna m o chebu na gị nwa nọ n'ihe ọjọọ na-eme n'ala Igbo. ESN unu created kunu si ekwu okwu kunu si eme aka m adịrị ya onye mere nji wee nọrọ onwe m mana nke ọbụla m ga-akwado n'ụwa ma ọ ga-abụ nke m nwa so wee mara ha na-eme n'ihe dị na security ma ọ bụ na ọ bụrụ ya m ga-anọkwara onwe m because amarugo m ka m na chi m ga-esi wee jee n'ụwa. Achọrọ m ka m ji maka mmadụ maka ndị bọdị mebie iwu nke Chukwu nji aga kemgbe nne na nna mụrụ m. Emebighị m mgbe m pere mpe ụwa na-atọ m ụtọ ọ bụ kịta m bụzi okenye ka m ga-abịa mebi iwu Chukwu nji aga long time na-eme m na-ashine ọya adị m aya ụlọ ọgwụ adị m eje nwanne na-agara onwe m mbata n'ụlọ akwụkwọ maọbụ ụlọ ndị nkụzi ma ụlọ ọrụ alọvụọ m nwanne nke ezugoro m. I don't know the kind love you are looking for. I don't know the kind thing iji bịa n'ụwa. So mụnwa na ụmụ bịa n'ụwa nke m ka ndị shọ na ọ dụrụ onye ọbụla nọ m n'akụkụ m ma na-enwe anwere kama m ewere nke m ji eri nye gị ma ya bụ na anwere dị gị n'iru. Ọkụ ya bụ Okechukwu bụ ya mere nji wee create Obinwanne ebe a ga na-eme biznes na support ndị na-enweghị scale ndị na-enwekwa ha ego a ga-eji kwado onwe ha a na-akwadosie o ife na-eme expect na ọ bụrụ every time a na-ekwu okwu Nigeria mana ndị a na-ekwuru maka ya na Nigeria na-anwụsịsị. We need some help there. Ọ bụghị ọgụ tasị okịta na-asị na enweghị foundation ga-enyere anyị ka ọ jọọ na-etichi isi n'aja. So we need a strong foundation IPOB ga-eji wee back ya ndị a up na maka na ọ bụ IPOB bụ institution guide a lot of foundations, a lot of careers, because everybody know under indigenous people of Biafra.
onye ka na-agwa onye bụtọsị ya bụrụ member na church because you don't know what you're talking about. Because that is why many people is against Nnamdi Kanu on that IPOB, because that name already tied everybody down. Even the people who claim to have United States of Biafra. United States of Biafra cannot stand without indigenous people. All those indigenous people get with the United States. If you get so people have got around the name of IPOB also be political, also be government, also be a nation, also be everything, security. The name of IPOB conquered already. Nihe Nnamdi Kanu na social media na anyabubeghị government yet, which I know. Now this message have been passed by all the indigenous people of Biafra before. IPOB gemechaburu a party of his own in Africa as a whole, or a party, or a religion. These two things, IPOB will be it, which is we are going to be part and parcel of it. Because one because we need to unite and push our enemy away. That is why in Chinansa Nworu manine ihe Chinansa Nworu kwuru ebe mana o mejogodu mmejo nke agaba ya nkwari ya o and nyaka nji weje na nke Chukwu bike mokpara eze odukwa ka maka na ime ọrụ na arụ abụrụ ọrụ na da akọrọ ndị mmadụ na mgbe osu anya akọbara onwe anyị ihe nji weje na nke Chukwu bike mokpara eze ọkọkwara m ọnụ ndị anyị na-akọchago m ọnụ bụcha m ọnụ na ka njụọ ya si ihe na-ebo Chinansa Nworu accusation ijikwa evidence. Also, we had evidence. When I just hear, how can we get the evidence? Also, no mburu. Also, na chokwa evidence no will on your porafa. See, him and I do one question. And the question I buy you chag and he gasa. The mark and the marriage Mariana for. So, course, where Sammy be here. So, I know why I had a Kuani sim kuchimefo. And then is a Puramoku with Chinansa Nworu. Buna yana ndị DOS among me ha mere we bu chemefo and they check kwa Chinansa Nworu kwuru eziokwu a werute this level nke a na-ekwu na ihe niile ị ga-amachi ya gị gwe mazi ebe liar because name no way the willing because una don ya vam well kpokwe ma Mohammed nwere hu na kpofu Chinansa Nworu nwe hu na-emefu Chinansa Nworu so only thing njiwe na asị Chineke ekwena ka ọ bụ na Nigeria government use this man because my life is in danger. That's why sometimes they tell me because my position had the automatically that is the IPOB mission. Also part of it. He can bambo when and get the IPOB down. But okay for characteristic one of him that no listen can election. Listen can kuku. About room why I get a defendant and they cannot quote. I don't mean IPOB, no forgiveness. And when they were telling there is no forgiveness. Because so many of you people change and the kind of can say 100 men, more than others 200 men. Man, he in a call yeti. He caught 200 men or 400 men where were deputed DOS. He gave away 100 men. I gave away so you can hit your GM, a web bless ye. You can never move in anything without the signature of DOS. If you get so ama no ga-agbagoju ụfọdụ anya mana ana m agwụrụ na ihe Chinansa Nworu kwuru n'ọnụ ka anyị si na mba anyị anachetakwana Chinansa Nworu na-anụ ọnụ m position ọ bụla ga-enye m na IPOB right now ka m bịa were mee gịnị wee restore aka ọrụ m niile. I am very very willing ready because IPOB never be terrorist and IPOB can never be terrorist. Ọ bụ ha na ịma na ife niile na-eme na aka ga-adọrọ n'ọbara ihe na-eme ndị ụmụnna anyị and no way ndị nke ị na-arụ witi aka ha dị n'ọbara ihe mere ụmụnna anyị biko ana m asị na m na gị ga-arụkọkwa again mana ọ bụrụ na aka ga-abago n'ọbara ihe mere ụmụnna anyị ma ọ bụ onye ọbụla abara na gị kwadoro ya ịma na ị na-abịazi under condition ị ga-akọrọ m ndị niile aha and m ga-adị away wee marakwa na ihe m ga-eme ka m eme because na mụ nwee sugo ọfọ na onye ọbụla kwafuru ọbara nwanne anyị which is na anyị nwere ya n'iyi na this struggle. Onye wepụrụ ọbara onye Igbo ama ndịkwa ọmafụkwa Biafra. So mụ nwa na ụmụ nọkwa na that law anyị chaji aga wetago so okwu ọnụ ka m nwere ike ịgwa ndị dịka unu which is no one can Nnamdi Kanu say that na freedom of speech is allowed. So I said by my own mind. So onye ngwara okwu ọjọọ need as a brotherhood, as a colleague. Ihe ibia si na nke igwara okwu ọjọọ, yeah, because I need echeke age. Enwe ike unu ga-eji na aka ma ọ bụ 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, or 6 years. Ghọtago? Nwa mgbe ya ji tote m aka. So nwoke na-agbakwanụ mbọ n'ihe, enwere nwoke na-asịkwe na jisi ike. So unu cha niile bịa mee ife niile ọ dịzie ka as if to say na nwere ihe unu na-achọ n'ime na-abụrụ restoration of our land. Onya mere nji wee sị mba ka nnata obere azụ ka anyị kwa ya akwa ka nwoke si wee kwesị ekwe a na-akwagide ego unu wee kwapụta unu n'ebe m na-achọ. So now this okwu ekwuru kịta bụ ihe na-eme ka ndị Biafra niile mara that na ọ bụ ife abịa na-eso okwu na IPOB, which is na m ga-ekwutitu enwe obere maka na mmejọ ọrụ n'abalị, mmejọ ọrụ echi. So ọrụ m ga-eje echi enidoho m ka m rahụ obere ụla. So na mme ya emetụ ọbụgo na 20 minutes ka m mere analyze of yes Chinansa Nworu kwuru. Then anyị adobe nke ọzọ every day. M ga na-abịa na-eweta nya bụ ozi ọma by 7 mbịakwa 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock. Ị ga na-eche m 7, 8 ka ị ga na-eche m. Ọ bụ na m abịara 7, 8 mbịa 8, 9 otu aka m ga-esi na-abịa until me finish analyze ya ihe niile Chinansa Nworu kwuru. Onye ọbụla bụ onye Igbo ka na-achọ ndị Igbo okwu na social media wepụ aka enwe n'ofe tupu ụwa aka mmadụ ejiri wee zụọ anyị. Onye ọbụla na blackmail nwanne ya na blackmail na and nke kacha nke na ana m asọ onye ọbụla bụ onye Igbo, onye ọbụla na-eso Obinwanne, onye ọbụla bụ onye lọrọ vụrụ Obinwanne, ihe ahụ iji wee mara m sensị ebutesi na isogo m 10 years, isogo m 40 years. Ihe mere m nke anya maazị ebe kwụ akwụ ma bịazie kịta na ndị DOS apụtago confess ife mere njiwe wee hate ife. So bịa were ntị gị mere ife njiwe wee hate DOS. So ka iwe wee fear because enwere ihe ọjọọ nọ n'etiti fa na-emebi akara aka m nwa, na-emebi my destiny. So and that my destiny dị m ezigbo mkpa karịa ha ncha niile, including Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Onye ọbụla bịara n'ụwa bụ ahịa ka ị bịara ezo. Don't look for anybody. Focus on your dream. If you don't have dream, nwanne abụ na nsogbu mmadụ. Ihe gburu anyị na this struggle bụ sentiment, and that sentiment ya bụ ife a na-atọli right now. So i were ntị gị na-anụ bịa kọkwa nke go. Ị na-akọ nke gị ihe I believe that na nke ọbụla anyị kwuru kpọkwa anyị oku na anyị na-anabatakwa na screen mana mama nabata n'abalị a. Vuge anọ nwekwara onye ọcha na-enwe n'iwu nwere onye ọcha dịka British American anyị ga-emekwa invite nnọkwa n'ihe into charity echete meketa. Ọ bụ na anyị na-ekene negotiate godo time very soon. Ọ bụ na ọ dịkwa anyị ga-anabatakwa ya maka na achọghị m iji platform Obinwanne bịa na-emegheri. Achọrọ m iji platform Obinwanne wee gwa unu eziokwu ahụ na-ekwu long time because na ndị mmadụ abatago. So mụ nwa bịakwa soro na-akụkọ akụkọ ka onye ekwubeghị before ọ ga na crash, ọ ga na-ewe m iwe. So onye aka ji wee butuo my mind na wee say that na I have to now structure everything that na m ga na-eji achọ ndị kwugoro ihe m kwuru. Nweta ndị kwugoro ihe m kwuru, ihe ga-eme bụ ntinye una na-ege. Ndị ahụ bụ ndị nọ na this platform, ndị aka na-efolo then una wee na-amara ihe nwanne unu nwoke kwuru. Ndị ahụ bụkwa ndị tụgoro m before n'afọ bụ eziokwu because na anyị ejechego history repeat himself. History is repeating himself. Ma nke mere na IPOB, ma nke mere na Biafra struggle, ma nke mere na Nigeria, ma nke mere na Africa, ma nke mere na obodo oyibo. Ihe niile ahụ na-atọghesi now. So mara ebe ikechiri nke gị ji kwetọ ebe ọkwa na nke gị na-esi isi marakwa na ya asabagoro ya kịta maka na mgbe a ga-ekwu eziokwu erugokwa. Chinansa Nworu ebidogokwa because na o nwechekwara ka o si wee dịgasị mana ọ ga-aka ma ọ na-ekwu emu esikwa na ọ na-ewe na-ekwukwa maka na ọ ya ka anyị ji bụrụ IPOB one family. IPOB one family ọ naghị adasa. Onye a nwere ike ịbụ onye ori, onye nwere ike ịbụ onye ọjọọ, onye nwere ike ịbụ onye ama, onye nwere ike ịbụ onye ọma, onye nwere ike ịbụ onye nche, onye nwere ike ịbụ onye ndu. Nwanne ha ncha bụ n'iside IPOB. Anyị nwa bụ ndị akụkọ, ndị nta akụkọ. My company inside Biafra Nation bụ Obinwanne company na n'ụdị ya anyị ji akwado ihe gbasara nnwere onwe anyị na Nigeria because we need to have freedom. So na onye mere gị nwee na-eme nke gị na-ewe that na ndị mmadụ ga-ama ihe iji maka ya wee na-ekwu okwu na media. Anyị abụrụ ndị na-eme ihe saga, anyị abụrụ ndị na-egosi ka o si wee dị ha ị na-egosi ka o si wee dị gị ọ dịghị ka onwe nke ma makarịa eruge. So n'eziokwu erugo mgbe a ga-eji wee bupụta ya. Ndewo na ụmụnne m, onye chefukwara na onye gwara unu okwu a bụ nwanne unu nwoke Ugwu Okechukwu Obinwannem nke ndị Igbo. Ka anyị pụtakwa.
Of honor of being amongst the worst in the world. Poverty isn't why Nigerians are dishonest, criminal-minded, corrupt, and everything else. Nepal is a poor country. How many Nepalese have you seen committing crimes around the world? Chad, Burkina Faso, Mali, Myanmar, Tajikistan, and South Sudan are poor. You can't see them going around the world committing crimes. Of the world's 195 countries, there is a Nigerian prisoner in 60% of them, the highest of any country on earth. That is not an
Hello, good evening, Biafrans and lovers of freedom all over the world. I want to welcome you to this wonderful edition of our BTV live program. I want to welcome the global community. I want to welcome the world. I want to welcome Biafrans globally. I know that millions and millions of Biafrans and spectators are watching us on this wonderful edition. And I can guarantee you that we'll be delivering as usual. I want to say welcome once again. We are live on multiple platforms. We are live on Biafra Television Europe. We are live on Radio Biafra. We are live on Rapture Media. We are live on Biafra Echo. And we are live on Radio Biafra X Space, formerly known as Twitter. And we are also live on my Telegram live. I want to say thank you very much for being here. If you haven't shared this program, make sure you share this program so that we'll be able to have more engagement, because it is a very, very exclusive one this evening. And as you all know, for the past 1 week, we've been advertising this program, so we'll be able to encourage each and every one of us to be part of it. You share this program on different platforms, including your WhatsApp groups and on other Telegram channels, where we can have people hook up to be able to listen and engage with us this evening. And you know my guest already, Mazi Chinansa Nworu, who will be joining us in a very short while. My name is Ikem Patrick DK. It is my pleasure to have you, Biafrans, lovers of freedom, and our global community, lovers of Biafra, haters of Biafra, and whoever that might be concerned. We are bringing you this live program because it is very, very imperative for us to make this presentation and also make very, very important clarifications. And I'm getting notification that my voice is very, very low. I don't know how low my voice is, but I will try as much as possible to see how I can improve on that audio. I just hope to also get signal from my director to give me confirmation, and also from the comment section as well, because I can also read your comments. I can read your comments. So if I'm not coming clear, you can also drop comment on the comment section so we can be able to resolve whatever technical issues we have at this moment. I want to say thank you very much once again. I want to thank Biafrans in Ireland. I want to thank them for their performance in these few days in the St. Patrick's Day, the St. Patrick's Day celebration. As usual, they've already bagged another award. We want to say thank you very much to the Deputy European Representative who took Biafrans to that event. I also want to say thank you to Biafrans in the United Kingdom who demonstrated boldly before the Prince of England and made their presentation as regards to the quest for Biafra and the clear demand for the unconditional release of the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is illegally detained. I would still continue to use the word detained and illegally imprisoned to life without any law backing such charges. I want to say, Biafrans, thank you very much for the boldness you've exhibited. And I want to say welcome once again to this program. While we wait for Mazi Chinansa Nworu, who will be joining us shortly, it's going to be an interactive program. It's going to be an interactive moment with Mazi Chinansa Nworu. And I can guarantee you that he is here with us already, and I want to welcome him. Hello, good evening, Mazi Chinansa Nworu. You're welcome to the program.
Tupu Igbo tupu mana arapụ nwanne anyị nwoke a Chinansa Nworu ka okwu ya Patrick Ikem ọ nwoke mmakwa na ọkwa nwoke mma na ọ na-agbakwa mbọ na IPOB mana abịago m na platform Radio Biafra ngwakwa ha mgbe ahụ mbịakwanye ha ndụmọdụ mgbe ahụ na-agwa ha the possible way ọ ga-adị mma na ndị anyị na-agba onwe ha wọm ike nguru agaghị ma ndị ọzọ niile na ha bịakọtara ọnụ according to otu nsue wee soro ha wee rụọ ọrụ na gbogbo because na ịbịa na IPOB media anyị na-enwe meeting every Saturday, I think every Saturday n'ime abalị ntago so which is anyị na-amụrụ anyị abalị mgbe ọbụla so and ama that place a ka anyị sha control everything that goes out on media so ya ka m bịakwa gwakwa asị ya na ebe nwegoro broadcasters maka mgbe ahụ ya nwere bụ one broadcaster Uchemefo natago and ndị ọzọ nọkwa na Radio Biafra so anyị nwere ihe dịka extended platforms but Nnamdi Kanu mechanye the grace everybody can create the platforms as many as you can so that we can overshadow like Sahara Reporter ịma na ọtụtụ ime unu chere na so were na support Nnamdi Kanu but that is why it is good to join IPOB. It is good to join IPOB because a lot of things in IPOB behaving in Maka today. Because now, opening on IPOB, you join IPOB, Abrokwa, Ijegebe, Ndem, Iman had a movement, but you join IPOB to understand what Nnamdi Kanu preach. Mana ndị ka anyị bụ ukwu Nnamdi Kanu kwuru ka anyị ji arụ ọrụ. Wetago okwu okwuru ana okwu okwuru abụkwa nya ma bie kwuru ya mbụ ndị kwugoro okwu ahụ erigo ime nọ na nke a kịta anyị weziri afọ eji achụ ajọ mmụọ ọsọ wee na-agazi this time which is Biafra maka na Biafra na-achụ ajọ mmụọ ọsọ na iwebete n'ụlọ ụka ndị Igbo a na-ebe iwete na nke Mbaka na-ebe iwete na nke Ebuka Obi a na-ebe iwete na Nigeria politician a na-ebe ịdajụ why that name have been described and proscribed. Why? The name is prescribed on Alibo. Watch what these people, that is why if you open a mohor, can you kona band by intinon? Open a moho akuko, imam akuko. Kedikes were proscribed by IPOB in Nigeria. Nibola precisely. Manu was written as a Biafran, as a Masob, which is Biafra the Kwanimie. Okay, Hana Biafra here prescribe of that IPOB. What is IPOB? You are prescribing IPOB. IPOB is not just a name. IPOB is a people. It is like the same way Nagun that now nobody is in Nigeria, but people are protecting Nigeria that nobody is Nigeria. Like people where they protect Nigeria are not Nigerians. But they are fighting to protect that Nigerians. And even in Nigerian, Nigerian will have any say to any indigenous of land. In half year. Before Nigeria government, Ejina North, Jamie Fena North, Haganari Kikirinakandis in the North. Before Nigeria government, I took a high Jeheri Kanalibo, Jamie Haganari Kikirinaka Igbo leaders. Before Hejiheri Kana Yoruba Chimihe, Hagana Ikikere na Yoruba land. Yoruba elders. So Nandina control every region of traditional rulers. So Nasi maybe Hageme na ba eketana ke ebube nda gebu so webu of traditional rulers. Because all how about the architect of the bad leadership. Maka ha kwere we nara bribe. Maka na echere ha egbe n'iru. Ha kwesịrị ịma na ụmụ ha na-eche ha egbe n'iru. on gunmen and all those things started, kidnapping started by governors. How governors started kidnapping? Because even when I was in Onitsha a long time, governors are kidnappers. Because I na ha na arụ ọrụ I am a youth. I nakọta mgbe anyị eme election, I je hire table, hire mma, hire tiri na ekpoko ya, hire boss bunye. You know, men demand intimidation. Oh, governors, a change go. They are why a change go change be. So what am I talking about? When I woke up with when I woke up Patrick Ike, or somebody be on a platform, or you chete kwe, work where see unu niile bịakọta n'ọnụ because na onwe karịkwara ibie na IPOB. So a na-ekelekwa Patrick Ike stand kwa studio strong wee bụrụkwa onye nke nọgidekwa wee ruo this time I get refilled everything ka ndị a niile because o nwere feel that na within Nnamdi Kanu na ga-ekpuchi nwa ji ihe mee na IPOB na-agwa ha na ọbasi ezigbote asị Nnamdi Kanu ga-ebịa kwuo ebe o mejọrọ onye ọbụla bịa kwuo ebe o mejọrọ ka anyị hapụ ijikwa ọnwụ ike wee na December Biafra mana na-ekwu okwu anyị manakwa Biafra with envy or jealousy or ihe nwute no na anyị ga na-amụchi mkpụrụ obi anyị niile ịma na ọ na-abụ a na-ekwu ka ọ dị mma ụfọdụ a na-ekele m na ọmandị ma ọ mmadụ na fight ajị ihe na ahụ ọ mmadụ na fight ezigbo ife is normal so that mụnwa na ụmụ join IPOB maka na believe na IPOB bare fight ihe dị mma that is why I believe for them mụnwa na-arụ ọrụ na-arụsi ọrụ ike nwee mission nji wee bịakwa and instead of ịkwado my mission ha emebi ya mere but ọ bụrụ ihe m bịara tata so Patrick Ike jisikwa ike ihe anyị needed from that Biafra television and radio Biafra it is something like this thing Chinansa Nworu kwuru kịta simple ebekwu ya na radio Biafra 24/7 until onye na-broadcast abịa ka ọ na akụkọ akịta ya bụrụ akụkọ na-etrend ya trend be kịta very very well and ọ na-etrend before na-abacha ndị mmadụ ime ka ọ pakejikwa ọzọ ga-agwakwafa ka isi juo ha oyi ka ha wedobe ife bụ ihe nke ndị ihe bụ nke ndị Biafra wee na-eme mkpọtụ na social media look at ka hapụ ịdịnaga okwu n'ọnụ ka anyị baezie ka o kwube okwu maka na achọrọ m short ka ọ bụrụ echi ka mmemme analyze of okwu ya because obi aṅụrị na-akpa m n'ụwa bụ na ya no matter ego na ọbụla nwere no matter followers ọbụla nwere no matter this like a popular ọbụla ị ga-adị ihe ga-bring gị bụ just a common thing ga-bring gị down a common thing ga-bring gị down icheke ka ife anyị ụbasi wee nwụọ like a nobody nke ya gago so gị nwa na fight truth na fight good so that it will never be good in your own bad gị na-eme expect gị nwa na fight na-atụ asị ka ndị mmadụ wee love ọgụ na social media kedu ihe na-eme expect ị ga-benefit that is why sometimes ndị ekwu okwu asị na na-akparị Nnamdi Kanu na nna gwa Nnamdi Kanu okwu na nna akụ negoro na-akụzi Nnamdi Kanu ihe ikwuo nke asị gị negoro na-akụzi DOS ihe negoro na-agwa nna anabachacha m ife ndị a niile ma dat na unu ama mmeri iwu m n'agha maka na agha ga-enwe mgbe a ga-eruo atọpe ya otu a Chinansa Nworu na-atọpe na ntọpe ka ọ na-atọpe ya you never even start okwube ka okwube ihe ọ ghọtara ịma na obugo ụzọ ọ ga-aghọta n'ihe nghọtara okwube ihe ọ ghọtara mgbe ihe mebiri na IPOB ọ na-eme nke maka Nnamdi Kanu maka na ma Chinansa Nworu na-eme ihe maka Nnamdi Kanu anụ m na many of you people na-asị na Chinansa Nworu na-achọ ka ọ bụrụ leader bitere Nnamdi Kanu for me that kind of thing adịrọ n'isi Chinansa Nworu ọ dịghọ n'isi ebe na-esere m na Chinansa Nworu bụ na ha just chụpụ m for nothing that is all maka na ọ bụrụ ihe m bụ n'isi bịa ga-eji wee chụpụ ma ọ bụrụzi n'isi ka m ga-ebu wee mee ihe m ga-emere ndị Biafra so mana kwefere mmadụ onye ọbụla na-asị gị dat na Chinansa Nworu na-eme no hate Nnamdi Kanu I'm not sure or even ga-anwụ yourself na adịrọ m sure ma o nwere ike ọ bụrụ mgbe after like mgbe ihe mebe mgbe mụ na ụmụ feel bụ ezigbo bad ma ihe Nnamdi Kanu na-eme ma ihe niile feel bụ ezigbo bad mgbe ahụ na ọ bụdụbụghị otu a before even mmụọ unu na-ekwu maka Nnamdi Kanu na-akọrọ ọbịsho na-akọ maka ya nwa ọ na-eme m na-eluzukwu love ebe Nnamdi Kanu na-agwaghị agwa na mmụọ onye mere m ji echeku nucha na-etetecha n'ụla because na ka anyị gwa gị oke ya danọ n'elu ụlọ iwu abụọ n'ọgbụrụ mana Nnamdi Kanu bụ oke ya nọgo n'ụlọ ewu nwụsịsịa n'ọgbụrụ niile dị n'ime IPOB ọ bụrụ na ọ bụghị na enwere mkpi na-esi puu by this time ihe na-akọ na social media chere ka m bịa Chinansa Nworu ndị ile n'anya onye bụ ihe a na-adị agwa ndị be si ha unu emena ka mụ nwa si wee kwuo beti at least men ka anyị mara ihe unu na-eme because anyị ekwesịgo sef imebe arrest of ma Ngozi Orabeziwo ma kedu afọ ya ma gentle yahoo ha ma anyị ekwesịghị imebe ma arrest ma oge nke rio anyị ekwesịghị na-akpụpụ ndị akọt na onye na-eme expect ka unu na-eme long time because ndị a na-akpụtọsị afọ anyị na we be the indigenous people of Biafra. So who are you and what are you doing? Bete na afụzi unu niile bụ ndị soro bụ ndị isi IPOB ọ dịzie ka unu erie n'ego na asị ka njioro ome ike kedu ka mmadụ ga-esi wee mapụta nnọọ si na ya bụ prime minister on exile or prime minister in the kitchen, somebody has saying ya bụ deputy prime minister just like that unu akwụghị the workers ụgwọ mụ abịakwana ka nrụ ọrụ ebe a ka nwa ka m esi wee nweta ego m ga-eji wee bulite culture and tradition ama m na unu cha niile bụ ndị agụụ bịakwa ka unu were fundraising wee buo ndị Igbo ọrụ mana unu sị na IPOB anaghị awa ọkụzi na IPOB bụ agitator IPOB bụ charity na register na London na-emere nke a mee nke ọzọ mana Ngozi Orabeziwo registerkwara nke ya register o nwere ihe dị iche na two registration a mụ nwa bụ register IPOB na South Korea na agwakọ na ọkwụ ofu ihe unu na-register ka register na South Korea under IPOB register ka Obinwannem na Ukraine. So amam ihe unu na-akọ maka USB whereby say na everything unu na-ekwu about USB na anyị nwere mego na IPOB na-agwụ na anyị ka nọ n'eze anyị na anyị na-ekwu okwu bụ ka ndị ụwa tinye ọnụ ka anyị n'aka anyị dozie ebe anyị mana asụrụ na ọ bụrụ otu aka esi nweta wee bupụtezie ihe unu bupụtara wee nyere onwe n'aka wee pịawasị onwe n'azụ today kịta na anwụrụ na-achọ onye unu ga-ebo ya Chinansa Nworu gị ga-ekwukwu mọ at least ị na-ekwukwa obere oge Chike dozie ma bịakwa wee finish top table because na ha da anụ especially ụmụnne Nnamdi Kanu ha bịa mebezi ya niile ọ dịzie ka personality and nne ya anya mụ ama ihe niile a before mụ ama ihe niile a mgbe a jụrụ nne ya anya weta ego ọjụ na-eweje weta ego mụ amago na ego a na-emislead gị ego a I know those things abụrụ m nwata n'ọrụ ama m na ego niile na-aba na-akpa nne ya anya na mgbe a si ya ma akaụntụ onwe mgbe a bịa ihe ahụ na-eso okwu anaghị amata ka ife si aga because DOS kwesịrị ịma etu finance si aga na IPOB worldwide. As Nnamdi Kanu says, nobody should temper finance for so I'm going to down Roman and made this club safe. The thing with the chamba man kuna fugo ihe cost. So nne anya just na chọkọ respect Nnamdi Kanu. Kora be the cafe again maybe no but as no were go we me ihe okwesi ije ego we me. Yin da na bi hunu no just na-ezugari na social media. Ndị mmadụ na-anwụsịsị n'ala Igbo. Ndị mmadụ na-anwụsịsị afụfụ niile ntara na dị struggle na-ekpudo m jee n'iru aga m eje na azụ aga m okechie m ndị kwu okwu na my platform ka nsi wee bụrụ onye na-nkụzi nke ọma ndị mmadụ ji wee so m ọfụma ọ na-ama m ama because na unu achọghị ikwu eziokwu ihe na-esere unu na Nnamdi Kanu ọsụrụ na Nnamdi Kanu adịrọ na mma unu ya adịrọ na mma mgbe ndị highway o ji wee kpaa ike na America kpọrọ Chike Dozie ma o ji wee mee interview kọchakwa iri na ọkọrọ ebe ahụ zuhokwara ha gwakwa ya na maka Chukwu na onwe okwere ya makwa ihe ka o si je ka o si na eweghịkwa nke ahụ na DOS jeopardize DOS anyị mana ọ bụ ha DOS mana ya anyị na-ekwuzi okwu ebu DOS kedu unu na-eme ka ime ihe na overthrow because the same thing na-abụ ihe na ndị Uche Mefo na onyome ha ji wee so ezigbo okwu the same thing unu ekwesịghị ịmụrụ akọ that side ọ na-amụghị akọ ọ bụ uru jekwa na-eplay kwa the same thing Uche Mefo play that time wee nwee enemy ọ bụ na anyị nche niile aghọtachabe ihe na-eme na Biafra mgbe ahụ wee support bụ Uche Mefo na stand na Nnamdi Kanu there onye ga-anụkwa na Uche Mefo onye ga-egekwa ya ntị na radio Biafra the same thing na-abịa trigger kwara again unu ejekwa na-asị ka unu jekwa je egebekwa Nnamdi Kanu ntị ka Uche Mefo si wee gee ya ntị na radio Biafra there o ji wee mee ihe niile dị na struggle ọ dịka safety say na ọ bụrụ struggle ọ na-ekwesịghị ịmụ isi na nke mere eme before wee mụrụ akụ and that is why eji Nnamdi Kanu na-agba mbọ niile ọ na-agba kịta ihe Nnamdi Kanu na-agba mbọ niile ọ na-agba kịta ka o kretie 100 men, whatever. Okay, we cover this impunity men IPOB. You're gonna go another possible. To God, if what I go to the highest, richest Igbo people now, no one in it, these people can never stand 24 hours in the front of the men that believe in Nnamdi Kanu. Now, do what is going on by this time. Obono be protect evil. Be ready to expose yourself in the world. Because we IPOB don't promote evil. We don't support evil, including our father and our mother. We have been singing something like, even if our mother and our father block our way, we will match them. You know, they hear that kind of slogan before. You know, so many of you people think that it's in the stupid, like in the Yoruba. Imana ọtụtụ n'ime unu na-echekwu Nnamdi Kanu onye ka Chinansa Nworu ọ ghọtagodi Chinansa ekpupego the door. Odunu ka ndị na-enye Nnamdi Kanu advice amara na onwe ndị dị ka anyị. The reason ha je ajụ iso m na platform bụ na ha nwa amago na-enwere ike ikpeazụ ndị a ga-esi Nnamdi Kanu. Ihe mụ ka m gwa gị ihe ndị be anyị na-eme na ọmụnwa na-agbara fa afọ ọmụnwa bụ onye eji ha chere na akwụkwọ nyocha m. Otu a Chinansa tiwegoro akụ na tebụl ha ga na-eshake. Ifu na kịta ka m gwatara na lọlọ Nneka aghọtago the game. Ịmana mụ ama egwu ọ na-agba mana m na-achọkwa ka ndụkwa sure because ọ na-ekwu okwu onye ọbụla bụ onye IPOB na-ege lọlọ Nneka ntị n'oni you go understand some certain things Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put in order ka ọ na-akọwazi. Ọ dị very simple. Nna m ụdị ego akwụrụ ndị be anyị this time. Chai Chineke, everybody just know. Otu a kịta mụ ka hapụ ikwugodo much until anụ much yotago what marakwa na amara that na okwefu this struggle ọ bịago na njedebe. Eziokwu ka na-agwa unu ihe unu nidiri na-abụ go and listen to Radio Biafra now. Ọ na mamara Chinansa Nworu ikwesịrị na-abịa every day ka i clear this thing once and for all ka onye ọbụla ga-ezu ike. Eziokwu ka na-agwa you don't need to make it like he's supposed to come ka story abụrụkwa ofu ka ọ bụla. So he kwesịrị every day he been on Radio Biafra. Then he clear this thing. He clear your fuma clear. Don't look for face you. Any one onye ọbụla anya. Otu I take to defend the truth of the nation, not individual. Because of eziokwu na chikwu now. Be ga release ndị dị ka ịnwa n'ọgbọ. Maka onwere ihe anyị ga-eme n'ala Igbo kịta ndụ anyị niile at stake. These people they say go useless terrorist groups. I get you a fight, papa and mama. Let us come together again, and it will be according to the structure of IPOB. Ocheji hana mbali bekwe benine because on mother get deceived who many him was so where church chinimie. What not possible? I'm a very, very well humble, respected principal officers. Nkunu chani nema ezem oron ruo. Nwere ihe bego na table mu through IPOB leadership can happy me. Nka na-emekwa kwasị ya. Now bambo na carry everybody along. Now bambo for that now everybody on this struggle. Marakwa man ọ bụrụ individual fight. Ihe a bụ a collective fight. Maka alaba anyị na n'iyi. Nwere ihe gbasara m na gị na abụ mgbu ogo nwere uru ọ ga-abara m. Kedu iwe na-ege m go mego that is what we was thinking about IPOB. I am an IPOB nwechara ndị ji ewe na-eme business. Na-atụ ọrụ. Na-eme akaụntụ. Whereby na government of the world na afọ anyị ka ndị dị decent. Nya mere meti ihe aka na nonsense a some many coordinators. Ndị a na-ego unu ntị n'isi onu, ndị a na-abụ n'ụkpọ ha go unu ntị. Unu eche na ha kwụ. Ndị a bụ 419 throughout. Because na mgbe ezigbo akụkọ ga-apụta to God some many coordinators that are go maybe ma Collins nke Germany akịta na maka chukwu ọ bụ na mara eme ife isi na maghị eme ka ndị mmanya eme were ya ọ bụghị maka nke anyị wetara news wetara na Kuje prison to you know mwa bịara n'obodo a na Hamburg a wee bịara gị meeting with onye nsọ kedu ha ga-eme ka Hamburg gbagote even the declaration na adọrọ ka IPOB standard Muna coordinator na Ukraine mechachita akwa. There's a lot of things all of you does not know. Man ego keja achu ego. Okwa mma nwoke bụ ugwu mma nwaanyị okwa mma nwoke bụ ugwu nwaanyị ka ọ gị nkeze kwue. ọkwa nke isi wee kwado onwe ka ndị mmadụ ga-esi wee nye gị respect. Ma bịacha na IPOB Hamburg a na-ekwu na Hamburg ka IPOB si bido ibe ebe ha na-eme mitin ọ dịka ebe a na-agba ọsọ abịala. Jụọ ha ka nse seti ebe a na-eme IPOB na South Korea. O nwere ihe dị iche na anyị na gọọmenti? O nwere ihe dị iche na anyị na gọọmenti? I'm asking a question. We are government already, but we have never declared that we are a government. It is a common sense. I lead IPOB South Korea like a government. That is why I was embarrassing all of them that is not doing the well. I coordinate with all my officials. We do meeting with the coordinators of all the zonal. We do meeting with all the officials. I always call the meeting. I always carry them. I always carry them with the protests. I lead them in the right direction of the constitution of IPOB. Jofa. I mere atonement. Maka olututu ni muru. Emehede atonement. Munu ne defend Nnamdi Kanu. With akojo. Akalelule. Onye ọbụla na-eme ha atonement can never be IPOB member. It's not possible. Chinansa Nworu na matụ asị. Nwanne anyị nwoke bụ Patrick Ike. Matụ asị. Mgbe ahụ bụ ịbata na IPOB asị gị chebe mgbe atonement ka ije soro ibe gị je gbachasị onwe gị. Anywhere you are, amụọ candle. We yọọ ndị mbụ na ndị egede ka ha continue kwa wee na-amụnyere anyị ife. Many of you people just bata were Nnamdi Kanu na-achọkwa unu destroy ya. Ndị dị ka anyị nwa arụrụ ọrụ Nnamdi Kanu ji wee bụrụ ihe ọ bụ. O nwere okwu Nnamdi Kanu ga-abụ na-ekwu mgbe aha anyị agaghị na-agụ ya because na anyị merie na onye nwa ga-abụ the pillar. Anyị nwa sị na ọ ga-abụ onye nwa ga-abụ pillar. So anyị atụghị ụjọ wee mee pila, mana anyị nwa na onwe na-atụ anyị ụjọ maka na ọ ma na ihe anyị merie na ya nwa mbụ nwe wee pụọ without DOS. Ịmana unu chani na-eji ego gbaa Nnamdi Kanu to God one bullet unu chani na-ada ka Trump sa asịsị ndị mmadụ ma ọ bụ whatever ka hapụ iji ndị a wee na-amatụ. Ọ bụ na ị nọ na anything Nnamdi Kanu na prison wee na-ekreti, ọ bụrụ ị nọ na grupu anything Nnamdi Kanu nọ na prison when they create, to God you are saboteurs of Igbo nation. You are a saboteurs of Biafra restoration. You are a saboteur that Chineke ga-emecha destroy your family. None do not broken on you go to see him. Unless na Chika Mazi Chinansa Nworu on our Tuaseba. Because this is what I have been waiting. I used to be freedom fighters. Anyị na-fight for ndị na-enweghị ọnụ. Mana ndị na-enweghị ọnụ na-ebezi na-asị gịnị na-eme nwa ozo ịchọrọ ịbịa gwa ha. Asị na ọsọsọ Nnamdi Kanu ga-agwa. The worst part ihe ndị Igbo meziri onwe ha kịta na ha yuziri Nnamdi Kanu na-eme business. Ha mebeziri nke bụ na ha bịa direct their mindset of everybody that if Nnamdi Kanu did not come out na Biafra struggle will never be worked. Hey! Ebe a ka iwe siwe enweghị m emefu hụ ka mme ka ndị amara na ihe unu na-eche agaghị work. Asị na ndị agaghị Nnamdi Kanu si anya bụrụkwazi o ya bụrụkwa. So kedu ihe Nnamdi Kanu ga-arụ na Biafra struggle? Ọ bụrụ na Nnamdi Kanu bịa kịta kwa ihe nwere ike ịbụ omee president onye isi onye ndu ọkwa ya o nwere ihe ọzọ ga-arụ na Biafra gọọmenti. It is like when otu a Tinubu na-anaghị ejenwe ije ọ naghị arụ ọrụ o were nwanne nwoke gbachie. That is how the thing be. Gị nwe ịdị na-eche Nnamdi Kanu ka ọ pụta before iwe wee mebe ka Biafra gaba n'iru or before mebe ka ndị ụwa recognize ya, because IPOB have been agitating for recognition of referendum of indigenous people of Biafra in Nigeria. That is the mission of IPOB, to preach for the world, to convince the world to conduct referendum. We also use it make campaign. anyị anaghị achọ nke anyị n'ike. That is why njisi na m anọghọ n'ihe ọbụla bụ security. Anyị nwa bụ ndị peaceful organization, peaceful agitators. The one sign na abụrụ radical, ọ bụrụkwa armed struggle. The reason ji na-asị gị mgbe ahụ na-anọkọtakwa genocide nke Simon ha bụ na Nnamdi Kanu ejego bunye Simon ike o bunye Simon ndị be anyị adịghị dị ready. Chinansa Nworu ha adịghị ready. Ekwukọtago na redio kwukọta ebe niile mụnwachi bụ na ha ncha nọ n'otu. Mgbe ndị asịbazi ha na ha gwana ha na ha na Nnamdi Kanu ada akpazi, ha gwana ha na Nnamdi Kanu anaghị ezuzu ha ozi. Ha bịanụ kwuo that na nwere ọtụtụ ihe Nnamdi Kanu na-eme na-adịghị na iwu IPOB. Ha bịanụ bịa kwube eziokwu ka eziokwu wee zọọ ndị dị ka anyị nwa ji eziokwu wee bata na this struggle. Ha nchapa onye na-egwere m na ndị leaders ihe igwe na nwee na-esere m na ndị a okwugo m many times. Nwee na-esere m na ha nọ na ha bịara gbaa nkịtị na ihe ọjọọ na-eme na this struggle a na-eme. Nji wee sị na ọ bụrụ na enweghị leadership si change leadership because anyị agaghị atọ imekwa na ikpo ọnọ ka ndị kpopụtere ndị ụmụnna anyị n'ụzọ wetago ha mmiri. This is what it is. Na m na Obinwannem abụrụkwa na ọ ga-esave m because na ihe ndị a na-atara anyị bụ ka elebere anyị niile bụ IPOB terrorist. Imekwa na ebido mmụba ndị IPOB kịta na ga-eso na ndaga ahụ. That is why I keep protecting that IPOB. Nnamdi Kanu don't give a dime ebe Nnamdi Kanu nọ n'ome ajọ ife wee nọrọ ebe ọ nọ. Don't give a dime. My own power bụ ka ndị shọ na nke mụ na mụnwa na ihe kwuru na IPOB abụrụ nwa ga-egbu m maka na ihe kwuru na IPOB bụ ego azọ ndụ ọ bụrụ ego egbu. So na onye ọbụla jere were IPOB wee mee ihe ọzọ na-abụrụ ihe IPOB kwuru anyị niile ji wee bata tukodi ga-ata afụfụ na you go suffer now. You go suffer. Ọ bụ ọzọ mgbe ndị mmadụ na-eme ihe anya ụra mba. Create a media as you can. Ọsọkwa gị create a wicked o kwukwuru self no mgbe ndị amaghị ha na-eme ga-eji wee mapụta n'ihu ọrụ bịa na-akọrọ bish. Ihe niile efu na-ekwucha okwu si na ha nọ media na-ekwu okwu enweghị onye n'ime ha nwere ike ịnọ n'akụkụ because there was not a media part of a media before. Because ndị a niile bụ just ndị rekruturu. Amara m ka esi rekrutu ndị nke ahụ because ha bịa na-ekele m na ha nọ Nnamdi Kanu n'akụkụ but what they are doing is destroying Nnamdi Kanu into two. That's why ndị onwe dị wing na-abịa sị na unu bịakwa m agwakwu na ebe unu mere nke unu dara iwu because IPOB nwere rules and regulation. Ọ bụ na ị nọ na IPOB achịgo m ọchị na IPOB wee na-akọwa ihe dị na IPOB. How many years? How many of them nọ na social media na-agba Chinansa Nworu mgba kịta ma ọ na-agba Chike Dozie m mgba bụ IPOB coordinator in their zone? Mention one. If you mention one, egwa m afọ onye ahụ anyị ejeze chekie onye ahụ gịnị ka o mepụtara na be ya. Gịnị ka o mepụtara na be ya. Amagodo onye na-akpọ m, somebody na-akpọ m. Hello. Okay. Okay.
Traditional Igbo Oja flute samples. Often a Mali route. For Christ style.
Chat. Yeah.
He saw it before it happened. Listen.
Now remember what I do.
Check it. Yo, they say, giddy giddy bugweze, that's the power of the pack. If we're moving as a unit, there's no turning back. From the red mud or the east, where the ancestors tread, to the cold streets of Hamburg, where the hustle is fed. We carry heritage like gold, diamond crusted in our soul. Mazi Okechukwu took the vision, took control. He planted seeds in the soil while the world was asleep. Now the roots are going global and the promises we keep. Obinwannem. That's the heart of our Obinwannem. We don't forsake one another. From the homeland to the world, can you hear the call? Together we achieve, homie, we shall never fall. Yeah, join the movement, watch the legacy grow. Obinwannem, Obi where we go. Yo, we feed our own, building empires of silver, but we carved out of stone. Onya jana one ya, that's the code, that's the law. We pick a brother up the moment that we see a flaw. Our language is the crown, and the culture is the throne. Through the foundation, the seeds of the future are sown. No more walking in the shadows, no more feeling alone. Obinwannem is the bridge that is bringing us home.
Obinwannem, that's the heart of a Obinwannem. We don't forsake one another.
From the homeland to the world, can you hear the call?
Together we achieve, homie, we shall never fall.
Yeah, join the movement, watch the legacy grow.
Obinwannem, everywhere we go.
Get it right. You can't cover up the sun, you can't block out the light. From the branch to the root, yeah, we need every hand to protect the traditions and the soul of the land. Mazi Okechukwu, yeah, he's the engine, he's the drive, keeping the spirit of the Igbos alive.
Together we achieve.
Say it loud.
Together we achieve.
Make us proud. Igbo Gadi, Obinwannem, the Igbo Global Foundation. East, West, North, South, we're everywhere.
Mazi Okechukwu, Ijele Gaga. Here we go, we go. Together we achieve, homie, we shall never fall. Together we achieve.
Say it loud.
Together we achieve.
Make us proud.
Together we achieve.
Watch the legacy grow.
Together we achieve.
Igbo Gadi,
Obinwannem.
Igbo Global Foundation. East, West, North, South, we're everywhere. Mazi Okechukwu, Ijele Gaga. The giant is moving. Together we achieve. Hard hitting Afro trap, hip hop, heavy 808 bass, Trabishada Igbo Oja flute samples. Open a Mali route for Christ style. Igbo Okechukwu. He saw it before it happened. Listen. Onyekwe. Chiekwe. Check it. Yo, they say, giddy giddy bugweze, that's the power of the pack. If we're moving as a unit, there's no turning back. From the red mud or the east, where the ancestors tread, to the cold streets of Hamburg, where the hustle is fed. We carry heritage like gold, diamond crusted in our soul. Mazi Okechukwu took the vision, took control. He planted seeds in the soil while the world was asleep. Now the roots are going global and the promises we keep.
Obinwannem, that's the heart of a Obinwannem. We don't forsake one another.
From the homeland to the world, can you hear the call?
Together we achieve, homie, we shall never fall.
Yeah, join the movement, watch the legacy grow.
Obinwannem, everywhere we go.
Yo, we feed our own, building empires of silver, but we carved out of stone. Onya jana one ya, that's the code, that's the law. We pick a brother up the moment that we see a flaw. Our language is the crown, and the culture is the throne. Through the foundation, the seeds of the future are sown. No more walking in the shadows, no more feeling alone. Obinwannem is the bridge that is bringing us home.
Obinwannem, that's the heart of a Obinwannem. We don't forsake one another.
From the homeland to the world, can you hear the call?
Together we achieve, homie, we shall never fall.
Yeah, join the movement, watch the legacy grow.
Obinwannem, everywhere we go.
Get it right. You can't cover up the sun, you can't block out the light. From the branch to the root, yeah, we need every hand to protect the traditions and the soul of the land. Mazi Okechukwu, yeah, he's the engine, he's the drive, keeping the spirit of the Igbos alive.
Together we achieve.
Say it loud.
Together we achieve.
Make us proud. Igbo Gadi, Obinwannem, the Igbo Global Foundation. East, West, North, South, we're everywhere.
Mazi Okechukwu, Ijele Gaga. Here we go, we go. Together we achieve, homie, we shall never fall. Together we achieve.
Say it loud.
Together we achieve.
the Ipob Global Foundation. East, west, north, south. We're everywhere. Mazi Okechukwu. Ijele Gaga. The giant is moving. Together we achieve. Hard hitting Afro trap. Hip hop. Eviano 8 bass. Trabishada Igbo Oja flute samples. Often Mali route. For crank style. Igbo Okechukwu. He saw it before it happened. Listen. Onyekwe. Chiekwe. Check it. Yo, they say, giddy giddy bugweze, that's the power of the pack. If we're moving as a unit, there's no turning back. From the red mud or the east, where the ancestors tread, to the cold streets of Hamburg, where the hustle is fed. We carry heritage like gold, diamond crusted in our soul. Mazi Okechukwu took the vision, took control. He planted seeds in the soil while the world was asleep. Now the roots are going global and the promises we keep. Obinwannem. The heart of our Obinwannem. We don't forsake one another. From the homeland to the world, can you hear the call? Together we achieve, homie, we shall never fall. Yeah, join the movement, watch the legacy grow. Obinwannem, where we go. Azunwa nunu na guyari, yo, we feed our own. Building empires of silver, but we carved out of stone. Onya jana waneya, that's the code, that's the law. We pick a brother up the moment that we see a flaw. Our language is the crown and the culture is the throne. Through the foundation, the seeds of the future are sown. No more walking in the shadows, no more feeling alone. Obinwannem is the bridge that is bringing us home. Obinwannem, that's the heart of our Obinwannem. We don't forsake one another. From the homeland to the world, can you hear the call? Together we achieve, homie, we shall never fall. Yeah, join the movement, watch the legacy grow. Obinwannem, everywhere we go. Get it right. You can't cover up the sun, you can't block out the light. From the branch to the root, yeah, we need every hand to protect the traditions and the soul of the land. Mazi Okechukwu, yeah, he's the engine, he's the drive, keeping the spirit of the Igbos alive. Together we achieve. Say it loud. Together we achieve. Make us proud. Igbo Gadi, Obinwannem, the Ipob Global Foundation. East, west, north, south, we're everywhere. Mazi Okechukwu.
Mazi, can you please unmute yourself? Can you please unmute yourself and make your introduction, because Biafrans are waiting to hear from you. But while we wait for Mazi Chinansa Nworu's introduction, we just watch a clip of the video of the narration of what Nigeria represents. And this is a very clear analysis of the state of the Nigerian situation as it stands today. And this is what we've been shouting for the world to look into for over a decade now. We fought a very brutal civil war between 1967 to 70 because we already saw the future that Nigeria is not going to give humanity what it deserved. And we decided that we were going to opt out of that union. And after 3 years of to return back, we were forced to return back to the table with hopes that things are going to improve. And roughly 60 years down the line, Nigeria have even gotten worse than it is. That when you ask people, they will tell you that things were better 10 years ago than it is today. And any country or any society that lives in retrogression, a country that hasn't shown any sign of improvement existing. And I can guarantee you that Nigeria have already imploded, but it's being managed for the interest of the few. A country where the past administration is always better than present administration. When you hear people, they will tell you that Buhari was better than Tinubu, and Jonathan was better than Buhari, and Yar'Adua was better than Jonathan. You see the level of retrogression where there is no improvement from the day of amalgamation of Nigeria. Nigeria have not experienced any meaningful development. Nigeria have not been able to provide basic needs for its citizens. Nigeria have not been able to provide electricity. Even the modern revolutionary technology that we have today, Nigeria have not been able to meet the need for regular power supply to be able to fill the gap and sustain its citizens and also propel development and growth. Nigeria have not been able to provide potable water for its citizens. Nigeria have not been able to provide good roads for its citizens. And this is a country that have so much mineral resources, so much natural resources that is even more than what is required for development. But for the fact that Nigeria is not created for development, Nigeria cannot develop, because when the foundation is bad, there is nothing the righteous can do. We have Mazi Chinansa Nworu here with us. Mazi, can you please unmute yourself? Let the conversation begin, please.
Mazi Patrick, Ndewo, can you hear me very clearly?
Absolutely. You're welcome to the program, Mazi. It is my pleasure to have you. Can you please introduce yourself to Biafrans and the world at large, because everybody is standing by to hear your voice after a very long time in great anticipation. Go ahead, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi Patrick Ikem, Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinansa Nworu. Mazi Chinansa Nworu, I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. I come from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. And this evening, I have come on air to do what we normally do when rumors, blackmailers are trying to take the airwave for the Biafran struggle. Unfortunately, I have not been on to any program this year. It was intentional because we do have things we are handling also out of social media. But it's unfortunate that anytime we want to concentrate to do the job for the Biafran struggle, there is always people being sponsored, people being positioned to distract our people on things that are irrelevant. There are things that if we start to talk about them, the shame will befall many of them. And this evening, I am going to say certain things, and I don't want when I'm going to say these things, people to say this is what Mazi Chinansa Nworu is saying. He's a leader, and he is saying these things on the air. But it's unfortunate that since this year, lies, blackmails has been peddled against my own name, the name of the Directorate of State. Only few IPOB members who understood what is happening are the people defending this struggle. Once again, many of our people now are sitting on the fence, like what happened to us in 2021. They have all gone to sit on the fence again for the second time. because people have been arranged to destroy this struggle. But it's unfortunate that we spend our life, we spend our time, we sacrifice, people die, people do all they can to protect this struggle and protect the leader of this struggle. But unfortunately, the leader of this struggle do not appreciate. He do not give a damn about whatever sacrifice people have given to this struggle. It is very, very unfortunate. Every time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being arrested or detained, people pay dearly for his detain or his imprisonment. Every one of us knew what happened between 2015 and 2017. It is the same men here that defended this struggle, defended Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. People died. 2017, when he was released, people died in the process of defending him. 2021, as he was renditioned, from that moment he was renditioned. People are dying. For them, and for some of them, they said, is this normal? Yes, in the freedom fighting, people can die, but shouldn't die recklessly because of a reckless behavior, reckless utterances, reckless planning. People shouldn't die. Today, it is really, really surprising that since 2021, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned from Kenya, imprisoned, finally sentenced to jail, to life imprisonment. And the assignment given to people is to come and attack Chinansa Nworu, attack the DOS. That is the assignment given to them, and many Biafrans are not seeing anything wrong. Nobody is reasoning. They're sponsoring you to launch an attack against somebody who have paid dearly for this struggle. In exile for 12 years. In exile for 12 years. To be frank, I'm going to try my best this evening to explain and clarify certain issues. I do not want to do this. But you know, when you keep silent, when people lied against you, try to blackmail you, and you keep silent over it, people will say, yes, it's true, that is what you did. Chinansa Nworu is not the one who asked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to move to Kenya. Chinansa Nworu is not the one. I am not the Nigerian intelligence agency that was following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and they renditioned him to Nigeria, handed him over to the DSS. Chinansa Nworu did not know. Neither do the DOS have knowledge of it. Chinansa Nworu is not the legal practitioner who is defending Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the court of law. Upon all the alarms I was raising, Chinansa Nworu is not in charge of IPOB fund. I am not the one that sentenced Mazi. I am not a motor shop or Nigerian federal government. But today, I am not the one that sent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto prison. But today, it is Chinansa Nworu is the topic. The DOS are the topic. Nobody is asking any question. And it is, they don't listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They don't listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I'm going to clarify all those listening. And I wish after this broadcast, people should go back also to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and ask him certain questions. Of course, people have gone and asked him. There is nothing tangible that he's saying. There is nothing. The only thing we hear is all about money, fundraising, order, order, order. That is all we hear. Before I proceed in this move, in this broadcast this evening, I challenge anybody, anywhere you are, that I have discussed or in any IPOB meeting that I have instructed you to go and attack Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want that person, I want anybody who will say that Chinansa Nworu have a discussion with him, even in a meeting where people gathered, even in a meeting where we are discussing or clarifying issues, that I told you, go and attack Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If anybody can come, bring the evidence where I ask him to do this, I will come on this radio on two things: resign and tender apology to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I will do that. But it's unfortunate that all these things started by one man. Whatever you are seeing today started by one man. This second stage of the fight you see in IPOB today started by one man inflaming all these things, causing all these problems. It started by one man called Benjamin Madbugu. That is where all the problems started. This second phase. I'm going to talk about the first phase, but what you're seeing now is the second phase of the problem. That is what we are seeing now. And I'm going to explain.
Can I interject a little bit, because I want this program to be more of interactive, and I want us to take it in a little of a bit light, and not because I understand your feelings, Mazi, and you're gonna have the opportunity to express yourself 100% in this program. You are going to have the opportunity to really talk to Biafrans, and I believe that what our people need more is education. A lot of our people does not understand the dynamics of the Biafran struggle. A lot of people does not understand the dimension that things move on a daily basis. We've seen each time that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have issues with the law, each time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have issues with arrest, maybe in Nigeria or extraordinary rendition, whatever, and he's in detention, there are always issues, and issues lie most especially from this impression that his position as a leader is being threatened. So I'm going to ask you about this obsession about holding the leadership position for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which we'll come to eventually in this program. Now, you made mention of a name called Benjamin Madbugu, which a lot of people know that at some point he was also arrested alongside Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in 2015. And, all the processes, and he was bailed, and the court case continued. Before the arrest of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, how did Benjamin Madbugu come into the picture? It's very important that our people have a clear understanding of who he is. Go ahead, Mazi.
Mazi, Benjamin Madubugu is an IPOB member. Like you have introduced him, he went to the prison with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was released, he was also released. But there is something I will say also this night, and I have said it on the television, on these programs for a very long time. There are things people do not know. Before Nelly and Oyibo tried to push me to take over the leadership of IPOB, to destroy the DOS and take the ESN command, and they will join me with Simon Ekpa. Benjamin Madubugu was the first person who made that offer. But I don't like to talk about it because at a point he returned back. He was the first person when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned. That was the first person I heard such idea, such intention was in him. When he approached me and told me, Mazi, I want you to bring somebody you like. If you can bring anybody you like, I don't want to mention the name of the person. He even suggested for me the name of the person, that I should bring him, that he is bringing Simon Ekpa. Let four of us take over the Biafra struggle, abandon these DOS people. And I told him, I said, if you know what the DOS represents or what it means, you won't say this. You won't. Because the DOS are members who control regions from South America to North America to Asia, Africa, Middle East, everywhere, Australia. Somebody from those continents or regions are representing the Biafran people. So it is not easy for you to say that we can do away with the DOS. He said, I am bringing Simon Ekpa. Yeah. Okay. So, yes. So at this point, I said, okay, but it's not going to be possible. They're just holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is the problem we are facing. Because of that, he discommunicated with me. We don't talk for 3 months, 3 or 4 months exactly. He moved his own way. I don't communicate. He don't communicate me for 3 months. That was when they were feeding Simon Ekpa all what he was doing. Later on, before Nelly and her group come to ask me for the same thing, which I said no. But after 3 months, I think along the line, Benjamin realized whether he made a mistake or something didn't go the way he wanted. He came back. He wanted us to put things in order. And, you know, for the sake of the struggle and for the sake of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I said, no problem. We continue to move. That is how he came into this issue. That is how these issues, we do be in communication from time to time. And to be frank, I do say certain things to him. If we go for any diplomatic message, I do say some certain, you know why I mentioned his name this night? It's because there are certain utterances, there are certain things people are using to do programs on the social media. People draw my attention. There are certain languages I do hear from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when people go there to visit him. And I know there is no other person that have a privilege of those conversations apart from him. For me, any information that is not my private life that pertains to this struggle, it is my obligation to share some information with some people because we're in a struggle. You can die tomorrow, anything can happen, but at least there is somebody in possession of some information. But it's unfortunate that some of them who have some information use it for misleading Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, use it to mislead the public, because I refuse, because some of these informations are very sensitive. And it is not good. It is for the detriment of this struggle and also for the detriment of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So that is how he came into this subject. And what is happening now started, I think, early last year. Started early last year. We have all been working together, you know, talk from time to time. Then something happened. We got a message when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in the DSS custody. We got a message that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said we must put Benjamin, we should make a space to put for Benjamin in the DOS. These things I'm saying is so that people will understand the genesis of certain things and educate our people. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he should be in the DOS. I am not the only member of the DOS. There are people in the DOS, men of integrity, men that irrespective of you don't hear them speaking, they have their point. In the DOS is depending who you are in constant communication with, you can bring the issue on table. When this issue was brought to me, I forwarded it to Mazi Nnamdi. I also asked the barrister who brought this message to forward it to Mazi Nnamdi by himself. When this issue happened, there was a meeting called in the DOS, generally, in the DOS. They asked me, what is why did Onyendu say this? I said, I don't know, but they told me that Onyendu said he wants him to be getting information, what is happening in the DOS, and pass it to him. We say, fine. We came in the DOS. Some people in the DOS, it was argued and debated. People said, okay. Just like the way we handle with the lawyers. People gave some excuses. Some said that Benjamin still have a case with the Nigerian government. He's still going to court. That's number one. That there is no way bringing him inside the DOS while he is still going to the court, that it have its own implications. That these things, if there is anything, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a message is sent for him, that he can easily relay since I am in constant communication with him. That I am in constant communication with him. That is one of the reasons. Irrespective that it is an order. Some people will say, but this is an order. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it is an order. Then, there was something that happened. You know, when we talk about how people use the name of IPOB to do certain things, the leadership is not aware. Before this issue, before the issue of asking Madugu to be in the DOS, there was a document sent to one of the governors. Actually, we heard, I think, 3 or 4, the document was sprayed, requesting for a 40 million naira business he want to push. And in that presentation, he presented himself that he's into the farming and he is one of the leadership of IPOD. Are you understanding me? Now, when this document gets to the HOD, HOD called me and asked me, Mazi Nnworu, are you aware of this document? I said, I am not aware. I called, he asked me also, can you check with Ofoma? Do you understand me? Is anybody aware of this particular issue? I said, I doubt. If I am not aware, I doubt if Ofoma will be aware. But I went ahead and asked Mazi Ofoma. Mazi Ofoma said he don't have. He said, it's long time I haven't communicated with this guy. He said, okay. HOD told me, okay. He sent me the document. I said, I am not aware of this. I did not have any pre-information about this. This is exactly. Now, everybody in the DOS, we created one channel to communicate, especially on the legal matters. The DOS said, we don't want too many channels. This person will send a message. This person will bring a message. They said, we need one channel. And they designated one person to be doing that communication. So, through the same channel, who brought that message? Mazi Doziem sent a message to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through that channel. Told him, that is after the DOS have already had a meeting. People brought up, there are other ones, I don't want to talk about it. Now, the members of the DOS, we said, we are in a very tight corner. We are in a corner where people are being accusing us of all sorts of accusation. Accusation of this, of that, of politicians, which we are not even aware. So we said the best thing to do is this. Let us send this document to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will see the reason why the DOS is not. They said if there is any message, that he has a channel to communicate any message he wants to communicate. That there is no problem. Any information he needs is be given to him. I think the guy in question realized like that document have leaked along the line. When we send that message, that document to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to have a look, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, after going through that document, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, I have seen this document. It is not right, but I have forgiven him. I have forgiven him. You people should go ahead, bring it in the DOS. I want him inside the DOS. People complained. They said, if this guy who is not yet a member of the DOS, I don't want to go the questions that follow those documents, but the members of DOS said, if this man who is not yet a member of the DOS can use the name of the leadership to go to seek for fund, not from one person, not from two persons, with a written document, that it is, we are risking this leadership. That we are risking this leadership. And we should be very careful. If there is anything they want him to do, any information, and he's getting it, he can never deny he don't get information of what happens in this struggle. Mazi, that's exactly what happened. He came to me. I think he felt that document have leaked. He came to me and started telling me, Mazi, that he want to write a letter to some people to give him money to start a business. That he want to write to some governors. I told him, Mazi, please, this thing you're saying, let it not be. There should be no third ear to hear this. Do not put me inside this discussion. Do not say that you informed me. And I told him, why must he be the governors? Why not look for a businessman who, since it is a business you say you want to go in, why not look for a businessman and join with the businessman? If it is all, take a loan. He said, nobody, people cannot do that. I said, okay, fine and good. But to our greatest surprise, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he has forgiven him for sending those letters to the governors, that we should take him. This decision didn't go very well with the leadership. They said, how can Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say such a thing? After seeing this document, after seeing somebody using the name of the leadership to seek for this. When he heard it, he came back to me. He was upset. He called one or two people to say, this is what we said that Onyendu asked us to put him in the leadership. We refuse. Over his dead body, this leadership, he will destroy it. He uttered some horrible comments.
So Mazi, are we dealing with a situation of forgery here?
Yes, situation of impersonation also. That is what we are dealing on. And the issue that the DO, he was still facing charges in Nigeria. We cannot bring him inside the DOS. So these are two cases, and he made those utterances what he will do to me, to the point that he told somebody that if he found a means, he will poison me. He said it to somebody. He said that the way he is looking, he got any means that he is ready to poison me. And I laughed. I said, why do you put this anger on me as Chinansa Nworu when I am not the one making decisions for the whole of this struggle? They said that I have the ability to convince other DOS members to accept him as a DOS member. Mazi, I do not have that authority. In the DOS, these are men. I know the utterances of many of them. I know their comments. They said we cannot at this particular time risk the name of IPOB. That we are facing a lot of accusations. That if eventually we bring in him into the DOS, that we have sealed. You know, when we bring him in the DOS, we will release an official letter. The public will be aware of it. And there is this fear that if somebody can do this when he's not a member of the DOS, there is a possibility. And at that particular time, Mazi, IPOB leadership were dealing with, even till date, that is why you see the IPOB leadership change their letter-headed paper. In fact, the company that did this IPOB letter-headed paper does letter-headed paper for presidents, because we try to put a maximum security. All over Europe, in Europe, many places in Africa, people forge our letter-headed paper. They're using it, collecting money from people. There is a lot of things the leadership was passing through. There are cases we make in Ireland where somebody used the IPOB name, the leadership, collecting money for asylum seekers, some $3,000, $2,000. They will sign in the name of Chike Doziem. Some, I do not sign any letter officially for IPOB. I do not. Some letters were signed in my name as Chinansa. As it used, people using my name of this. There are a lot of, to the point, Mazi Azayoba went to the city to make a case of this impersonation. We have these cases all over Europe, where people in South Africa, in all these places, where people are forging the letter-headed paper of IPOB, using it to seek one thing or the other. And the question is this: do IPOB have the right to scrutinize, to make sure that anything that is being done in their name goes through the legitimate way? Can anybody, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, just send you a message for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to say, I have seen this document and I have forgiven him, meaning he didn't even take it serious? The question is, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu aware that he wrote this letter and could brush it with just a backhand? Yes, I have seen the letter he wrote, used the name of the leadership, but no problem, I have forgiven him. Yes, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you have forgiven him, but what of the name of the leadership? Are we compelled also to forgive him? Must we forgive him? Or do we take measures to make sure these things don't happen any longer? Because we are talking about the leadership of IPOB that are writing letters to the government The government, we are writing letters. They know where the letters are coming from. For example, I will give you an example. Somebody used a photocopy of IPOB letterheaded paper, wrote letters to some people, collected money from them, $2,000, $3,000. Later on, they needed, the institution needed the original paper of that particular paper. They now come back to us, asking us if we can prepare the same letter in an original paper, Mazi. Do you see these are the things, the destruction people are planning against IPOB, it is not coming from one angle. It's coming from many angles. And it is the duty of the DOS to protect this struggle. Because we saw what happened with the name of ESN. We saw what people did with the name of ESN. From that day, where he spit the venom in him, the anger for not being the member of the DOS, that is where everything, whatever discussion I might have with him, the time everything was in order, is now being transmitted to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in a negative form, in a negative way to attack Chinansa, because he made it very clear he will destroy me, destroy the DOS. But the Biafra land will bear me witness that all I do is the protection of this global family, that people have died, imprisoned, continue to die, and there is nothing. Their threats, their blackmail can never deter me in this divine mission we are all called to participate. That is where the whole issue started. And since that time, I hear some comments from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, messages that is unbelievable. But we will come to that. Thank you, Mazi.
Mazi, there is a question I want to ask you, because you made a very, very important point. At the beginning, I've seen on the comment section, I want to make this very strong remark. A lot of people are asking me, allow Mazi Chinansa Nworu to flow, allow him to flow. Because you came in at the beginning with some very strong energy, and people felt I cut you off. You know, I didn't cut you off, Mazi. What I actually try to do is to moderate the program and make sure that you give your best, because it is a kind of interactive program, and I would want us to deal with the issue in a way that people will understand the basis of today's program. I don't want emotions to run too high, because I know that a lot of our people are waiting in anticipation to hear you spill the beans, according to many on the comment section, saying, Mazi, spill the beans, spill the beans. Now, there is a question I want to ask you. You said that Mazi got this information of Benjamin Madubugu getting involved in forgery of IPOB document. Is that right?
Yes.
And when Mazi got
not IPOB document.
That is what I'm saying. The head of
in the name of IPOB leadership. Yes.
Well, yeah, okay. It still boils down to forgery of using the name of IPOB.
Impersonation. Impersonation, yes. The right.
Okay, using the name of IPOB leadership to seek contract from a state government. Is that right?
Not actually a contract. It was a kind of a loan, a financing loan. Not loan, request, to fund him in his agricultural project.
Okay, so it's a kind of business proposal.
Business proposal. He begged them money to support him. Do you understand me too? He pleaded for fund from them.
Okay.
As one of the leaders of IPOB. Yeah. There is nothing wrong, Mazi. Mazi.
That is what I was about to say.
Wrong.
That is what I was about to say.
Yeah, there is nothing wrong for him to. He can write anybody he likes. Do you understand me? Over business proposals. IPOB leadership have no problem with that. But while in that proposal, when he mentioned as one of the leaders of IPOB, do you understand me? This is where we had a problem with that. And that is because he mentioned as one of the leaders of IPOB, he would have gone ahead, do his business proposal directly. But when he mentioned that, that was when one of the people that was given that document want to verify from IPOB. Are you people aware of this? We said we are not aware. So there is nothing wrong if anybody want to make a business proposal to anybody. We don't have problem. But also, there is also a problem. Everybody, you know, like you see them making accusations, all kind of, which we are going to treat here. But for us, it is one of the governors. There is one of the governors whom we know what he has done to IPOB. For us, seeing him written to that particular person, that the same governor whom have, you know, killed IPOB members, blackmailed this struggle, who is also part of those that rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for him or for all the people to include that person among the people he want to source fund from, it also lacks, it also downgraded his integrity. Go ahead, Mazi.
Yes, because you know, Mazi, there is a way we rush issues. People might not be able to get a clear concept of our discussion. You know, so that is why I would like us to take it bit by bit, even if we're going to spend longer hours, so that people will have a clear picture. And I also see in the comment section somebody saying that we're only hearing one side of the story, that Madubugu is not here to defend himself. So the platform is open. If Madubugu would want to come on BTV, the platform is open for him. As long as his name has been mentioned here, the platform is open for him to come for clarification, and making that possibility open for him to contact us on BTV and make his. Because I'm going to dive into deeper issues as regards to the role of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in automatic exoneration of Madubugu in this case. Because we know that in IPOB there are guiding rules and regulations, and would you say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu lowered the IPOB standard by that exoneration of Madubugu? Is it because of the personal relationship that the two enjoy, or maybe he saw reason to forgive him? And forgiveness is different. When you forgive us, okay, you go and sin no more. But now promoting the person to now go into leadership position is a different ball game after offense and the crime is possibly have been committed. Do we say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to a very large extent lowered and compromised with based on the relationship that he has with Benjamin Madubugu? I don't know if you are in a better position to respond to that question.
Mazi, I do understand you. I don't think that question is supposed to go to me, or the answer should not come from me. They say a man's mind, it is difficult to found a man's mind through construction of his face. I think it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that question should answer, why he makes such decision. You know, knowing quite well what we are going through. But there is also another part of the story which there is no need to talk about. But that particular question, I cannot say he lowered. He is the one who have the reason why he said, I have forgiven him, which it didn't all go well with the members of the DOS because of what happened. I have told you what happened now, and that is why some of them said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should, the message sent back to him was, we have heard you, there is no problem, but we would prefer things will be moving. If there is any message you're supposed to send to him, you can also send it to him. You will get the response. And at the same time, he should exercise patience as soon as he comes in, since this is not a life-threatening issue. After he have gone through things that have happened, then he can be able to, if he want to appoint him, after he have heard everything, that he have his own reason to appoint him. But Mazi, I want to also point out one thing. There are things people see the DOS, they see this DOS as just Chinansa Nworu, Chike Doziemu, Mazayoba, and all these things. And I can authoritatively tell you that these few men and others, Mazo Form and all these things, these few men have built this institution. And I know when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was there, you know, in his absence, it have sharpened the DOS. If the DOS of today can be contacted by foreign bodies on intelligent gathering, can be contacted by intelligence agencies around the world based on what they see, how we have been able to carry this struggle at this crucial time, that means you will find that there is a need to protect this institution. Because any one of you can also be a member of this Directorate of State tomorrow or next. If we cannot be able to project this body, what we are projecting is building an institution that governments, international bodies can rely on what we are saying, can be able to approve, and when we speak, they know an authority is speaking, not an individual. For example, if Mazi Austin Abanyem can give you a letter in the whole of Europe for asylum paper under IPOB, signed as a member of the Directorate of State, Mazi, 95% of the letter Mazi Abanyem have written in Europe are all approved by European countries. Are you aware of this? In Ireland, if Azayoba writes a letter as the deputy rep, there is 100% chances the Irish government will offer you an asylum. Now, we have built this institution to this level. When people were faking our documents, our properties, we try to inform the government. We are in the process of building a very strong institution. And knowing quite well how corrupt, how fraudulent our people are, I think that is the first thing we have to do, to show the world what we are capable of. If we are not professional in what we are doing, if we are not consistent in what we are doing, they will not approve all those things. I can tell you the fact, sometimes Nigerian government will write a damning report against IPOB to some government bodies. They will call us because they have checked us. They have run background check about us. They know we are not into any crime. They know we are not into fraudulent things. They know. And they will do what? Said, come and see the document the Nigerian government wrote to us about you people. We are giving it to you people. Go and study it. I'm telling you what is happening. I don't need to mention names because we are not in those things. But I mean, along the line, the intelligence department of this movement, under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the DOS, have been contacted by several intelligence agencies around the world. At least I can tell you up to 3 or 4. To say, can you help us? We trust what you do. We know what you're doing. We need intelligence report on this. And we're looking forward to get it from you people. And we will prepare it. Mazi, do you know some of these our people that are misbehaving or doing fraud? Do you know how many intelligence agencies sometimes do contact us? Say, give us information about this person. But we don't do it. Because we know we don't want to be used on the negative side. You see some of these our brothers you see who are doing all this fraudulent 419 crypto scam. They think when we speak, we don't know what we are speaking. Because they know we have the information. They know we have information and we will give accurate information. From the Sahel to Sudan to Asia to court to fraud, the IPOB leadership, the intelligence departments have the ability. And these are the things we are protecting, Mazi. We know many people are hungry in this struggle. Not only they are hungry, they are fraudulent in nature. All their life, they haven't done anything than doing fraud. And you know, defrauding people in the name of this struggle will be one of the worst things that will happen to this movement. That means we are not going to be all those things we say we are. So, Mazi, I cannot say why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say it, but we are talking about things that can damage our reputation. That's what we are talking here. So, that question, I think, anytime he has the opportunity, he can answer that.
Okay, thank you very much, Mazi. There is another question I want to put across to you. Because this question now is directly to you. Because we've seen a lot of name calling. We've seen your name being used all over social media. People putting different allegations on you.
Yes.
Even to the extent that you are working to take the position of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. How true is this allegation? Do you have that eager to take the position of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and be the IPOB leader as alleged in certain quarters? I believe you are in a position to respond to this question now.
Mazi, thank you so much. I do say these things. You know, this is one of the most dumbest accusations I have ever seen in this struggle. One of the dumbest accusations. Mazi, like I have said here, I am not the one who renditioned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Neither do I know how he goes and how he comes and what happened to him. But Mazi, you can agree with me that in our presence from the time they renditioned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you can count how many people who have dragged to become the president of Biafra or prime ministers of Biafra. Right or wrong? You
Absolutely.
can agree with me.
Yes.
Simon Ekpa came out as the prime minister. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never fought him one day. He became his beloved. According to the lawyers. Ogenkere, now after Simon Ekpa, Ogenkere is also another prime minister. I don't see those people fighting them. Ngozi Orabeze is also prime minister in the same USA. What do they call it? Something on here. Sylvester Onya is also a president of Biafra. I have when they launched to be president of Biafra, I was sent an invitation. I have it here in my phone. That group was before with IPOB Media. Colonel Obon Riche Soronnade. They were in IPOB Media, the office. Immediately Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned. They divided. You know, they are smart in doing things because we brought some of them and bring some Ambazonians in a forum because Ambazonians were in America. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had that interview with Choi Ayaba, at a point, they were the one who they log out from those things because we were all in the same forum with assistants of this Ambazonia. They went through the back, start contacting them, start demonizing the leadership that we are the one who sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They now formed their own. They said they divided and they opened their own radio and make Chinansa Nworu and the members of the DOS their topic. Now, the question is this. 4 government in exile, 4 prime minister in exile, with Tony Nwanwisi. There is the one they call Tony Nwanwisi. Also, that one, he was working with those Omoadaka in America. Mazi, in all these things, have you ever seen where Chinansa come and address himself as the leader of this struggle? Have you? Have you ever seen me, even in a picture where I say, or in any means, I do speak to people? Can anyone tell me that I have such intention? Mazi, that intention is not there. I am not a power monger. You understand me? People who knows me. I'm not a power monger. I want things to be in order. That is why I'm an IPOB. That is why you see me participate in many things, because I want everything we do in IPOB to meet up the international standard of people say I am in the media. Some of them will say I am, I want to say something. Some of them say he's a coordinator, he's trying to lower down. They know my capacity. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows my capacity. All of them, Yabe Mouth, knows my capacity. They know what I can do. They know. Go to IPOB media. Go to things, diplomatic issues for IPOB. Go a lot of things. I am too busy working for Biafra to seek for leadership. If I become planning to be a leader, that means the game is finished, Mazi. The Biafra struggle is finished. Reasons, let me tell you. The Nigerian government have positioned these things that they are looking, as they put down Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they try to promote Ekperima down. They want a continuous, that greed for power in our people, somebody to emerge. Immediately you emerge, they will do everything to make sure they bring you down. And I have been telling our people, we don't have to operate in this system of government where an individual comes out promoting himself. It will be very easy to destroy IPOB. But if we can build an institution, the Directorate of State containing more than 20 or 15 members with different specialties. If anything happens to me, another person is there. If anything happens to... I do not want an individual-based movement. So that is why... And the one thing you ask yourself, Mazi, these people are calling themselves prime minister. These people that are attacking Chinansa Nworu never attack those people. Are you understanding the point? They never attack them. But it is somebody whom you don't see him. I do my job on the social media. I do the ones I will do offline. That is the person. What is this threat? Why do they see me as a threat? Why?
Mazi, yes, there is a question.
Now I'm coming.
Okay.
I'm coming, Mazi. Do you know to the point? Do you know to the point when they rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Already Simon Ekpa and his team, the people, sometimes people say we said he's working for Nigeria government, but they jail him because people don't know how government works. Government can use anybody. After they finish with you, they put you in prison. You can look at it. Even the Malami, all those people who work and rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, are they not taking them into prison today? Don't they take them into prison? Don't they arrest them? But they were working for Nigeria government. Some of them were happy when he renditioned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But today, the same people, you understand me, put him in prison also. So people don't understand how government works. When they rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they have already prepared the website, prepared pictures. Immediately his picture, they dominate everywhere. that at a point, people said you people are leaders. Where is, you people gave this guy opportunity because none of you want to be present. We say, Mazi Doziem, your picture will be in the public. You are the head of the directorate in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know how we have fought for putting picture of Chike Doziem out there? Because sometimes we do go to diplomatic issue. Do you understand me? You think the world is not watching. They are watching. Because I can tell you there was a place we want, the people, some people went there, the government, the Minister of Interior, he asked them. He said, some people will come here with the one you call Simon Ekpa, some people will come here with Nnamdi Kanu. He said, Nnamdi Kanu is your leader. We know, but he's in prison. Who do you project to run the day and day? Where is them? Even to the point, they mention names. That is when we know the international, listen, they are following what we are doing. We put the picture of Chike Doziem, all kind of accusation came. Imagine that the people call Chike Doziem a leader. It used to be a problem. They will inform Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are calling him leader. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you say you are holding the title of supreme leader. Coordinators, everybody serving IPOB, they are leaders in their own capacity. I don't see the reason if somebody called Chike Doziem a leader. Where is the crime? If somebody called Chinansa Nworu a leader, where is the crime? If somebody called Abanyim a leader, where is the crime? You call a coordinator at home a leader, where is the crime? Mas, this is to show you, sometimes I begin to wonder, are we really in a Biafra struggle, or have we come to build an individual empire? Ndewo Mazi.
Yes, Mazi, there is a question I want to, I like asking questions. And when I come with questions, people will say you are interrupting. But I would have to interject at some point because it's very, very important that when you raise certain points, I'm going to pick from the point you've raised to bring up new questions. Now, the question I want to ask you, in the early days of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's rendition, I remember that you were approached to alter the IPOB institutional leadership structure where you can possibly become the head of directorate of trades.
Yes.
Why did you reject such an offer?
Mazi, number one, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned. Are you understanding me? Among our people, to be a leader, you must be, let me say, selected. Are you understanding me? Among our people. It is our people that we said you will lead them. We are not doing politics here. We are not doing elections where I have to campaign to lead myself or to make myself available. Mazi, we are in a freedom fighting that before people will accept you to become their leader, that means there is no other option. Are you understand me? They said, we want you to lead us. It must be something our people agreed. That is how I see the leadership in this movement. Number two, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in detention. He was just renditioned. And I know from the word go that as soon as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, that the next thing the Nigerian government will do is to destroy IPOB. So in my mind, they will come in different ways. Are you understanding me? They will come. At that particular time, I do not see any offer coming to me as being genuine. I do not. There was no offer anybody can make to me at that particular moment. I have a suspicion. Suspicion of what? Either they want to set me up, either they want to, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was already down, either they were also looking for a way to bring me down. Are you understanding me? Because at that time, the rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there was some of our principal officers that was also having problem at that time. Some of them were also arrested, about to be deported to Nigeria, which I was fighting for that. And also there was a problem also I had at that time also, which I don't need to say it on air, but I battled that problem for 1 year. I spent over $7,000 over that problem. IPOB never supported me.
And this issue is linked. The issue is linked to the Biafra struggle, obviously.
It's linked to the struggle. It's linked. I'm coming to those ones. I spent over $7,000. The only person that supported me, it is my deputy, who gave me some money. It took me 1 year from when they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to go up. That was when I knew that when they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, already there was a network spread to get down many IPOB leaders. There was already a network. Because 2 weeks they carried Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Are you understanding me? Those people, Nigerian, one of the people, they said they wanted to contact Nigerian government to bring their Air Force aeroplane to come and evacuate. They were looking for 2 people. 2. And after I realized that it was like a wrong information. There was one of our coordinator from the Middle East. He went to that country. There was somebody inside who thought that guy was me also. Do you understand me? The guy, I'm not bet. The guy was also inside. Then after 6 months, our coordinator also in Israel was also picking. Mazi, a lot of things happened during that time. So there was nothing, and finally on that, I know the IPOB structure. I know it is not somebody from outside IPOB that will appoint. I know how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu emerged as a leader of the indigenous people. He was not appointed from outside. Because you must know what you are doing for you to be appointed within the IPOB struggle. Some of us who become members of the DOS, we didn't become it by lip service. We were doing something. We were doing something for this struggle excellently well. We were mobilizing for this struggle. We were mobilizing for this struggle, seriously. So, Mazi, I am not that power monger. Those people that say, because I know the principles and basic in IPOB, so I cannot be, swindled or carried along because you want to offer me anything. I am not that type of man. I do come on this radio and I tell people on many occasions, I don't do lip service. I am a man of self-accountability and deep-rooted in morality. If you don't know about me, this is who I am.
Yes, Mazi, you know why I asked you that question? Why did you reject that offer? It's because the offer was for you to possibly overthrow the head of Directorate of State, Mazi Chinansa.
Exactly.
Now, if you cannot overthrow the head of Directorate of State that is even close to your rank, how do you now jump into becoming the leader of IPOB, where you cannot even cling to the power that is very, very close to you? So this is the reason why I asked that question, because you cannot jump from A to Z. So it is very, very obvious, and that brings me to the question of Ugwu. Does it mean that all the blackmail you have been and all the accusations were as a result of the rejection of this person?
Yes.
Does he saw you as the obstacle that made him not to be a member of DOS? Is that the reason
why
he choose to now, recruit some media persons and individuals to tarnish your image? Is that the
Mazi, let me give you a small highlight on that. Do you know why I don't worry myself? Do you know why I don't worry myself for these issues? This guy that have 1,000 teeth. Are you hearing me, Mazi?
I can hear you. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Okay. You know this guy that have 1,000 teeth in his mouth? Every one of you remember when he was attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, abusing the hell out of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, abusing the hell out of everybody member of the DOS. You can ask Mazi, the Austrian coordinator. I was the one consistently that I am there. This guy is attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and speaking against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The same person is the one we can't talk. He will tell me we are supporting these guys to be attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are that we are seeing people attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Every time he brings this accusation, I will go to Mazi Abanyem. I will ask Mazi Abanyem, can you bring the Austrian coordinator? I will give the warning to the Austrian coordinator to make sure that this guy, to know the background of this guy, what he does. They said he doesn't come to meeting and he doesn't participate. They talk about that. He's just only coming to make trouble. I will go back. I said, I don't communicate with this guy. I don't see the reason I am the one being pested on when anybody is attacking or saying anything. This opportunity some of you are using to attack me, why can't you use it also and respond to this guy? But I always take it as a responsibility to go always to speak to the people through their coordinators, through their reps. I will tell them, call this person to order. But today, Mazi, the same person is now whom they recruited. Are you understanding me? The same person is whom they recruited today, and the instruction was given to him to focus on Chinansa. Attack Chinansa, they don't want to. The same person. The same thing, because of what they did, the same thing, I don't want to mention names, but I have to mention names. You see them calling this guy name, Ikenga name, always, that I am there attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, the question is this, Mazi. Most times, what these guys do, I don't even watch them. Mazi, imagine being busy watching where somebody is talking. If you ask people who know me, I don't even listen to. If you send me an audio message, more than 3 minutes, possibility I will listen to it is difficult. I mean, immediately. But any audio message between, a minute and a distance. But when you imagine me sitting, watching those people for program, I don't have this time. But I do get report. Then I ask people, I said, this guy whom you are asking me now to go attack, you are bringing out your time on social media, attacking Chinansa Nworu for not attacking this guy, for not going to. Am I the attacking dog? Number one. You spend all your time, all your data, attacking Chinansa Nworu for not attacking, but you have the data. You can attack that person. I don't know, Mazi, you understand my point. You can also go to clarify the person. It's very simple. Uchemefo he talks down on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu every now and then. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never responded him one day. Are you understanding me? Ikenga, if you come to this blue app, Ikenga was one of the people who defended Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and defended this struggle when he was an IPOB member. He fought for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When he was fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he was being mocked on this blue app by the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, by their in-law, and some group of people in UK under the family, controlled by his siblings. Ikenga will, after, there is nothing they did not accuse that guy. When he decided that he don't want to be IPOB any longer, Mazi make investigation at a point. That guy, when autopilot people were, that guy was to be shot in South Africa. Ask people. Defended Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It was after that he said, I am gone. I don't know, I think he went home, I don't know what he heard. He came back and said, all of us we don't know what we are doing. He started misbehaving. You know, my own thing I always call, when the things getting out of hand, report was too much, I called somebody. I said, can you bring this guy? I asked him, Mazi, if you have a personal problem with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or IPOB, I said, you are no more a member of IPOB. Remember that we are under oath. And this oath, it can kill right, I kill left. You voluntarily joined IPOB, and you said you are no more in IPOB. I think what you're supposed to do is you move your way. He explained bitterness, how he was treated. And I told him, I do understand all your bitterness. But why I brought in this person, I tell this person to bring you, I want people to bear me witness. I am not coming to fight in social media. We have a lot of fight. But I'm talking to you as somebody. Why I did it was because I know how this guy fought for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and fought for this IPOB. Everybody can bear witness. I said, I feel the sacrifice you made, the mockery you made, that is why I don't ask him, I don't speak with him. I don't have communication with him. When all this while, the only time I know even this guy have his number was when the mother died. I saw a flyer of somebody, the mother died. I didn't know. I have not communicated with him before. All these things you see they do on social media. That was when I contacted. I say, Mazi, are you the one? You say, yes. He collected my number and sent me that the mother died. I said, Mazi, okay. So sorry. I gave my condolence. I said, I will see if I will have something, for condolence from. Unfortunately, till now, I didn't do that. I didn't give him anything, maybe for drink or anything. I did not. Because it was not easy. Mazi, that is now. Look at the way the person they were asking me to kill, to do him this, I am there, he's attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is the same person they collected. They started romancing. Now they're sending me to go attack this person, knowing quite well they are setting trap for us. When you come and attack that person, they go in the back, they make friendship with them. Because they are looking for people to attack the leadership. Mazi, I don't know if you understand the game.
Mazi, absolutely.
Yes.
I understand.
I told them, if you can be on social media for 1 hour attacking Chinansa Nworu for not attacking Ikenga, why not use that opportunity to attack him? Attack him. If there is something he said that is lie, attack him. If there is something he said against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you people have information from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You are communicating with him. He will give you some materials, what you can use and attack him. Why Chinansa? I want to understand the question. No other person in the DOS. Why Chinansa? This is the question. Number 3. The other one, the one that is looking, the ostrich neck. Because they don't want for me to mention their names here. This guy, he is from a lawyer. We know them. We follow them. We follow everybody. We may not talk about anybody, but if you are coming to this struggle, we will follow you to some point to know the basic. Whether you tell us or you didn't tell us, we will. We will. It's our duty. It's our duty. Due diligence is very, very important in this struggle we are doing. This guy have never been in IPOB. Was not a member of IPOB. He only joined the family writers. Because of insubordination, he want to be on his own. He's left. Of course, in social media, people can talk about IPOB. You don't kick anybody. You don't talk about IPOB. You must not be an IPOB member. But he was joined the family writers before. They have some issues. He decided to be on his own. He's writing. Suddenly, when the wife of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, she's there. She come and told us that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu won this guy. You know, that's why when I look at all of them, I laugh. That he won this guy to become the current spokesperson. Onyendu gave this information. I told him, this guy is not IPOB member. We are not going to do the mistake we did with Eberima. Besides, we have his background check of certain behavior, where we come out and promote somebody who is already demonstrated signs of insubordination. Do you understand me? And if you cannot align with ordinary, writers group, it is difficult for us to even come to be. And also, while we are during that time, we are running an investigation. We realize, I think he's from the same place with Aloye Jimako. We know Aloye Jimako. So we saw the influence of Aloye Jimako on him. Though he's somebody, today he will be white, tomorrow he will be red. Because of his inconsistency, we said, that was the person they said he will be disposed to. They want to buy him suit. Suit should be bought for him to be to come and start speaking for IPOB. I told them, this guy may write. He may write, and most of the things he writes is more of a theology, because I know his background. You understanding me? He went to the father, this theology school, which they kick him out for because of also some bad behaviors. So sometimes insubordination. Yes. He was in the Catholic theology school to become a father. He was kicked out because of the same behavior. So Mazi, in this movement, we can bring in somebody. Do you understand me? When we check a little bit of background, we see all those elements of. So the same thing we complained about Eberima. I said to them, this guy, let him continue doing the work he's doing. Are you understanding me? All these people that I commented, one thing or the other, because of the information we have in our disposal, this is all the people they gathered together to be attacking Chinansa Nworu. Are you understanding me? This is the people they gathered together to be attacking Chinansa Nworu. You ask them, what did Chinansa Nworu did to you? I said, this guy have a character of insubordination right from Catholic Church. Do you understand me? He was kicked out. I think he spent 4 years. He was kicked out and he tried to go again. They refused him. You understand me? They refused him. So we see those things. This kind of person to come to start speaking for IPOB, who don't accept, and some of them are power drunk. When you told them Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, the word Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said overrules IPOB code of conduct, overrules everything, overrules every observation. Mazi, that is not an organization we are building. That is a cult. That is not an organization that want to get their freedom. When somebody said, do this, don't blackmail, we are under oath. Then he told you, blackmail that person. And he sent you. We are under oath. In our oath, there are words, spoken words. There are. But from the back, you are asked to go and attack. somebody who did you nothing, you blackmail. And let me say it here. In this struggle, we have different faiths. Sometimes people say, allow, God will. No, at a point you won't allow. And I can tell you here, I am researching some of the biggest oracle in Igbo land, because some of them, I must place them in those places because of their lies. I got many of them now, because of their lies, their blackmail against my name. I will do it, and I won't hear any word from anybody who will tell me, because it has taken now ages. I became their topic. They said, destroy Chinansa Nworu. You know, they come out, they say these things. You know, when they said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said this. On the process where they are saying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said this, even some message given to them in secret are revealed. Mazi, are you understanding the point? Because these people has no integrity, they have no knowledge, they have no leadership quality. For example, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can send me a message. With my initiative, I can deliver those things without referencing. He sent me an appointment. But anybody who comes to you and said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said you should do this, he don't want to know the consequences. He don't want to know anything. He wants to say, he said, even if it will kill you, you must do it. Now, it is being abused. The command and control, those issues are being abused. Seriously being abused. Are you understanding me? Now they use it on the process. They will tell you, even certain things Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them in secret. Maybe delivered the message to them in secret. They will, where they are proving to you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told you this. You hear some of them on their TikTok, on their program, when they will come out and tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu instructed them to be attacking Chinansa Nworu, that this is the major problem he has. If he can destroy Chinansa Nworu, that Chike Doziemo and other people, he will deal with them like he deal with Uche before. These are words that come out of their mouth. They will tell you now, give us evidence. Go to their platforms. I'm not an archive keeper. But these utterances, the same utterances come from one of those fools also, who was relieved of one of his position. When you join the meeting for the Nigerian IPOB, you hear what they are saying. He came to see Onyendu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told him that do you know Chinansa Nworu? He said, yes, I want you. That is why that one went and he bought a microphone, bought all these things. He told them in a meeting that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu instructed him, I want you to destroy Chinansa Nworu. And I start to ask, what did Chinansa Nworu do to you people? We will come to that. These are the things happening. And I've kept quiet for a very long time. Because I have kept quiet, they continue to exhibit these behaviors. But you know why I am not worried? Because I know it is an agenda to destroy IPOB. So attacks can come from anybody. The Nigerian government have made it very clear for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It happened, Mazi, did it happen on our Biafran regional, the DSS officer who came to the program? What did he say? He never hid himself. Can you tell the world what that man said on the program? Please, I leave it to you to say. What did he say?
Yes, absolutely. In one of our programs, a DSS agent asked a question that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu decided to disband IPOB, that are the IPOB people, since they say that he's their leader, and if he now tomorrow say that he no longer want to continue, that IPOB should stop, that are they ready to take that order as their leader? You know, it's a question a DSS agent asked and said, if your leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, come out now and say, okay, I don't want IPOB to continue, I'm giving an order to end IPOB today, are you people ready to drop your agitation for Biafra restoration. And I responded and I said, well, unfortunately, that IPOB have gone beyond Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself also made it very clear that the IPOB that he built have gone beyond him. That the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can no longer stop Biafra agitation. And what the officer of the DSS told me is that if IPOB have gone beyond Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can no longer stop IPOB, which means there is no need releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from detention. That was in an open program on Twitter.
Thank
you. What a DSS officer told us, that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can no longer control IPOB, that IPOB can no longer be stopped by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which means that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there is no need releasing him from detention. As at that time, he has not been given life sentence, though. You know, the case was still going on. Mazi, go ahead.
Thank you. So, if this is the one they made openly, not the ones we heard, not the ones we are being communicated to, do you understand me? Drop the struggle. Now, the question is, that is why when all these things are coming, I am not very moved, because I know the government comes from different angles. They try to use deception. They try to use, do you understand me, things to trying to see if they can destroy the struggle. They will come with all kinds of things. Even to the point, utterances, you know, that is why where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is very sensitive. But it's unfortunate that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do not care what he says in the midst of the enemies. Because you see these people, he is telling things. They go out, they say horrible things. Better destroy IPOB. If Mazi Nnamdi come out tomorrow, he will rebuild it. These are wrong statements coming from many of them. Are you understanding me? When you are saying these things, whether you are saying it out of anger, saying it out of what, I don't know. These are because people that he is passing information to are already in the gear trying to destroy IPOB out of hatred, out of because there are custodians holding this struggle. And I want to make it very clear, Mazi. Every time we fight for this struggle, major fight, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has never been around. He's always in detention. Every time we engage in serious battle, the soul of IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is always in detention. In 2015, it happened. We fought until they brought him out. 2000, we protested for 5 months before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was brought to court. This struggle, in December 2015, the military invaded his home. He went hiding for one year, 1 month, or 1 year, 2 weeks. IPOB was fighting. And I'm there. I was there. Ask people. Then the rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are in the front line fighting for him. And as this program goes on, I will address the issue of people saying, they don't send Mazi Nnamdi Kanu message. They send Mazi Nnamdi Kanu message. Because it have gotten to the point that I have to explain to our people. It have gotten to the point. I have to explain to our people what is happening, all the lies. You don't see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You don't send him message. He don't message.
That is the next question I wanted to ask, because we've seen.
Mazi, go ahead.
Yes, we've seen on many occasions people also direct that question to me. Why haven't the Directorate of State sent delegates or sent somebody to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and hear from him directly, or have a conversation, or relate to him things that are happening out there? Have the Directorate of State made attempt to send delegate individuals or members of the DOS in one way or the other, directly or indirectly, to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison since he was sentenced? That is a question. Have the DOS made that attempt?
Mazi, I will not say from Sokoto prison. I want to start it from the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned from Kenya. Are you understanding me? I will take it from there. Mazi, the moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned from Kenya to Nigeria, it was 2 weeks. I don't think it's up to 2 weeks. Ejiofor was... Mazi, are you hearing me? Am I coming out clear?
Go ahead.
When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, of course, we moved into action, calling, protesting, calling for even for the sit at home that was cancelled. If we have to be sincere, because I don't want to say something I will say now, people will say, Mazi Chinansa, you have come here, why did you say like this? But because I keep silent, and members of the DOS kept silent, for me, I saw it, that the moment they renditioned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the next step was to destroy IPOB. Are you understanding me? So, we do pass information. We will send information to the lawyer. Some information will come at those early days when we make that, what they call it, that sit-at-home issue. Until when we cancel it, information was, to ask. But I can tell you there was no any concrete information, response coming from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There was none. When we send message, we have a way to send message, and we are very careful. At a point, I asked Ejiofor. When I tried to send message again, Ejiofor said, Mazi, please, I'm not going to be sending you people message for reasons. He don't want to be doing a job, do you understand me, more than his legal, that I know this case is very sensitive. That he don't want to be doing like, become a medium, passing message between IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That if there is anything we can do, or we feel it's not getting us any response, that we should put it down and send to him. That he will find a way so that he will know it is a word said by us. And during that time, we tried to, once, we wrote, and there was no response. Then, in many occasions, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is alive. He's still in Kuje prison. People are visiting him. On many occasions, because I can say I'm one of the people who send messages always, because I was asked to be, coordinating, corresponding with the lawyers and all these things. So I do get in touch. Other members of the DOS also do. But at a point, all the messages that was going to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, especially the time we are fighting with Simon Ekpa and his brothers, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don't respond to any message. Instead, he responds with threats, accusations, warnings. He's alive. Ask him. And those messages sometimes sent through the lawyer, sent through another person I don't want to. There was a time I sent a message to him. I know what he responded. I kept that screenshot because I felt bittered and betrayed. He's alive. Every message sent to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doesn't come back with any response. In most cases, it comes with insult and comes with threats. He's alive. We took it cool. We said, this is our leader. We know a lot of things are going on. Mazi, for 2 years and 6 months, I was, even though he used to send those abusive words, those insults, I used to send a message to him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I want you to exonerate the DOS, that we don't know what happened to you. I told them at a point, I have to call a lawyer Jimako, and one of the lawyers in my sweat that time, I said this thing. They said, nobody is who is saying it. I said, because when the rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you have come out on air and exonerated his siblings and his secretary. Are you understanding me? You have come out on air, exonerated these people. Can you please get instruction from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to do what? Now, every DOS member here knows what I am saying, and all of them can bear witness. Some people have a cold feet because of the way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was rendition. Some people have a shock. Some people have all kind of things. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, we summoned a meeting and asked the secretary to join the meeting. Nayanya was in that meeting. Also, when we were trying to know what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the secretary at a point, when we are trying to understand all these things, he said to us, my God, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told her that he don't trust any one of us. That only his trust is in his siblings. The secretary is alive, I'm sure. And the DOS members can bear witness. He don't trust any one of us. You say, really? No problem. But we continue to push. I don't want to say other ones. That he don't trust. He told him clearly that is why when they hold him, they didn't want to tell us. His brother said he should not tell us. If he tell us that they will kill her, all these kind of things, all these kind of threats, that they don't trust any one of us. So that word that lady said start to play out from when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was inside the detention. So it started to give us worry. That is why I continue to ask. After 2 years and 6 months, when Eberima was being arrested the first time, I think the first time he was arrested and questioned, that was when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told Barrister Nemeke Ejiofor, because I continue, I never stop. He said that he told him that we don't know anything that happened to him, that he should write it. He should put it in writing and give to us after 2 years, 6 months. Now, with all the happenings, I realized that they were using that we are the one that sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, trying to see if they can destroy the DOS and destroy some of us. That is why you see Biafrans, people were talking all kind of things because they want to lay the accusation on that particular. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not. I said they should make it public, not just you come out to talk, as they are writing all this memo. 2 years, 6 months, until when Nemeka wrote it and give it to me, I laugh. The way he put it, it is because of how it is written. It was written, made me not to publish it. I say this is a joke. I said this is a joke. Now, from that time, we try to send message. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the enemy's territory, in their house. Every one of us can bear witness when they rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that Lai Mohammed came out in public. The publications are there. Go there. If you don't have it, go and check it. Lai Mohammed spoke about how they followed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for 2 years, collecting informations, data. And for that reason, somebody like me was very, very careful communicating Mazi Nnamdi Kanu there. I was also warned. And let me make it very clear, people don't know that during these 2 years, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was, I don't know how he was communicating. I don't know how he was doing this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also compromised my communication with him. Some communications I have with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are also in the hands of some international bodies. I have gone to some places, they asked me certain questions, they play some audios for me. I am passing a hell by communicating with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He compromised our communication, but they don't care. They don't care. We are very careful communicating him. They use this opportunity to destroy, calling our names. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never. There is something I will say, if I say it, so that people will not say. There are some messages Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will send. Most times I don't believe he's the one who can send this message. I cannot believe that he's the one who sent that message to us, especially to me, Chinansa Nworu.
Mazi Chinansa. Now, the question.
I'm coming. Let me finish.
Yes.
Let me finish. In this communication, we tried our best to be communicating, but all we get, Mazi, at a point, many of you people will ask me, I don't tell them anything. Have every one of you forgotten that every day, every post I made in my life, I put free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Have every one of you forgotten? Have every one of you forgotten? Until people started to ask me, hey, you don't write about Mazi Nnamdi, free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But little did many people knew that I was warned not to use his name, all this free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Don't put it in any of your posts. People did not know. People did not know. And I respectfully listen to that. I respectfully listen to. I take it serious. I am not communicating with him every day, but some issues he will bring, I don't know his reason. Then comes the letter they wrote and told us don't attack, no leadership should talk about a Perima. Benjamin Mmadbugu was sent to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Ask him, they can deny or they cannot deny. We sent Benjamin Mmadbugu to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When he met him in the court, we asked him, did you tell him about so thing? About what Perima is doing? You see what he said on... Benjamin is there. Ask him, what did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said? We keep that one aside. The wife, we send the wife to sort out issues. The only word coming from him is, this is an order, fundraising, do this, remove Chinedu, remove this thing. If you don't do this, I will... Onyisi, can you even listen to us? No. He made up his mind. Whatever they have told him, he don't want to listen to us. There comes to Sokoto. Ask them. When they go and say they found that they moved Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto, ask people, ask Chukwu your former that night. We make communication. We want some people. We don't go in Sokoto. Later, I found out I have one in-law in Sokoto. On Saturday morning, I send him to Sokoto prison. On Saturday morning, they said because they brought in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu just that yesterday, do you understand me? They still didn't have people to start meeting him. The guy said, they said because yesterday they came in. I sent somebody to Sokoto. He came to the prison. But they said because they just brought him yesterday, you understand me, they are not anybody just coming. I said, okay, I informed the DOS. We even tried to move somebody, some of our family member from Niger, to go into Sokoto on Saturday till we got that guy. Mazi, ask Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was I sending messages from his in-law from time to time, asking how he is doing? His in-law that is in Sokoto, was I sending messages on a daily basis? Call Mazi to be ask him. I told him, how is our Onyendu? Please take care. Take care. I was following up. And the DOS was aware. We said since they have moved him from Sokoto, from Abuja to Sokoto, asking Nemeka, this is a leader, do you understand me? Okay, we said now he's in Sokoto. It will be easier for communication. Mazi, what did I hear in the social media? Nobody knows I started making this communication. What did I hear with his squad? The squad they have set up. They came now on social media. Chinansa Nworu that hate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he's going from the back, looking his face. Now showing who Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, now Joe Tomere. Mazi, it was on social media. Can you believe that? I said, so it is wrong. I came back to the leadership. I told them, do you see what these guys are talking? Do you see what they are saying? And I told the leadership, I said, please, I don't want much problem. Because I have found out that trying to please or look after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu only turns out to be a blackmail against. And I told them, you can find somebody who will go and any of you can communicate to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I don't want, I need, for my mental health. We have gone through 4 years of this thing. We need to know how we are going to handle this issue. But if I am asking for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, asking message, how he does, who saw him, is he okay? Ask the wife. I was trying to make sure I keep, that was when I said, the leadership, we have to find something to make sure. That was when it started. Immediately they bring him to Sokoto. We start to say, okay, we need his welfare. How can we manage it? You understand me? We start talking about this thing. The next thing I heard was now they are using my name. Chinansa, who is telling people to hate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is going in the back, looking his face. And I said, please, I will not ask again. I don't want any problem this time around. Let them finish what they are doing. Mazi, that is how I kept silent. The leadership said they will send somebody to Sokoto. There were 3 people that are supposed to go to Sokoto on behalf of the leadership to go and see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But we couldn't make the clearance. People, for one reason or the other, one person said, okay, that he will go. Let us go and put things in order. And this person traveled. He went to Sokoto to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on behalf of the DOS. But I'm not going to. The person saw him. There was no even concrete message. But I take the ones that was directed to me. The message is order. I give command. What are the command? Do you understand me? I ask you people to make fundraising for me. You don't make the fundraising. I say remove this person. You don't remove. There is nothing more. And how Chinansa will be killed, how Chinansa will not enter Biafra land for disobeying me, for whoa. What did I do? I did nothing. This guy was still in Nigeria. A member of the DOS that went there secretly to see him, to explain things to him. The guy is there. People can ask him what happened. If there is other things, the message is that an opportunity Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will use to put everything in order because of the lies they are putting on him, because of anything they have said. Again, I will come to what also the hate, where they are going. And at the end of the day, this guy was, nobody knew till this guy came to Sokoto to see him. Because we don't supposed to say these things, but it is them that is causing it. Do you know that this guy was yet to leave Nigeria? The message was passed. Who passed the message? Who? Because this guy met Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without any other person, only one or two people there. This guy was still on transit. The people that are making program, they come and use it and start talking. That a DOS member, go and see him without minding the security of this man. And tomorrow, you want another DOS member to travel up to Sokoto again to go to see him. When the person that went was yet on transit, people that have nothing to do with his visit are using it to make program on social media. Mazi, is that a way to run a very risky and delicate movement like IPOB? Have you compromised this guy's security? It looks to me like everybody, they want everybody to drown. That is how it looks to me. They want everybody to drown. Now, when they can do that, tell me how another DOS member will go there with confidence that he will not be tipped off before he left Sokoto. Tell me.
So Mazi, the response is that DOS have sent delegate to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, because that is the usual question we usually get. People say, have you people gone to see him? Have you heard from him? And things like that. Now that it is confirmed.
Mazi, I am coming. Do you know how stupid some of them are? They will say, hey, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto now. Chinansa, why not you go to Sokoto to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Mazi, is it advisable? Anybody in this trouble to advise me to go to Sokoto?
No, Mazi, it's not every dog. You do not throw stone to every dog that barks. You know, because if we go into all that, we might not be able to even round up the program.
Go ahead.
At the end of the day, whether you go to Sokoto by yourself or Mazi Nnamdi go to Sokoto, it doesn't make any difference. What is important?
Mazi, let me tell you, don't say it doesn't make any difference. If the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can come on social media and say that Chike Doziem was in Nigeria, you know, some people believe them also. That Chike Doziem is in Nigeria, come to sign contract with Nigeria. I mean, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I mean, somebody like Kalonta. Mazi, coming to write that Chinansa Nworu has been deported, that I am now hiding in the southeast, dealing with IPOB, some of them, they will write. Mazi, when people are saying this kind of things, can you tell me their mindset? Their mindset is that you will be destroyed. I know what they are doing, this communication, they don't know what I am passing through. It is them. It is the compromise of my communication with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is what I am passing through today. Why I don't say these things is because not to give the enemies the opportunity to continue to haunt me from the same line. They don't know. Some of them that knew are using it to make caricature. They use it to make caricature. And these are the people, somebody want me, Mazi, let me make it very clear here. With what I am going through, with the situation we are inside, with what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing now, even in DSS, I am saying it that any word coming out from the walls of Sokoto prison, I will verify it very well. I will look into it very well. And if it is putting people on security risk, me as a person will not be in support. Those who want to carry out the info, they can carry out. Because of what? Because along this program, I will tell you what is happening. Those things that are happening is where I am doubting now whether Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows what he is doing, the lawyers around him. Could this be a plan to destroy IPOB members, the IPOB principal officers? I will explain it here. Because it has come to the point, if we don't speak out, people think we are fools. Go ahead.
Yeah, that brings me to the question when you said the statement coming from the walls of Sokoto prison. That brings me to the question of the recent Nnemeka's social media address to, I don't know if he was addressing IPOB or if he was addressing the world about the message that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu passed to him as regard the 100-men committee. And we have seen series of backlash and outcry and reactions all over the place. What does the Directorate of State on its own as a body make of that message? What does the DOS make of that message?
Mazi, an Igbo adage says, onye na-amaghị ebe eliri ozu, ọ na-esi n'ụkwụ abụọ ya. You understand me? He who does not know where they buried the corpse, if you are asked to dig out the dead body, the corpse, you start from the legs instead from the head side. Mazi, the word 100 men is nothing new in IPOB. I want to say that very, very clear. This has been the word Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used at the beginning of this struggle. That I need 100 men. 100 men is not something new to this struggle. But also, I want people to understand that this issue pertaining to 100 men, it is a philosophy quote from those. It is like for men in war, it is a philosophy quote or a metaphorical statement. And I can tell you the man who this particular quote is attributed to, Heraclitus. It is a Greek philosophy. And this particular quote, in many modern military and leadership programs, this particular context has been used in many places. In this 100 men, they talk about always the 10% don't even know why they are in the group. Are you understanding me? Inside the 100 men, the 10%, 10 people from that 100 don't know even why they were inside the group. They are like novice inside the group. This is like a human behavior. He said 80%, say 80 people, 80. Inside this group, they are just passive participants. You see them, do you understand me? They are helping in the struggle. They are doing everything very possible to make sure that the struggle comes. They will contribute, they will do dues. Then he said 9%. 9%. 9 people out of this 100, they are the real fighters. They are the skilled and dedicated fighters. Then the 1%, which is one person, is the warrior, the leader, the elite that carries the burden on his shoulder. Mazi, that is the meaning of 100. Let us stop using words, bringing in words that people will be misused. And it's because when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made this statement, it's just like when he said Biafra is our religion. People thought that we have started a church. They forget to know what religion means. Religion does not mean church, but it is what people believe in. Biafra, it is what we believe in. Now, you come to this 100 men in leadership contest, in a freedom fighting movement, meaning out of 100 people, you will find 9 people very skilled, dedicated, talented. If you want to translate it to IPOB, meaning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader, he is that warrior who is leading this struggle. 9 other people are the members of the DOS who are very, very dedicated, skilled, die-hard. The other 80 are people who are, do you understand me, trying their best, going, opening doors for IPOB, whatever they tell them to do, they are doing it. Then there is 10 people among these 100. They don't deserve to be there. They are fools, but they just found themselves there. That is the contest of 100 men in leadership or in any global movement for freedom fighting. Now, since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu pushed up this 100 men, some group of people in Biafra land and in diaspora formed and called themselves 100 men. Kalonta was in touch with them. Some of them are in America. They were having a WhatsApp group. You know, our people used to forget a lot of things. They used to forget a lot of things. These 100 men, they were in one WhatsApp group contributing money. Raising money, saying they want to take. When even Simon Ekperima was arrested, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was rendition, they positioned themselves. Kalonta was in touch with them. These 100 men they are talking. Along the line, these 100 men joined the autopilot. You know, I don't want to call names because some of them are still in Wawa prison. Some of them are in prison in Enugu. One of them that joined autopilot, they found with him 25 AK-47 and he was killed. They joined, all of them become autopilot. These 100 men, the ones on the ground. I know, I am not somebody will come to, you call one name. They have abused all these things. If you go to Enugu, Ebonyi, if you talk about these 100 men in the ears of some security officers, they will catch you. You will be arrested. Because already this name has been bastardized. They have bastardized this name. If you want to join them, you bring money. Their audio was everywhere. Now, my question is this. Who is advising Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Who is giving him these ideas? If he is the one bringing up these ideas, is he forgetting that he has spent many years inside detention, that many things he have lost information about them? He have lost track record of those things he talked about. It's just like there are many things they have tried to bastardize in IPOB. Do you understand my point? There are many things they try to bastardize in IPOB. If IPOB was not strong, they would have bastardized the ESN. You found out how they wanted to bastardize the DOS. They formed the Directorate of Emissary, and this Directorate of Emissary did everything possible to destroy this DOS. When they could not, they move away. So Mazi, anybody, I don't have anything to do with 100 men because I know the intelligence report behind them in the southeast. Most of them join autopilot and most of them has been killed. Some of them in detention. They become champion the autopilot. So who is bringing this issue back? Things their names has dented. We are going there to defend what we don't know. When you form a new 100 men, they will come out and tell you we are the original 100 men. We have the WhatsApp group. This is when their WhatsApp group exists before now. So Mazi, I don't move. Let me ask you one question. What is the meaning of 100 men? I have explained it
I'm the interviewer. I'm the interviewer here. Not the other way around.
What is, for example, you set up 100 men to go for a diplomatic mission. When they arrive there, they said, we are 100 men. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu commissioned us. Where is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? In the DSS custody, in the prison. And the people forgot that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, maybe himself forgot, that he's also putting people's life in danger. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for now, everybody knows he's being sentenced, life imprisonment on terrorism charges. And this taking people, telling them he will be controlling them from the prison, even if he say like this. Is that right? What a lawyer can come to the public to say? Is it right? When he make this statement in the public, how do you want the Nigerian government to react? Forgetting that in the judgment they read against him, they said that this man should be locked out from the public, where he will not have any device in his hand. But a lawyer who knows the judgment is coming out to tell people, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be leading you people from the prison, giving instructions. Mazi Haba.
Now,
Are we
Mazi,
here? You
yeah,
know, for
Mazi,
example, Mazi,
yeah.
I'm coming. Just look at the names. When they come in, they say they are autopilot. What is up? Can you go anywhere, any diplomatic mission, and present yourself like autopilot? Can you? Then you leave that one now. You are commissioning people, say 100 men. If you go to somewhere to approach, if you go to Nigeria government, you say we are 100 men. We are led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the prison. Maz, don't you think this is more of a joke?
No, Mazi, the most important thing here is that let's take, for example, how the prison system works. Whatever goes in and out must be scrutinized. You know, so automatically, any information that is coming out from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the 100 men will definitely be scrutinized by the prison officials. And whatever that report that is coming from these 100 men going into Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's custody in prison will also be scrutinized by prison
Mazi, you know,
yes.
you know the mistake all these guys make. We are the DOS. Nobody bring us message without scrutiny. Even when Ejiofor, you know, I see people talking about Ejiofor, this. Ejiofor cannot send us even message. Ejiofor never even send us any message. And he have not even dare it to say. At a point, Ejiofor don't want even any message from us. He said, let me focus on the professional side what we are doing. But you see them, we don't believe any message that come from that place. Reasons is what? We already have what we are battling behind the scene. And I will explain it to Biafrans here to know what we are going through because of communication with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Compromised. Communication with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before they hold him is in the hands of many government agencies. In the DSS, I used to shout on radio here to tell people, tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be careful, but I found that he don't care. There is nothing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said in the DSS that they don't have. If these people can follow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for 2 years, communicate, follow his information while he was outside. This guy said it, Lai Mohammed said it openly, until some of us start to witness it. I will go places, I will go to places to apply for something, to where I do some work. You see the question they will ask me, Mazi, you will be afraid. To the point, I will say how. Ask me about ESN, ask me about communication with the leader, write many things. Do you understand me? And thank God I am not denying what I will say. This is the reason why we are doing it. Because immediately you make deny, boom, they push. What they push? They said you are a liar.
That makes you a liar.
Something. That makes you a liar. There is communication. I know I never, maybe with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I was asked that question, I was shocked. Mazi, I was asked, and they go to your Facebook, they take everything from there, they start to punch you information left and right. Left and right. Are you communicating with the leader inside? When last did you talk to him? When all these things? Mazi, they are looking for something, and I will explain it for our people. I will explain it from our people this night. When they want to know how long now have you communicated with the leader? When have you spoken to him one-on-one? When have you done this? They want, because they want us to come outside and say it. Mazi, they forgot. that Chinansa Nworu, whom their eye is on, they just want to link me communication with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whom they have sentenced to life imprisonment. Some countries do not care whether it is in Nigeria illegally or not illegally. I will be locked up immediately for having a communication and discussing issues, material support with somebody sentenced on terrorism. Some of them knew, but you see them, they ask them to come and blackmail Chinansa so that I will fall into that trap.
Even if we consider it an illegal incarceration, before the world, it is not illegal because they still see the Nigerian judiciary as a legitimate instrument.
And they are still looking for a way to tie some of you down. They are looking for a way to pin down the leaders of this movement. Mazi, we want to travel to a country. We wanted to travel somewhere. Me and Mazi Doziem. The country refused. We will not come to their country. Reasons are, I'm telling you clearly what happened. That we are supporting terrorism in Nigeria. Before we want to say Jack, they say Simon Ekpa. We explained that we don't have anything to do with Simon Ekpa. He's not part of IPOB. We don't know anything about him. They said no. With intelligence report we have, you people know what you are doing. Your leader do send him messages. Mazi, Nigeria government is feeding the international communities with information. Do you understand me? They said your leader do send him messages. So you people are playing a kind of game. You know, you said you don't know, but who is your leader like this? They said we are not coming in. We try to show where we have denounced Simon Ekpa. God so kind, this person, they really know, you know, they know what we are doing. They say, we want to see you people disassociate yourself from this guy. That is the only way we can accept. We didn't know, because that was when we knew that Simon was going to be arrested for the second time and he would not come out from it. He said because the Nigerian government is pushing very seriously and this guy will be picked, and if care is not taken, we try to let them know, Mazi Doziem, that Nigeria put a case against him, but we won in the court. They needed that judgment to clarify that Mazi Doziem was cleared. And along the line, we started to push. In fact, we were in that country, Simon Ekpa was arrested. We were in that country. We were in that country that 13th November, Simon Ekpa was arrested. That is the things we are going through. And I start to ask the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, whom we have adored for his wisdom, whom we have known, is making, they don't only make those decisions, they ask people to blackmail us with it, to push our emotional, so that out of shame, you said you go to talk, and tomorrow they clap you. If the family and siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can come be celebrating I have been deported, don't you think there is something in their head they are wishing it will happen? Don't you think so? Don't you think so? This is what they are thinking. Today they say I am in 5-star hotel in the Imo State. I have run, I disappear. This is 12 years, Mazi, in exile. To be in exile for 12 years is a torture. It has its own psychological effect. It is not something easy. It is not a willingly something. People who know me, I can fall into Nigeria anytime for my business. 12 years in exile. But the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are moving around in Nigeria freely. My family is not moving. I was not part of those who did anything wrong to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be renditioned. We only came in because people who got stroke when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, some of them are still taking treatment till today. I know some people I do talk to give them hope. And suddenly, Chinansa Nworu have become the enemy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. To the point that, Mazi, these people go to see him, even some of them coming from America going to see him, go to some places. When they ask, because the government knows the DOS, when they ask, they say, no, Nnamdi Kanu doesn't work with them any longer. They don't work with those people. He don't have anything to do with them. Even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does that. You know what we suffered in the hands of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when in DSS custody? His in-law, the father of the wife. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that man will come out to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He will come and tell Biafrans, coordinators, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doesn't work with the DOS any longer. They are not, he don't want them. And may Okechukwu, may his soul rest in peace. Whenever they will bring up this thing, confusion will be in Biafra land. This is how the DOS will be having meeting, bringing you in to speak to them. There is no problem. There is nothing like that. Emma Powerful. Some of the lawyers do call him and tell him back off from the DOS. Onyendu don't work with the DOS any longer. These messages are coming from there when they go to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Whether it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sending them, whether they are coming to fabricate, but Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do hear them. And he never make any attempt to correct those misleading. I'm coming, Mazi. One of the lawyers, he wrote to Emma Powerful stood. They hated Emma Powerful because Emma Powerful stood that time. They told him he should stop doing anything with the leadership. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don't have anything to do with them. Mazi, they put the whole family in disarray. At the same time, some of them in America, you see this America, you see this America, you see this America. Some of them in America, we will be here. They will tell us they spoke to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He's in meeting with them. They spoke to him. He said like this, he said like that, he said like this. Because they're having access, whether he's talking to them, he knows how he's talking to them. When these people will go in their meeting and talk, tomorrow they will tell them, say, it's Chinansa Nworu that is telling people Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is talking to people. What a nonsense is this?
Mazi, there is a question I want to ask you. There is a question I want to ask you.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
This assertion of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu not working with DOS and all the rumors flying around, does it come to that? Initial revelation of the lack of trust that he expressed to the former secretary, that he doesn't trust the members of the DOS? Does it align?
Mazi, it makes us to think from that. Many people have a way of reasoning. Are you understanding me? But for somebody like me, I did not take it. Even though the lady says it, I didn't take it serious. But I start to see the attitude of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what he has been doing. If anybody said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don't know these things, you see, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in detention in the DSS, we tried our best to say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to denounce, disconnect himself from Simon Ekpa. We sent messages. We were mocked on the social media. His siblings, they mocked us. They mocked us. I think it's after, maybe, that's why I said, because the lawyers are seeing him differently. Ask Nemeka. If you ask the DSS to release audios of threat from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu against the leadership inside the DSS custody, you will be amazed. We did him nothing. I don't know whether it is to say I don't have anything to do, because the Nigerian government want the DOS to be dissolved. They found the members of the DOS as very conservative for this struggle. They found them very conservative. And it is very difficult. And it is very difficult that some of these things, we wonder, why? Mazi, IPOB members are facing a lot of things. But we said, we do this, we do that. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do hear those things. But he never responded one day. He don't. Instead, he continued. For me, I see it is one of those things they ask him to destroy the leadership of IPOB so they can form a new one, what they want to do. But I know that it will hit the wall because trying to destroy the structure that holds this global movement is destruction of IPOB. Imagine this structure is here. People do misbehave, do how they want. Imagine when this structure is not here. Imagine if the DOS was not there. Look at what happened in Osun. It would have moved beyond Imo State. I think you understand me. It would have been replicated in many parts of Biafra land. What happened in Osun, if you see what they are showing today, things that happened in Osun, Mazi, had it been the DOS, some of us did not stand to say, this thing have nothing to do with IPOB. This is not the foundation this struggle was built on. This is not why we came here. From 12th December 2021, I started to shout about these things. If not, there will be nothing like IPOB today. There will be nothing like IPOB. None of them. I mean, when we were fighting to exonerate IPOB, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was entangled themselves with people destroying our land. And they were doing it with impunity. And at the end of the day, we continue. Every day we are on self-defense. They were supporting a Perima. They were supporting a Perima. Mazi, let me tell you something. If not that Chukwu Okike Abiama is with me and in this struggle, what happened to Eperima will happen to me. Because after they want to use all those things to heap on my head. They want to use it. Because the federal government want the head of Chinansa Nworu. And you see them demonstrating it on the social media, helping the federal government. Helping the federal government. But Allah Biafra, we see them.
So
I
do
have
we
never decided to, Mazi, I will say something. I have never, in my mind, in the widest dream, decided to rebellion against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is still a man I respect. For the fact that I respect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, do everything for him, does not mean Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come and tell me, take a shit and put in my mouth, and I will take it and eat. When I know that it is very, very wrong. And as a leader, he's supposed to also know. I cannot, because I am respecting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will ask me to kill my mother. And after first, kill my mother, and after I will come, he will tell me the reason why he asked me to kill my mother. This is not the struggle we are in. And that is not command and control. Command and control trickles down. Ideas are brought on, it is deliberated, and once he issued the order, that remains it. It is not him being inside the DSS custody. How it comes is in his head, without any consultation, without knowing who and who will be destroyed. He said, I said it, this is order, everybody. It doesn't work this way, dear friends. Please.
Now, Mazi, there is a question I would like to ask you on the issue of trust. I know and I believe that the members of the Directorate of State are not above 15 number. I want to just put it at that number. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot trust and work with the few circle of Directorate of State that he set up, what is the possibility of him having trust for a whole 100 men to work with? What is that possibility? That question is supposed to go to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but I'm putting it.
But Mazi, I don't know. Mazi, I don't know. Frankly, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know the possibility. Maybe he has his own way. There are the kind of people he wants to gather. But I can tell you one thing. anybody gathered, it will be bastardized by those he gathered. It will later turn out to fundraising group, and people will use that name 100 men to defraud people. Go and write it somewhere. We will come back on this platform and talk about it any day, the day the 100. I'm telling you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu might know what he wants to use the 100 men to do, but I can tell you that the people I see campaigning, people I see jottering around, that the 100 men you are talking about will end in two things. Two things. It will end on fundraising. They will be gathered to raise fundraising, or people will be asked, those who are inside will bastardize it and said, if you want to join the 100 men, you pay $1,000, $2,000, I bring you inside the 100 men. Go and write it. I said it this night because I know the mindset of those who are championing these things. You understanding me? Whether it is an advice given without being taught very well, that is how it will end. The 100 men, the first one have ended in Abyss. This one, as long as I know the people championing this thing, it will be used. If it is not used for election purposes, it will be used to defraud or fundraising. That's all. People inside will use it. They will use it. And they're trying to, because trying to use it to display the structure of IPOB, the Directorate of State, is impossible. They will write later and say, we are 100 men in the 100 men of IPOB. They ask them, what is 100 men? The world, the people they will address know the context of 100 men in freedom fighting. So how do they choose it to be the 100 men? Let us not.
Yeah. Let me now ask you the last question on the issue of the 100 men. Outside Barrister Emeka coming on social media to announce the 100 men, have Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself sent a direct message to the DOS regarding the issue of the 100 men that he needs?
No.
Have he directly sent a message to the DOS?
Mazi, I've told you in the beginning here that from the time I am trying to check upon him, I'm trying to check on him. Are you understanding me? I am not the only members in the Directorate of State. Are you understanding me? From the time I start to check on him to know how he does when they move him to Sokoto, it was turned to another thing. Every time they are using my name in social media that I am, whether it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them that I am doing this. Mazi, I don't spit and I take it back. I said, I have not this intention. He is my leader. I have no any intention.
But is there anything wrong in seeking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's face as your leader? Is there anything wrong with that?
No, Mazi. The contest is being taken to. Do you understand me? Everything I'm doing is also to protect myself and protect my mental health because we still have a long journey to go. I don't want to entangle myself in this thing. So I told them, I sent even message to somebody I said, please, I call even in America, I said, please, I cannot be able to check on and follow. There are other members of the DOS. Even I said, you can communicate to other people, they can do this job. Since whatever I do is now being misinterpreted, let me be. I am not the only members in the DOS they can do. So that message did not come from me because I already told them, please, any message, send it where you know who is the head of directorate. Chinansa is nobody. Do you understanding me? So for them, I don't want to be in that circle. Let them do whatever they want to do. I am here to make sure I protect this struggle, protect the blood of people who have done this thing with all the hardcore members. We continue to protect this struggle. That's the most important thing. I know that with the protection of this struggle, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will get his freedom. But destruction of this struggle, do you understanding me? Hoping that the Nigerian government will release him after destruction of IPOB, I can tell you that is a dream taken too far.
Now, Mazi, thank you. Let's move into the politics of today, the discussion that surrounds the politics. We've seen the launching of the City Boy movement.
Mazi, before we go there, I want to, because I talk about, they said, I think, let me use this one to wrap up that particular situation.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know, the issue every time they tell you fundraising. Do you understand me? They talk about fundraising. Mazi, can you remember the last time IPOB stopped making fundraising in the public?
I can't remember any longer. I can't even remember.
You cannot remember, right? Yes. But it's a very long time that IPOB don't do fundraisings in the public any longer, right? But nobody, at the initial time, Chukwadem have a way to do things. At the initial time, when we want to do fundraising, it will be cancelled. His brothers will attack it. Everybody will, do you understand me? Attack the fundraising. At a point, I let people to understand. I sent also this message to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I talked to people. I said, you ask Chike Doziem to lead a fundraising. Mazi Chike Doziem, as the head of Directorate of State, he goes on, call people to raise money. He make out time and address Biafrans worldwide. And people started to make contribution. Maybe make contribution. He pleaded. After pleading and people made contributions, maybe along the meeting, he couldn't spend all the whole time there. Then he moves out. And now tell the fundraising to continue. Then after the fundraising, Mazi Chike Doziem will go to Nenayanya to ask, can we know in this fundraising we did, can we know how much we raised? What is the money we raised in this particular fundraising for record purposes? The next thing is that Onyendu told you don't ask for money. You are talking, they're talking about money, coming to ask for money. Onyendu want you. I have no this thing. You will see his siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come on social media, send their boys, their media racks. They will be attacking that man. So Chike Doziem, who is the head of directorate in your absence, cannot even have a record of how much money that was raised. Mazi, who on earth will accept this? Who on earth? Who on earth? A movement of how many countries? And this insult will be bundled on this man, both the siblings of, if you see where they insult that man, I told them they are lucky. It is Mazi Chike Doziem that is the head of directorate and they can talk to him like that. If they insult me that way, ask them. I will find them and come where they are. I will beat them up. If they are close, I will pull their tongue from their mouth. Who gave this opportunity? I blame Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave all these opportunities. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the one who educated and indoctrinated Nenayanya and his siblings to treat Chike Doziem in that way. It's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. In some places, there are comments he made. People out of anger recorded it. I feel ashamed of myself that a leader can do those things. Now, this issue of order, fundraising, Mazi, from the time we stopped fundraising was because some of us start to get. It's not everybody Nigeria government is looking for. Huh? I think you know that. There are people they are looking for to tie down. And have you ever seen me in fundraising? Since they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have you ever seen Chinansa in any fundraising? I don't come to fundraising. Why I don't come is because I don't want to discourage anybody. But today, I will tell them the reason. I will tell them the reason because they don't like. You know, Mazi, if you come, you see this prison they sent to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. From the time they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when you call people, say, can we look into this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case? Can we look into it? This is a serious issue. No, leave it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out tomorrow. He's coming out next tomorrow. He have finished it. We have discussed with this person. He's coming out. Mazi, when you come to see how we found a solution, knowing I used to tell some people, I said, this issue is not ordinary. It's a serious issue. This issue that Nigerian government went as far as Kenya, committed an international, do you understand me, offense, brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu back. It is not going to be easy. But anytime you want to stir up a discussion that can lead to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I mean serious discussions, they will tell you, no, leave it, he's coming out tomorrow. When you tell them, I don't see the possibility, if we don't address these issues, now that time you don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. Immediately, they label you. They don't want me to come out. Am I the Nigerian government that sentenced Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Have the Nigerian government said they are releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Chinansa, I refuse. Do I have even power to tell them not to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Why should I be the person who don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to release? Is it IPOB money that I am eating or what? And let me use this opportunity to say it. Chukwu Okikabiama knows on this platform, before the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in my life, I never believed IPOB have even $40,000. I have no access to IPOB money. Even till today, Chike Doziem is there. Anything we need, we request. When they talk about this fundraising, the first issue I have here, this issue were brought in. Yes, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is facing terrorism charge, but do you know that conducting a fundraising for somebody on terrorism charges, it have a legal implication? And sometimes I do advise our people, can we make this fundraising in the name of Biafra Project? Because in the name of Biafra Project, we're not committing any crime. We are fighting for our freedom. If we raise money under Biafran Project, anything we want to do, Mazi, you understanding me, we can do. But no, because they want this money specifically, mention the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So that tomorrow when you ask, they will tell you, is it your money? Is it your money? This money was raised for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi, I can tell you this night, I am not saying it that our people should be afraid. I can tell you this night, we have more than 4 to 5 IPOB members whom participated in fundraising. Make a donation in that fundraising where it is being organized for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and for our ESN. Somebody, it is also our people, whether the people in America or who, you see all these people in America, most of them are agents. Mazi, do you know that somebody in that fundraising caught the audio of where those our people are making the donation, giving something for on behalf of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? When they are being invited and interrogated, they were asked, have you made a fundraising for ESN or any terrorist, any person going through terrorist issue? The person said no, they have not done so. To the greatest surprise, Mazi, they played his audio in one of the fundraising raised for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and ESN. They played his audio. They told him, so you are lying for us. In as much as this thing is very complicated, as I was battling my own subject, battling on issues of fundraising, one of the lawyers who handles issue, because you will think our people don't know that the world is not following, but there are people they are targeting. The people who are they targeting? The leadership of this movement. Do you know what this guy sent for me? This is he said, let me read it for Biafrans to know. You know, this thing, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we put his picture. They say it is for legal matter. And I asked myself, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have lawyers beside him who can advise him better, who knows the implication of many things to protect the struggle. I am telling you, up to 4 IPOB or 5 IPOB members are having query over this thing. I heard that one of them, his license was taken away from him. His license of 20-something years was taken away from him. I'm not saying it's for our people to be scared, but if they have jail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it is for us to change our pattern. But when you bring this pattern, tell them we change strategy. You hate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There are people Nigerian government are targeting. But not everybody. They are targeting some people to come in. One of the charges Ekperima went to prison is raising, fundraising, and supporting terrorism. I think you are aware.
Of course.
I think every one of you is aware. It is one of the charges that Ekperima went to prison. It was one of the, that he raised fundraisings to carry out terrorist this thing. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is already in the jail, charged for this. Still, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wants his name, his face, his picture, not in Nigeria, in diaspora, in countries where laws are very, very strict, in countries where cybercrime, they take it very serious. Look at the war going on. People that just make video of a war and posted in many of these countries, they are giving them 5 years imprisonment. Just you make a video, talk less of where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and when we are arguing about this over a case of people they are querying over fundraising, the lawyer, I was forwarded this thing by the lawyer. One of the lawyers said, are you people aware that organizing for an individual found guilty of terrorism, organizing fundraising for an individual found guilty of terrorism is illegal in many countries and have a serious legal recuperation, such as jail time, rendering material support or supplying funds to someone already convicted of terrorism in any region is against the law in the USA under 18 U.S.C. 23394 and 2335D to offer material support, financial services, no matter the declared aim of the fund. Or say, collecting donations for a convicted terrorist. Why? I'm not saying Mazi, but we are talking about the law, what they want to use to nail us down. Or say, collecting donations for someone convicted of terrorism, either for charity or humanitarian aid, remains illegal. Consequences can be harsh. Even if the funds are intended for legal fees, they are still considered material support. They are deemed to be supporting an individual convicted of terror. Although it is very complex legal area, please seek legal advice. This was a message to us. We already having these challenges from beginning when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in the DSS custody. And today, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they make all those flyers. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out in the court to tell people, raise money. When somebody from the DOS go to see him, he talk about this raising fund. I don't know, the guy, even the guy, I doubt he gave the guy the opportunity to explain much. The guy said he started, shouting, insulting for, the guy decided not to talk. Because these are the things to explain to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When they put out a form, you didn't say anything. They don't know you are protecting the struggle. If you give them advice, you are an enemy. You don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. You don't want. Why not make this fundraising in the name of IPOB? They have bastardized it. Simon Ekpa and these women in America have bastardized it. Cho Ayaba, I told Cho Ayaba. I told him before they arrested Cho Ayaba. I told him, I said, Cho, I don't know you in this behavior. But you see this guy, you have gone to join, you got to do this thing. I see you in jail because now you are no more thinking. Cho, you are no more thinking. He told me he doesn't give a shit. Who am I to advise him? I told him, we are doing freedom fighting. There is a line you are going to just to prove point. And now they have pushed you. It's the same American people. Because at the initial time, Cho was telling me, Honorable Azoka. I told him, I don't know all these people you are calling honorable. I told them, he said they want to have meeting with him. This is how they partner with him. They say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they give us in. Today, where is Cho Ayaba? Cho Ayaba have been campaigning for Ambazonia issue for many years. He started very young. Who destroyed him? It is Simon Eba. He started to have fundraisings with these people, committing crimes, things against the principles of freedom fighting. Now, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is pushing out this flyer, and they're using it to blackmail the leadership, is for us to fall inside, to become a victim. Because there are tigers waiting to catch us. I'm telling you, people who deny they didn't participate in the fundraising, they play their audio. The people know, if they are listening this thing, they know what I am talking. Reports everywhere. Then you said, can we change strategy? No! He hates Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He don't want him to come out. Mazi, aka anoge, eburishi, eburumanti. I will stop there.
Thank you very much, Mazi Chinansa Nworu. You know, anytime you come live, you bring education on board. I've also been following the comment section. I've seen a lot of people who also some kind of, you know, they already have their opinion shaped out for them and for themselves. They have their biases, and I can read through all on the comment section. But so far, you've been able to educate our people to understand that, you know, that the freedom fighting is not just something you do without understanding the rules of the engagement, because every fight has a rule of engagement, and the moment you move out of that rule of engagement, you go out of order. It is easy for the Nigerian state to, you know, go out of this rule of engagement without much of a responsibility. But for us, as the indigenous people of Biafra, the eye is more on us to play along and play within the rules, because whatever we do would always be used to judge us and ask us, is it the type of Biafra you people want to restore? You know, so it's very, very important that our people understand the dynamics of the rules of engagement and know when to, you know, follow the manipulations and know how to maneuver. Mazi, you have made it very clear. Whether we agree with the sentencing of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or not, whether we agree with the judgment of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or not, the international community already see it the way the judgment is. And we just need to understand that we need to change the rule of engagement and make sure that we follow through, following international standard, because any country you're also dealing with diplomatically will also look at how you are following the international law in your engagement. If not, then no country would want to have any business with you. I've been receiving so many questions on the comment section regarding the banishing of the title of that IPOB spokesperson and all that. But I don't want us to be, I don't want us to deviate or be distracted by some of the questions. Now, we want to talk about the politics that is going on, because it's very, very important that we look at what is going on politically in Biafra land. We've seen the position of the Directorate of State taking a stand that our people must start, you know, electing the right people that can represent us, especially people who can be in the House of Representatives and talk about our agitation. Mazi, what is being done in this regard in enlightening our people to understand that we also need the Biafran politicians within the Nigerian setting who understand the plight of their people and speak not just for Biafra, referendum or request for a referendum act to be put into the Nigerian constitution, but also political leaders who can at least look at the need of their people, give the people protection, make provisions for social amenities, basic amenities, and make sure that the suffering in our land is reduced. What are the leaders of IPOB doing in educating our people in voting right?
Mazi, thank you so much. Thank you on this particular topic. I thought it's supposed to be our last topic, but we pick it before we go to supporting IPOB. It is fine. Mazi, the leadership of IPOB, if you see, for many years now, there is
Mazi, go ahead. I don't know if Mazi Chinansa Nworu is having some technical issues, or maybe he's having issues with his audio. While we wait for him to come back, I want to talk to our people that we have one of the smartest leadership as far as IPOB is concerned. We have one of the most intelligent men and women within the Directorate of State. Let me see. I don't know what the issues are. Mazi Chinansa Nworu is telling me that he cannot hear me. I don't know if the problem is from my end. But just hold on a minute. Let me see if I can get to he will be back in a while. I think he's having some technical issues. He will be back in a while, and we'll be waiting for him to be back. You see, when we talk about leadership, I've seen a lot of people who does not understand what leadership is, and they don't even know what institutional leadership is. And this is where it is quite complicating, because our people have never experienced this kind of institutionalized leadership before. And that is why it's important that we continue to educate our people that they need to understand what institutionalized leadership is. A situation where you have an organized system that takes care of our need in terms of the challenges we face as a people. I believe that Mazi Chinansa Nworu is back. I hope that he's back, and I hope that he will be joining us. Yeah, I can hear you 100%. You're welcome back, Mazi. Yes, you're welcome back. Yes. So back to the question I asked earlier, I'm trying to educate our people to make them understand what institutionalized leadership is. We've never had a situation where, as a people, we build an institution that can sustain our need as a people. Outside the struggle, we've never had a situation where we have an institution that runs the affair of our people outside, because what we've always known is the Nigerian government. We've never had that opportunity to have an institution that caters for the need, a grassroots institution that is focused on the need of our people. That institution we are talking about is supposed to be served by the Ohaneze Ndi Igbo and some other organs, but they haven't even been able to figure out what exactly their aims and their objectives are in the life of their people. And I believe that IPOB, under the structure of the Directorate of State, have been able to a very large extent, stand in the gap, and they need the support of our people to succeed. So Mazi, let's go back to the question I asked, because we have over the years been, eluded with this possibility to understand that we need to fight this struggle from different fronts. When we see people talk about, the noise on social media, people think that we are going to get Biafra on social media. People do not understand that we also need that political angle where we can have the political class who can also agitate for us on the political front in making sure that they have influence on the Nigerian constitution and also influence on structural development of Biafra land. Mazi, go ahead, please.
Mazi, thank you so much. Mazi, if you watch the video you played at the beginning of this program, you found out how that guy there was. We do talk about Nigeria from how decayed Nigeria is and how things are not working. But you see that guy, he put up the way he put up how Nigeria is. There is no other better way to describe Nigeria. There is no other better way. And we have been living in this way for a very long time. Even when we want to make changes, we run around, we do the same thing. Do you understand me? We want to make changes, we run around, we do the same thing. Now, 10 years down the line, IPOB have built a name. But at the time, people said we are building a name on social media. Do you understand me? On many things. They've never, because we don't have offices. Some will come and ask you some stupid questions. Where is your office? Where do people come for you? They forgot what we are doing. But as time goes on, IPOB have started to display and show institutions. Presently, for 3 years, we were fighting for the soul of IPOB to make sure that IPOB did not destroy. And at the end of the day, when we survived, we have managed to set up some offices, both for trade and investment in Biafra land, administrative. Presently, we have 4 or 5 administrative offices lies in both. We have the one in Bremen, Germany, we have in Italy, we have in Malaga for Spain, then we have in Catalonia for that Catalonia region, we have in South Africa. We also have offices in the Sahel. We also have in the Russia. We also have one coming up in Asia. These things, they are working on. And these are the things people come, they want us to come and start talking on the social media. Do you understand me? They want us to come and start talking on social media over these things, knowing quite well that any serious organization, serious movement cannot display what they do on social media. When people go to, they say they go for diplomacy and they come and show it on social media, they've come to con people some money. I can tell you that 2 things are involved. They want to display. Do you understand me? They will, when they display, they use it to rally around for money. They will tell you, you see what we are doing, we need money for this, and they're not doing anything. Another one is they will use it for personal ego, to show I'm doing something. Mazi, I do travel for IPOB work. I do. I do travel with Mazi Doziem. Mazi Doziem do travel with other places. There are countries that if we show the pictures on the social media, for us, we will only get accolade on social media, but we can also at the same time, we jeopardize what we are pursuing. Because there are countries, on a serious note, even the way they welcome you, the way they talk to you, they don't want pictures. Because number one, they understand your plight. Some countries come for, they want to build a relationship. Some countries, they come into a relationship through trade and investment. Some come in through cultural. There are many ways to bring the your diplomatic activity closer to the foreign countries. There are things they are interested in. Are you understanding me? Let me give you an example. Imagine some country, they don't believe in your Christianity. They don't believe in your Muslim. Are you understanding me? Are you going to tell them that they are killing you because you are Christian while themselves are not Christians? They are not Muslims. What are you going to talk to them? They might be interested in trade and investment to start building relationship. Are you understanding me? There are some countries that will come to help you on a humanitarian aspect. There are countries, unless you are fighting war, those ones that are selling guns and bullets will come and help you to finish your place. Do you understand my point? Now, after this period, in this shortest period, we have, like I told you here, we have an office that covers the whole of Sahel region. And we are expanding. We have in Russia, we have in Asia, one is coming up soon, very soon. It's on the process. And we are hoping a new one coming up in America. Already in Europe, Europe is the heart of this struggle. I can tell you that. It is not about money, but it's about consistency. And in Europe, IPOB have made, I can tell you thousands of Biafrans are under asylum in Europe. Mazi, are you understanding me? Showing, partially we have secured a kind of a status.
Yes, of course, a kind of recognition of our plight.
A kind of recognition. We are now, if European countries can grant you an asylum for 5 years for being a Biafran, we have secured a status. Now, we can no more, we have built some things we want in Europe. Now we want to come down on the grassroots. Because for many years, I will tell you something that have happened and I have noticed. We scream, we shout on social media. We scream, we shout on social media, talk about this election and all these things. On the dying minute, we pull out. Are you understanding me? The tempo, the pressure, the excitement, the things we want to achieve, we pause with some flimsy excuses. We accept. Do you understand me? We accepted. We move on. And also, politicians are also feeding on our agitation to put pressure on Nigerian government. I want to be there so that I can destroy these IPOB people. Are you understanding me? I need to be voted. You see some of them come out on social media, they talk what they are helping the government, pursuing IPOB members in their communities. Now they are using it to do what? To pursue IPOB, their own personal agenda. Are you understanding me? IPOB leadership have looked down on all this. We have the grassroots mobilization. We have everything it takes to make sure that our people understand even what is happening around them. We cannot be shouting the politics when the schools in our communities are in depleted conditions. Now, IPOB leadership and the media has already been instructed that this is our assignment. They have started their campaign. And I am saying it here on Radio Biafra, on BTV. We have to show the world the present condition of our educational system. Are you understanding me? We are not coming. We are coming because these politicians have lied against IPOB. They have lied against this movement. They have set up all kind of gangs. Do you understand me? To make sure they destroy IPOB. They are in collaboration. While we are shouting, they use what they are planning and they are getting new positions in the government house. And when they go there, there is nothing pertaining to this struggle that have lasted for over 10 years now. IPOB is championing it. They cannot be able to raise one topic for this struggle. For the protection of our people, they cannot. Our people are being taken from our place straight to the north. No politician can even say that this guy, if you want, you can label somebody an IPOB member and he will be taken straight to Abuja. Some families cannot even see them. Who is giving this nod is the politicians in our place. That is why we are going to review every one of them. And we are going to hold them accountable in many ways. And we are going to start. Our children from primary school must have a good place they are studying. Because if you watch that radio, that program, that video that man said, he said something. He said from beginning, everybody is in chaos. They brought up everybody. It has become a way in Nigeria. Are we going to allow that thing to continue in our place? Do you know, Mazi, that politicians in our place cannot even enact laws to protect the life of people? So certain things become a tradition, lynching of people in the public. Mazi, can you tell me anywhere in the world where people are lynched in the public because of a bottle of Coke?
Jungle justice everywhere.
I mean, somebody can steal a bread and the people, grown-up people, will lynch him to death.
Jungle justice, Mazi. Jungle
it's
justice
happening every now and then. But we have politicians. We have people who are members of House of Assembly who can protect life of people. None of them want any responsibility. They come out, they speak how they like, and they walk away. They use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Election is coming, they parade, they walk away. And IPOB leadership said no. But top on our agenda, what we want to achieve is this. I'm going to make it very clear. So, you know, we have this thing that anytime you talk about the disintegration of Nigeria, they tell you that Nigeria is indivisible and indissoluble sovereignty. According to the 1999 Constitution, Section 2.1, amended. According to them, it was amended, Mazi. That means that was not how it was. That means it was amended explicitly that Nigeria is one indivisible and indissoluble sovereignty. This clause, since 1999, every politician you touch their mouth, they tell you, in the Constitution, there is no place you can divide Nigeria. But that does not mean politically we cannot disintegrate. But they have refused to do something. We found out after, even though that the domestic law, which is the constitution, Nigeria is clinching onto it than the international law that says people are free to have self-determination. Now, Nigeria is clinching on the domestic law of that their amended constitution. And for you to be able to do that, there will be 2/3 majority people in the National Assembly and 2/3 of all 36 states. With what is happening in Nigeria, we are going to elect people. We want people who will go there to represent us and talk about it. Is not impossible. Because in the first place, that particular constitution is amended. People who will go there to talk about a peaceful dissolution of Nigeria. That constitution must be amended. There are people also who are not comfortable in Nigeria, not only Biafrans. The Yorubas are also agitating. Presently, the Middle Belt are also agitating. That they are not. And there are people whom we peacefully accept. But is there any effort being made? No. So every politician going from our place, that is what we expect from them. If they are not going to do it, we will do everything possible to make sure they don't represent us. That is why there is a need for us to look into the political system, the election happening in our place. We don't want to hear, if I enter office, I will tell them to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because that is all what they are bringing to the table. They don't want to talk about...
Maz, even the city boy movement is using the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because these are the things we want to talk about.
When I enter, an Aboro that want to enter, when they enter, he will have opportunity. The governors are there who are speaking. It is him. These are childish talk. For me, I don't see it as anything. So therefore, we want the politicians who must raise this subject. We must. This 1990 constitution was drafted by people that our people don't give consent to. And this clause is not binding for us, because as long as we don't know about this amendment saying that Nigeria is indivisible, if Nigeria is indivisible, as they amended it in 1999, but to show you that every country is indivisible, that is why there was a military force when Ojukwu wanted to divide Nigeria. Do you understand me? It is not indivisible.
There is something I want us to look at. Even before independence.
Yes.
Even before independence.
Yeah.
It was almost impossible for Nigeria to have their independence.
Yes.
Just like we have the situation we have today, where the British insisted that they have to keep governing.
Yes.
It took the courage of Anthony Nahoro in 1958 to move a motion. Exactly. Just imagine that somebody like Anthony Nahoro didn't have the right, was not voted by his people. Just imagine that he was rigged out and the wrong person put in place.
Exactly.
And the wrong person who would have been in position of Anthony Nahoro to move a motion, maybe would have gone behind to even take bribe from the colonial masters.
Exactly. From the governors, not to move
just like we are facing today.
Mazi, let me give you. I happen to have a discussion with a senator one time, and I asked him with all sincerity. I said, you people are in the Senate. What do you have for our region on the table? I asked him this. I said, you people goes to the Senate. Every year you are voted in. What do we have for our people? He said, Chinansa, you want me to tell you the truth? I said, yes. He said, we have nothing. Everybody goes there for his family settlement. Anybody goes there, it is for him personally. And now, at the end of the day, he tried to let me understand that it took years. They cannot even gather.
Mazi, I
The
don't know what
caucus.
the issues are. I can't hear you.
You can't hear me again?
I can't hear you.
You know, we have started talking about the Nigerian politics. They have told them, you know, when
You are
we are
not
talking
coming
about
out,
IPOB.
Mazi. You are not coming out. I can't.
When we are talking.
You are no longer audible. You are no longer audible to our audience. So for me, I want to, for people who are requesting for the line to open, we are not opening the line for calls today. We are going to do that in other subsequent programs in the future. But today's program is exclusively for interaction. Okay. Okay, somebody said I can hear him loud and clear, but I'm not hearing him. You know, I'm not hearing him, so I hope that he comes back. Okay, I think it's from my end. I think it's from my end. Okay, yes. Mazi, go ahead, please. I think it's from my end.
Okay, Mazi, I thought, you know, you say, are you hearing me now?
100%. Go ahead.
Okay, you know, me here offline, but I think, you know, now we have started talking about the Nigerian situation. They don't want us to talk about. When we are talking about IPOB, the government, they were very interested listening to what happened in IPOB. So now we want to talk about what is happening, the Nigerian corrupt system. They don't want us to speak more. But anyhow, he let me understand that there is nothing the Southeast senators, all this, they don't have any agenda. And all these things they say they don't have any agenda, you can see it playing out. Mazi, if we don't put people, if we don't come out in mass, irrespective of anybody's political inclination, it doesn't matter the party the person is, but at IPOB we can see, we can run a very deep background about people. We know they are politicians. We are not saying that we are going to say, but we will see those who are coming out. And we are waiting for the parties to select people before we launch the main counter-attack on any criminal, all those people who have, in one way or the other, destroyed our land and they still want to represent us. This is what we are not going. For now, we are watching to know who is coming out, who is the party going to represent this party in any way. Mazi, for example, let me say something. I don't take it to be. Ojo Zokalo have been in power for many years. Do you understand me? From governor to, I think he was a member of assembly or what, then become a governor, and he goes out. The same thing with Abaribe. Do you understand me? The same thing with Abaribe. Next year, Abaribe will be 20 years in the Senate. Ojo Zokalo, from governor to do this thing. Can we go back and reflect? Or people are just using us? Do you understand me? You go to other senators in other places. If you doubt me, in our next program, I can show you all the bills they have passed. They haven't passed any bill. There is no bill. When you ask them, they said, we do. There is a difference that you initiated a bill, but it is not passed. The bills were not passed, but you just said, I initiated a bill. You come to the politicians, look at our primary schools. Within this week, we are going to show the world how our primary schools look like in all villages. In all villages. Our secondary schools, our health care. You know, it used to pain them whenever you show that thing to the world. And what we are going to do is this. When we go to the primary school, we will make a video of the present condition of that primary school. We will fix the picture of the local government chairman. We will put the picture of the House of Rep representing the same area and put the senator. we will flood the social media with how these people have left our land to be ruined and they are doing politics. What do we gain from them? I saw somebody was talking about, if you talk about insecurity, they give you rice. You talk about no job, they give you rice. You talk about to increase their salary, they give you rice. You say there is no good road, they give you rice. You say there is no good education, they give you rice. Everything you talk about, they know it is only rice that is going to solve the problem. And this is what we are saying. This type of politics in our place is not going to be again. We know, there are people, they go to, immediately we start these things, they go to tell them, it is up to them. They know the leadership of IPOB, they know IPOB. They said, oh, don't worry, I will give them money, they will do this thing. We don't. We don't. Let me say it very clearly now. Where this one, Sora and Yenso, go and give our children a good schools where they can study. Nobody should tell you that the DOS want this. We are not doing. We want basic things in our place to be put in place because already Biafra is being positioned globally. If we are positioning Biafra globally, we must also show the effect of that power that we can be able. Sometimes people say, if you have oil, having an oil does not make you viable to have your own nation. You may have a natural resources, it will only bring chaos in your place. But the ability to put things, for example, Biafra is coming, who have the ability to disarm people, who have the ability to put force, who can be able to accept people and without forced assimilation, human rights. Because I used to tell our people, you see all these people coming out to talk about Igbo nation, Igbo nation. Nobody will give you exclusively an Igbo nation. This is a dream. If you're dreaming this, keep it one side. With the behavior of our people, there is no country in the world that will exclusively give you an Igbo as a nation. If you're dreaming this, keep it one side. That is why we are champion Biafra. Biafra knows where the boundaries, all these things people are talking, there are historians. When you are asked, they will show you the boundaries and everything. How our place were divided. And that is why we are taking this subject very, very serious about the politicians. What they are doing in our place.
There is a point. Not that I'm trying to cut you. There is a point I also want to bring on board, and I want you to elaborate on that. We all know that there are allocations that comes to different states in Biafra land. And these allocations are being paid on a monthly basis. Don't you think that the Nigerian government can also use this allocation, all these monies that are being remitted to states, especially to our governors in the Biafra region, as also as part of their defense too, that these people are receiving their monthly allocations, that the agitation for Biafra has nothing to do with the central government, but by the mismanagement of our own regional fund. Don't you think the Nigerian government can also use that against our agitation, making the world to ask us how we are holding our politicians responsible?
Mazi, that is the particular point. Also, I would try to clarify. Nigeria do use that as a defense, and many people do use that. When you talk about representation, they will tell you, we have your people representing you. When you talk about, they will say, we release the fund for the development, you go and hold your politicians responsible. We know the corrupt practices. Mazi, can you agree with me that it is for the past 2 years now, or 3 years, Biafra land, IPOB championed, returning home for development, returning home for agricultural, there is a change in our region. Can you agree with me on that?
Absolutely. 100%.
There is IPOB championed this thing. That's why I said people should understand the power IPOB have. It is now time for us to use it in our region. It is time to hold these politicians. We will encourage whistleblowers. If you are caught, we expose. We don't mind. You run to abroad, we will follow you and make sure that you are being persecuted. Because what we found out is that most of these politicians, of course, they do have their godfathers, but sometimes also our politicians are mean and wicked. Mazi, they don't care. Mazi, let me tell you, if you check many of our politicians, most of them were former 419 people. Are you understanding me? And you know, those people that involve in fraud, in 419, there is a spirit that possesses some of them. Mazi, they steal everything. They don't care. For them, it's a game. For them, it's a game. They don't care. And that is what we are coming, IPOB is coming to clear. We want development. We want our places because we know money are being released to them. We want a conducive environment for our people. And as our people are returning back, we also want the politicians to set up laws from the state assemblies, policies that will help our people to relocate. There are people who are, the problem is coming globally. You see what is happening in America today, what is happening in Europe, the world is coming, wars everywhere. Our people are returning back. It shouldn't be that when they are returning, they will come to complain. We want a change. And who can make that change? It is only IPOB. Mazi, I want to say something. You know, for how many years have Christians been killed in Nigeria? For how many years? For over a decade. Have anybody put out the voice out there? There are many people from the Nobel, they have gone to the USA State Departments. After talking, they go home. After speaking, they go home. For decades. But when Intersociety make this report, I don't want to go deep how the report came about. When we lay our hands on those reports, we did wonders with that report. This is the power of IPOB. We took it personal. That report was everywhere. We submitted it in many foreign embassies. But if you look at that report was not only about the Christian genocide. The killings of Biafrans were also in that report. Blood flows in the East. But people pick the one they are interested in. Because for them, the Biafra issue is very sensitive. IPOB is everywhere. You know, some of us travel, take documents to go just to submit it. But at the end of the day, what did you see on social media? What did you see? The Nigerian government is telling them from our report, from the information's evidence, that it is IPOB. They went to the extent the cable run that investigative journalism, and the social media handles provide for them the IPOB medias that champion, that projected this particular Christian killing. According to them, not Chinansa Nworu, they said that IPOB, from the IPOB media coven, they said IPOB reached out. 2.83 billion people have access to this Christian genocide, Biafra exit, and the Biafra referendum. that it was manufactured in IPOB media. You know, the record, everything we do is always on social media. And you see somebody who go to submit letter that IPOB have been submitting for more than 10 years, come out in the front of the Congress House talking down on IPOB. An Igbo person or somebody from the Middle Belt. This IPOB, because they are Nigerian politicians. Some are looking for something. They come out on social media. It's not IPOB. Everybody is running his mouth. How they are the one who have done it. Mazi, let me ask you something. Can all these guys in America speak to Russia? Because America and Russia they are not in good relationship, right or wrong. Can any of them speak to China? They hate. Can any of them speak to some European countries? No. But IPOB, with the way we handle our diplomacy, nobody is our enemy, nobody is our friend. We should not lean our shoulders in the public on who is our friend and who, because the table can turn at any time. That is international diplomacy is full of games. It's not emotions. And that is what IPOB is trying to look on these politicians. We are not going to look all day demo. You talk about Biafra. You have talked about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is not enough for what we want for our people. It is not enough. We are pushing our people to get the best. Many of them, as we are projecting the Christian genocide, I think you saw how it is everywhere. Everybody is dragging it. Everybody now is dragging glory, glory. I am the one that did it. You see them, everybody is coming out to say, I'm the one. IPOB was looking at them. Ask one of the lawyers. I told him, you see this project that IPOB spend their time. Mazi alone, me, every 28 days, I have up to 37 to 40 million viewers on my Facebook. This is a huge number. The same thing with other IPOB medias, front lines. We have a wide range of coverage. IPOB is not paying us. It is dedication. Now, they come to run the name of IPOB in the public. Everybody was visiting Sokoto to go to claim credit because you go to the Congress House and submit a letter. IPOB diplomatic team in America, you don't see them post pictures. We have IPOB diplomatic team. We have our files in all these Congress places. We have our files. Do you see us posting picture? We don't post picture. Call people in USA. We have a diplomatic team in USA that goes for IPOB. Do you see them come and write rubbish on social media? And I told that lawyer, I said, to show them the power of IPOB, from today, the issue of Christian genocide will die like water. Is it happening or not? That IPOB will step aside. Let us see. It doesn't mean we are not going to talk about it. But let us see those things they are talking. I told him, we will not champion. We want to see their own effort. This is a battle. America is coming to Nigeria because of terrorism. It is good they be on ground and see what is happening. And that's what we want. We want them because this thing have been going on for many years. Nobody have the guts to say it. Nobody have anything. It is when IPOB have projected this thing, they start to talk down on us because we are not wearing suit. And can anybody stop me? If I decided to wear suit and they come out, those who know me, am I not presentable enough if I wear suit? Am I not presentable enough? Because you are coming on social media, wear suit, and you start talking on people who knows me, who have met me. Am I not presentable enough to be on social media? But this is not social media issue. We want results. And because I am not coming on social media to wear suit, you thought because you are coming on social media talking rubbish, you think we are in the same level. We are in the same, do you understand me? If you talk, I will come out and respond to you. If you come and talk, I come and respond to you. IPOB is doing a very critical job. Maz, let me tell you something. You see, the church have done a lot to our people. You know, there is what they call, you know, it is the intelligence agencies use these things, and that is what is disturbing us. Even look at our churches. That is where the politicians are coming out from, right or wrong. There is no, that is why you see the politicians, right from when they are young, they are already going to church. They are all in the same churches. And now they grow up in the same environment and grew up and later have money and become somebody. What mindset do you think they have? Because there are people, it's very difficult to remove the mindset the way they grew up. When election reach, he goes back to the pastor. One thing our people don't understand, that most of these pastors, they are government agents. They work for the government agents. Their job is to keep the society down. They will tell you, God showed me. Because most of our people, their mindset has been kept in that level. They don't reason beyond anything the Bible is not saying. You know, during the Cold War...
But when you even look at it, the religion is also interwoven with politics. You know,
and the intelligent gathering. You understand me, Maz? Let me tell you. There is what they call the MK Ultra.
Yes. You need the two. You need the two to work together to keep the society going. So
to keep the society down.
So it depends on which direction. When it becomes corrupted, it takes the society down. But when you have, because we are talking about Biafra today, doesn't mean that we are not going to have churches in Biafra land.
Exactly.
Not that we are not going to have religious bodies, but they are going to be for good of the people and not for the detriment of the people. Mazi, go ahead.
Mazi, you know why I'm telling you this? There is what they call the ultra, they call it the MK Ultra Based Mind Control. Are you hearing me? It is called MK Ultra Based Mind Control. This is a program introduced by the CIA during the Cold War between the 1950 and 1950 something to 1940 something. It was how to control the people, their mind, brainwashed, keep people, especially if you watch out what is happening today or what we are doing, you find out we are like in a kind of a Cold War with Nigeria. I don't know if you know that. We are like, it's a Cold War, it is not a full-blown war, but a lot of things are going on. A lot of things are going on that sometimes people don't even know that we are at war. And when you are in this kind of situation, the pastors are being used in controlling the people. That is why you see any little thing, they will run to the church. They will go to the church. And you see, this program became public. It was well known through the Rockefeller Commission investigation in around 1975. When they brought the churches, people now understand the churches are being used to control people. Now, the politicians have taken it as a way of life. They know you are in the church. They go to the church. They control you people in the church. When some of them refuse to do that, they will do what? They run to the pastor. The pastor will do the job if it is very difficult. They will use Bible quotations to keep our people down. You know, I told also people that, you see, most of the people you see that goes to theology schools, do you understand me? They use them, most of them work for the government. But you don't know. They are being recruited. You know, during the Cold War also, because these things are applied where there is Cold War. The war is going on. It is not a full-blown war, but you see these kind of things are being used. You know, during that time in Germany, they call them the static security services. they use pastors and theologians as undercover and informants. Do you understand me? And they run specialized churches department. You see, when they recruit them, you see, even Catholic did it, even though that these people was denying about it, the undercover pastors or bishops, they are being used. That's why sometimes you go to the father, you do your confession, but you don't know the father is a secret service. He's being trained. You lay down your sins before him. Father, I have sinned, I'm a drug dealer, I do this, I pregnant this person, I do this, I do that, I do this, I do this, I do this. The person you are talking to is a secret service, but for you, he's a pastor. They have all your information. He can even say, if you have killed somebody, you tell him, I killed this person, I killed this person, I have to. This is how they gather informations. The Vatican once denied it, but it was happening. But it has moved. Mazi, many people, most of our people that are theologians, all these fathers that go to America, most of them do these services. They work for secret service in America. Now, these people have been imbibed. They understand how to keep people down. They understood it very well. Look at Mbaka, how they used to dazzle the people. Look at Ebube, how they will tell you that all is well. Look at all these mega, and the politicians who grew inside them, or one way or the other, will go down and kneel down for them because they know what they are doing for them.
They would
that is why Mbaka,
yes,
that is why Mbaka can boast. You know, the city movement is not yet complete because Mbaka is not yet inside. I think you know that. Until Mbaka is inside, then we will know it is complete. So these are the things, Mazi, that we all supposed to know. Know that the politicians we have, we need to make sure that they are held accountable. You know, for example, now, when you will hold a senator, he will tell you it is not my duty. My duty is to pass bill. You understand me? Then we go to the bill. How many bills have you passed? You ask House of Rep. He said, my duty is not to build secondary school. We ask him whose duty is to make the secondary school. He says the local government chairman. We go to the local government chairman. He asks anyone that says it is not my duty, he will tell us whose duty. Then when he tells us whose duty, for them that are passing bills, they must pass the bill. They must amend that Nigerian constitution that says Nigeria is indissoluble. That is what I want to say. It is a campaign IPOB have kickstarted, and in the coming weeks, every politician, we're not going to wait. When you enter office, you will build schools for us. No, that money you will share the people. Don't share us the rice. Don't share the 1,000. Use it to go and renovate the primary schools we have. Use it to go and renovate the secondary schools we have. Build smart schools for our children and for our youth before we start talking about skills and the health. Because a lot of people, our background is very horrible. The way where we study, where we come up, it is time to look into it, and we must show the world that IPOB is capable to hold these people responsible and put that region in order. If we want Biafra, it shouldn't be to destroy our region, but it's to show our capacity, that what we can be able to do in our place. The world will see that we are capable, that we own the authority, that the authority is in our hand, that if you leave Biafra for us, we can manage it. That is why we encourage our people, come home and invest. We ask our people, food, agriculture, self-sufficient, very important. And let the governors, those who are there, not these roads they build. We need the roads in the communities. We need accessibility so that the farm produce will be in the city. We want people also not to concentrate so much on the city. We want people to move to the villages, have access to everything. They can easily come out in the town, take anything they want, and they go back. That is one of the things we want to happen in Biafra land this year.
Thank you very much, Mazi. That was quite interesting. You know, we talked about this issue of religion and how some of the priests and the men of God are also being used by the government to, weaken the mind of the people, make sure that the temperature is dampened. And you talked about how some of them also, there was a story, a very short one. Something happened in this country, and there was a murder case that happened, and the police could not unravel that murder case for many years, for over 30 years. And the person that committed this murder went before the priest to confess about a crime he committed 30 years earlier. And after making the confession, before he stepped out of the cathedral, there was already the police waiting for him at the gate.
Of course.
So the father have to call the police. And what happened? Father said that as long as the confession had been made about murder, that his conscience cannot carry it, because if he does not cooperate with the law, that he too will be held accountable as a co-conspirator.
Exactly.
So it goes a long way to show you how religion shapes our society. Now, Mazi, let us talk about how our people can support this struggle and how the leadership is also doing the necessary to protect the Biafra struggle against all odds and against all the attacks and all the barrage of insult. And we know how difficult it is for your personality to be attacked, singled out. We understand the psychological effect. How are you encouraging one another, and how are you making sure that you galvanize the support of our people, which I know you are doing through the media, through enlightenment? Which other ways are you to make sure that the Biafra struggle is supported and protected? As we round up.
Yeah, Mazi, one of the things the leadership does, and we do that from time to time, number one is this. By now, there is some program we're supposed to run on leadership. But it's unfortunate it has not come up, but it will still happen. Mazi, we've come to realize the way our people reason and the way our people approach. Our people are so emotional in anything that is happening, and people with emotions, is difficult to govern them. And what makes them this emotional is, religion also shapes the way they reason, the way they behave. Most times our people don't see beyond. That is why there is leadership. We have learned a lot of things all these years. And what do we learn? To keep the IPOB in check, I'm using this opportunity also to talk to all coordinators, all IPOB members. If, for example, in an IPOB family, like there was a time when autopilot people, they caused a lot of problem in IPOB. A memo came out. The leadership sent out this memo and asked our people to admit back people who in one way or the other was being misinformed, but didn't cause, everybody have the gravity of what they did against IPOB. Mas, can you hear me? Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi?
Yeah, Mazi, go ahead. I'm here. I can hear you. Go ahead. I'm listening. Okay, Mazi Chinansa Nworu is out. Unfortunately, I hope that he comes back. Maybe he felt I was having technical issues, but that is not the case. I hope that he returns back as we round up this program. Let's see how we can give this leadership the support that is needed. Very, very important. The leadership needs our support as a people, because without us, they cannot function. Without our support, they cannot function. And without them, we cannot function. So at the end of the day, we need a leadership that also need us to be able to function. So we can all function together in the journey that we have embarked upon. As we wait for Mazi Chinansa Nworu to return back to round up this. Yes. Okay, you're back. You're welcome back, Mazi.
Yes. Yeah. So, Mazi, when we have the wave of the autopilots in IPOB, what the leadership make sure is that we sent out. Mazi, am I still coming out clear?
Just go ahead. You're coming out clear.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah. We sent out a memo to reincorporate and accept back. And many people, but we did it. We didn't do it like authoritatively from the DOS, because most of the people, what they committed is down in their IPOB family unit. We don't know the level of what they did, but we asked the family to go through what they did and found out if they can be returned back to the family. If he was a coordinator, the coordinator shouldn't be given the position of a coordinator. This is also a way to make sure that IPOB is back. But there are people, what they did. There are people who left the struggle, went very far away, joined criminals. They are not accepted back in IPOB because the movement is not for criminals. Now, and there are people also whom they committed some things, which is not what we come on social media to talk. We are not going to accept those people also, because reasons are, when somebody goes out there, commits certain things, and later on he comes back, and he's still being wanted, people are looking for him, and suddenly he comes back in IPOB and join the family. You know they are looking for him. You know you have committed some blunders. When they come, because what we realize, some of them who left IPOB, when they have problem, you ask them to call. When they are caught in one thing, you ask them, they are no more in IPOB. They have joined autopilot. Because in the autopilot, they don't even know themselves. Are you understanding me? They don't know themselves, because people come from everywhere. All of them, they join together. They have no information where people are coming from. So at the end of the day, when he's caught in that autopilot, you ask him, he tell you his IPOB. Who is he going to call? He start to mention the names of those people he was in IPOB before he left. And he will, some of them will feel, oh no, it is because I left IPOB, they set me up. They start to mention the names of IPOB members. So Mazi, this is very dangerous to what we are doing. And those people, we are not accepting them back. And we want our people to take information coming from the leadership serious, especially to protect our people. Because if all of us, if people start having too much problem, Mazi, people will backslide from the struggle. Because what we realize is that since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there is no one IPOB member that has been adopted or kidnapped that has been released. I even suspected IPOB members. People that was taken from the southeast, majority of them, the moment they take them, they say it's IPOB, the next thing is in DSS, the next thing, where Wawa barracks. Some of them are not coming back alive. We heard one of our comrades, the wife died in that place. We heard it. So it is our duty to protect the struggle. I will tell you something. A couple of days back, I came out to inform our people, because certain information you must relay it to the public so that it can reach out many people. Few days ago, I came out and I alerted our people to be very, because some of our people have now relaxed, thinking things are over. But this is the most dangerous time in this struggle, because IPOB need to be uprooted. The Nigerian government want to uproot IPOB. I came out and I alerted our people. And as I am saying here, most of our people, the coordinators, some of these, they know this thing that happened. And they know these people, we have been looking for them. And we know it is the government that picked them up. Mazi, we have up to maybe 5 or 6 coordinators picked within a space of, do you understand me, before they started, they want to do this protest they did in Aba. Is it, are we going to, because of there is people going to make protests, if we see danger, we cannot alert our people? Because some people want to make protests. We found out that our members, coordinators are being, you understand me, being adopted by the DSS. And the people can come out, have the audacity to come. You are talking about the people they hold because you don't want people to go to protest. So these people that were kidnapped, they are nobody. We shouldn't raise alarm because some content creators want to make protests for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Did we stop anybody not to protest? Did we ask anybody not to protest? But we are talking about principal officers who are serving IPOB, were adopted, and anytime people are adopted, the burden hits on the leadership of this movement. They have families, they have children that goes to school. New expenses have occurred. You wake up in the morning, all you see on your telephone is problem. That is our life. Now, the leadership is trying to advise our members. Be careful. Don't lose guard. That is how to protect IPOB. Do not lose guard. They are pointing fingers at you. They still want to dismantle you. That is why when you see us talking to our people, when people are not getting it, the people, enemies start to use it to make caricature. We owe nobody any responsibility than to come out and educate our people to say, this is what is happening. So, Mazi, the IPOB leadership, irrespective of the black man, irrespective of the attacks, we are determined to sustain this struggle. We are making progress. And if our people can listen to this leadership, Mazi, Nigeria have over 1,000 problems that we cannot undermine them, that will put Nigeria in a mess, as they are already in a mess now. Mazi, all part of this country, they are in a mess. And our people, what they are looking is who to attack. Let me tell you something, Mazi. I didn't want to come and talk about it. I've been waiting to see if any one of them would have talked about it. No, it is Chinansa, it is their problem. If we don't come out and give our people information, you wake up and see a terrorist attack launched in our land. Mazi, will you agree with me that yesterday, that was Friday? I'm saying this thing so that Professor Chukwu Masoludo can look into the activities of the Nigerian military in our land. I am looking to see if there is anywhere this thing is on social media. No, they are busy chanting Chinansa Nworu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu leadership, Ebuzi the leader, Chinansa Nworu. They're talking only rubbish. While yesterday, the military was chasing children that came to school to return back to their homes, that it was Salah. In Anambra, the Nigerian military in the Onitsha, they caused a heavy panic in Onitsha. They warned them that government, it is Salah, and every one of them, they even went to private schools. They were in convoy, in motorcycle, chasing children.
That is enforcing Enforcing Salah holiday.
Enforcing Salah holiday in Anambra. I have gone through the social media to see our people. All the people talking about IPOB, nobody has mentioned it. Even the people in IPOB, the people who claim they are fighting for this struggle, fighting for our people. They don't, it is Chinansa Nworu, many of them are fighting. I mean, in Anambra, I didn't tell you in the north. Private schools, if you doubt me, go to Wanziki, Awada, Great Rising School, Kids School, Ego Foundation School in Awada. All these children were chased from the school. The Nigerian army that is operating from Onitsha Barrack, they enforced Salah holiday on private schools in our own land. Mazi, in our own land. And everywhere is quiet. Everywhere is quiet. So, there is a lot of work for IPOB. The leadership, if you are an IPOB coordinator, let me tell you this. When somebody misbehaves in IPOB, you give him a suspension. You are not expected to send him home. If he's a coordinator, deputy coordinator, or he's holding any position. When you give somebody suspension, what do? You relieve him his duties from that particular position he is doing. Do not stop him from coming to the meeting. He can come to the meeting, but he cannot have a word. He is not authorized to say anything. It's just like when they abide in a church. You understanding me? You come to the church, you don't take Holy Communion, big reasons are this. You don't suspend somebody, you tell him, don't come to the meeting again, don't come to IPOB meeting, we don't want to see you, we suspended you. No. Unless on a serious note. But if you are having internal problem, you suspend him. First, you allow him to be sit there, but he don't have any contribution in the meeting. It is up to him now. If he feel he cannot make contribution, what's the need of sitting there? Allow him. Are you understand me? If he didn't come, no problem. But if you send somebody also on a suspension, be specific. Is it 1 month suspension? Is it 2 months suspension? 3 months suspension? That's supposed to be the maximum. Reasons are, the Biafra struggle is like a religion. Do you understand me? People have devoted their life. When you separate them from the IPOB struggle, they start to find a place to lay their shoulder. They may easily now fall into those who are expelled. By the time he's coming back, you don't know the type of person he have made himself out there. You don't know whether he's coming back to work against you as a spy. It doesn't mean he's coming back. When you suspend somebody from his position, don't remove him and the shut door against him. The order is, you don't, if he have a responsibility, he don't do. If he comes to the meeting, he don't talk. Do you understand me? He have no contribution. He only sits and listen to what happens in the meeting, because maybe there was a problem he caused. He have to witness how those problems are being solved. It is not to send him out. And if any coordinator is giving somebody suspension, unless some people who are attacking the struggle openly in the public, they're on the social media, because that means you have to put up their suspension on the social media. But if you are handling in the family unit, and nobody is also authorized to make suspensions or expel anybody without getting approval from the leadership. You cannot expel or you cannot give somebody suspension indefinitely. The leadership don't know about it. No, this is not encouraging. This is not the way to. It is administrative flaws. When you suspend somebody, there must be a time limit. And that person must be allowed also to change. Maybe there was something he did. He can now be close, but he won't hold any position. unless he decided not to show face. And when he's coming back from the suspension, he have to undergo another oath. Because that time he's out, you don't know, 1 or 2 things might have happened. You have to retake the oath for him. These are the things IPOB, we make sure we put them in a place to make sure we protect this struggle. You know, after what have happened, IPOB, we're retaking oath to maintain, because I said this thing last year. I told our people, these first 6 months, the first quarter to 6 months is going to be horrible. And people are seeing it. I am not prophesying, but I'm telling you based on intelligent report that was on our table. What was coming? The intelligent report was what will happen after the sentence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. People who knew know that I sent these things even before. I sent these things in October, even before they sentenced Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in November. Because they have already planned what they want to do. How IPOB will be destroyed. And the one thing is that somebody having belief, confident that I can destroy IPOB, this is what I don't want anybody to have, this confidence. It is a false confidence. Because you cannot. If you are promising people that you can destroy IPOB, it is impossible. So, and our people should know, this is a game. This is strategies must be in play. If we can mobilize our people, while we are pursuing our issues in diaspora, we are pursuing the grassroots campaign against who represents us. Nobody is asked. We must make sure if they, in your place, they say, immediately they say this is the candidate going to represent us, we will run investigation about him, then we will come for him. We will tell him whether he's going to be re-elected or not going to be especially if he's going to be re-elected or he's coming new, we will tell him what we expect from him. And we must hear them say these things. Any politician that is not ready to tell us what he's going to do for our people, when he goes there, the bill we are expecting. We are going to arrange jingles, flyers. It will all be over. This is what IPOB is doing to keep our people in line. This struggle is not only about fundraising. For over a decade, we have been raising funds. We have been raising funds. And what have we done? But people have and the people shouting this fundraising are people who have never paid any dues in IPOB before. They only bring and give to them from IPOB. They take from IPOB and give to them. You take from IPOB, you give to them. And when you are no more giving them, you have become the enemy. When people will come to the IPOB leadership, you take money from them for something. You go back, you speak to another IPOB coordinator. You talk to them that you see this leadership, they are not doing anything. You see, I'm the one spending my money. You go also, do you understand me? You castigate the leadership, they hand you over money. You call another coordinator in Europe. You told him, I need this money. You see this leadership is not doing this thing. You give him money. Some of you will come to ask us, this person is asking us for money. Should we support him? We say, go ahead and support him. Little did we know sometimes that it is our name that has been used, have been castigated. And I throw this challenge here on social media. All these things they are talking. Call any country, call anywhere. Have Chinansa Nworu call you one day and tell you, I need money. I need anything from you. Have Chinansa Nworu ordered anybody one day, you people contribute money, as some of them want to do in this struggle. Somebody in IPOB, we go to IPOB family, tell them because he's an officer, he speaks for this thing, he asks you, I have family problem, contribute, make donation for him. If we continue making this kind of donation, how do you think we will survive? We will be doing donations every day. when Chinansa opposed these things, it become a topic. I never know that people, Mazi, are very, in my life, I never celebrate birthday. I don't tell people my birthday. I don't. My wife, sometimes even my anniversaries, it's my wife who tell me, this man, you don't even people used to use it to mock me. You are very, so you are so cold that you don't talk, even, you don't even wish people birthday. I don't know who cracked this. Of recent, I saw my people wishing me birthday. I never know people got jealous because people wish me birthday. We don't even do it. We don't approve it. That people can be writing that people wish me birthday. It becomes subject that people will be making program with. That people, don't you see, they are wishing him birthday. My God.
Mazi, because you are a person of special concern.
That
Person
people can, that people, even, and I can tell you, I didn't like it, but at the same time, people told you why. You hide your birthdays, nobody talk about your birthday, nobody even talk anything about you, no encourage, that we make this thing, and I said, okay, it's okay. I never know this was paining some people. Mazi, if you ask people that know me, I don't like title. You see title? I don't like it. This is my way. If not that we understood that Mazi Chinansa Nworu means Mr. Chinansa Nworu. If not, I won't even put the Mazi. It's because we are trying to promote our culture. Apart from that, I won't put it. Mazi, I was here, people start calling Agone Chamber, say this person is Agone. I never know this name is paining some people. I never know that people are having sleepless nights. In an Igbo culture where people answer all kind of titles, Atakuraja one of Alibo, Malefiola one of Umunede. Do you understand me? Mwerondo one of Alangwa. That some people call me a name that I hardly even, when you call me, I feel very reluctant to respond. It's what people are using. Titles in Igbo land that people pay money, chieftaincies, to collect. Do you see what jealousy is trying to play here? Mazi, is it the way we want to move in IPOB? And I'm asking them remove jealousy before jealousy will kill them. That's what I'm asking. You know what they are doing now is like what David, the problem of David and the Saul. This is not the scenario they are trying to. Why David were playing music trying to protect, you understanding me, trying to protect Saul. You know where the problem started with Saul and David, if that is what they want? After David killed Goliath. We have fought and saved this struggle. If people need to say, Mazi Chinansa Nworu, you have tried. Mazi, I don't think it is something wrong. You have tried to keep this struggle. Why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? You are members of the DOS. Should it be a problem? Should it be a problem? It's just like, when the women, when Saul and David was coming, people were singing, Saul, you have killed, you have slain thousands. Saul, you have slain thousands. Then they say, David, you have slain tens of thousands. Mas, are you understanding this point? David, people, women, everybody were singing for Saul. Saul, you have slain thousands. Then they sing, David, you have slain tens of thousands. This song infuriated Saul. He started to see David as a threat. While Saul is trying to kill David, David is acting defensively, continue to respect Saul as the Lord's anointed, even sparing his own life multiple times. Despite this tension, despite for Saul trying to kill him, this is exactly what people are playing in the between of this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu issue and me. I am protecting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu image. I have fought for him in anything anybody can do. I see it as a burden that even though anything, it is my responsibility to protect because of this struggle and people have died. If people say, Chinansa Nworu, you are trying. You have tried for this struggle. It infuriates them that they pass it to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu see me now as an enemy, as a threat to him. This is what is happening. And I'm telling IPOB members worldwide, I do not have any other thing I came to this struggle than to help restore Biafra. On 25th September 2015, I said it openly on Radio Biafra when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu visited Kuwait, when he was turning around. I told them how I came into this struggle. I told them what I was told in 2005. I don't know what is Biafra struggle. I don't know what is freedom is all about. And that is how it happened. And that is what I see today, fulfilling destiny. I have spent most of my youthful age, I spent my youthful age in this struggle. There is nothing again. Something you have spent nearly 13 years now. What else am I looking for again? I have made up my mind. I said for this struggle, if there is nothing I will build, I will make sure we build integrity, honesty, and standing without wavering. Because the problem we are having in this struggle is when you fly some money in front of some people, they go and cut deal. What is stepping this struggle backward is so much deal being cut in this struggle. Everything is a deal. Every movement IPOB make, some people are cutting deal with it. And this is stepping this struggle backward. We spoke about agricultural. People go to cut deal with agricultural revolution we brought. Some people took heavy money. Some people are writing letter under the agricultural district to collect money. We talk about election. People go and collect deals. After we shout finish, you don't know deals have been cutted. This is what is drawing the struggle backward. People do not take us serious. Even if you like, be in the back and send people. They know you are the one. You can claim anything you want to claim, but they don't see you serious. And it is also a trap from the government. Because the government is using it to weigh your consistency, to weigh your integrity, what you are talking about. And they found that after you talk finish, you come in the back to request money from them, or somebody come to request money on your behalf, and there is no more integrity. These are politicians, and they will tell you you are all jokers.
That is why you even have the City Boy contract also allocated to.
That is, of course, that is why they have the City Boys contract.
Mazi, there is something I wanted to say that we have to be careful how we criticize the City Boy contractors for 2027, because they will be thinking that because the people who took this contract in the name of IPOB in 2023 are jealous of them now, and
yes.
that is why we are criticizing them. So it's very, very important we make our position.
And Mazi, you see what is happening? They're trying to dislodge the states. They want to cause crisis in some states that they know they are doing better. States like Abia State is their main target. If OT is not giving enough money, they are ready to cause problem there. Are you understanding me? Mazi, I say this thing, I don't give a bloody care about anybody who is involved, criticizing or not criticizing. I can show the video of Orie in 2000. Orie was one of the people who projected Buhari to take over this country. And I have the video where he was celebrating when Buhari took over. I remember those times, Orie, this Biafra something, do you understand me? He see it. We know Saul will later become Paul. Understood? Now, suddenly, he's trying to do what he wants to do. He's speaking for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Why you see people like us don't associate? Mazi, am I coming out clear?
See, go ahead.
Why you see somebody like us not picking interest in anything Orie does is because we look at his history. We look at what he has done in the past. And those things give somebody like me and some members of the DOS concern. We don't embrace people. Anybody we see, we don't embrace them because of the roles we have seen people have done. Now, there is also one thing people don't understand about Orie. Orie is an investigative journalist. According to them, the Sahara Reporters does this. And also, we look at it that Orie may be part of the people because tomorrow he changed. Tomorrow can change tomorrow. You can't hold him responsible. We know him for that. We know what he did to Jonathan. We know what he did, how they projected Buhari put him inside, and now Tinubu have brought him. They will tell you, I'm talking this thing, but we don't believe those things. Because that is how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when people projected him with Sunday Igboho and everything, at the end of the day, Sunday Igboho is walking free. Who is paying the price? It is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu paying the price.
But even as at last week, Sunday Igboho even criticized Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for enforcing sit-at-home. Mazi, I think we have to start rounding up. We have to start rounding up because when we continue with this interaction today, we might not end.
At the end of the day, at the end of the day, we realize they go to protest for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Orie is an international, well-known activist. But when he wanted to do this protest for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he went inside Orie, a business premises. I am sure it's not people in Orie that is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He knows the government agencies that are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As how he is, his level, with all his does, he went inside the market in Orie. Everybody in Orie knows that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in jail. What with the protest? That is why anything we do, we must be very strategic. Strategic so that people won't see us as fools. People won't see us as anything. And for us, we see it that it is not what intent. We see it as a political rally. We see it, but we only have to wait and let people calm down. And tomorrow, Orie is a journalist. He's an investigative journalist. And when they will go different way, he will also write what he found out inside IPOB, what he found out with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the agitation, all this. He will write it on social media and publish it on Sahara Reporters.
And he's also going to try to make money out of it too.
And thank you. And that time, they will call Chinansa Nworu to go and attack Orie. He was there when Orie is attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He didn't say anything. He was there, but for now, they are doing the job. And when the table will turn, Orie may write and tell you what he realized when he was in very close relationship. We are IPOB DOS. We are the Directorate of State. We are not fools. We are intelligent men. Whether you like it or not, we have passed a lot of processes to come where we are. Our decisions are made for the interest of this struggle. Our attitude, the way we live our life, is for the protection of this struggle. We are not reckless people. We don't make reckless statements. What we want is to get sure we get Biafra. But any other thing somebody is doing that, we don't speak double side. We don't speak from both sides of our mouth because we know people's life is at stake. Mazi, I think we will come to the end of this program. It's a very long program, and I hope I will come back to continue from where we stopped. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. Some people are even questioning that why am I in a rush if I'm going to work? We spent over 5 hours.
It's 5 hours, yes.
Yes, many people are just coming in, more people are going out, and we had a very, very extensive views from all the platforms. We have thousands and thousands of views. People followed us on Twitter, on Rapture Media, on BTV Europe, on Radio Biafra. This program was very, very extensive. And I also had a criticism as usual, people who are angry that I blew your steam, that I interfered with your, but it's part of the coordination to be able to give our interaction a kind of a direction and for our audience better understanding. Well structured, I believe. And I really want to thank everybody that have followed us till this moment, because if not that the program is worth it, people wouldn't be following. And I want to thank each and every one of us that have followed us till the end of this program. Mazi Chinansa Nworu, I also want to thank you for your patience. I want to thank you for giving us the opportunity on BTV to hear from you, to address Biafrans through this channel. We really want to appreciate you, and we hope to see you soon in a situation where you can also take calls, because a lot of people wanted to like call in to ask questions and have that conversation directly with you. But I've assured them that definitely in the nearest future you'll be coming live for that direct interaction with Biafran people. A lot of people have abused you on the comment section, but we have even more people also applauding and encouraging you to keep the good work you are doing. So despite all the criticism, despite all the insult, despite all the name calling, there are still Biafrans who appreciate Mazi Chinansa Nworu. So I think we have to pick those who appreciate you and leave those who do not, because maybe someday in the future they will come to terms with the reality that you mean well for the struggle and you mean well for Biafran people. Because sometimes people wake up very late to realize. Some of us are also waking up late to understand that there were some people who also fell out in this struggle, who were treated unjustly, even with their best intention for us. You know, it happens all the time. So I want people to understand that, like Mazi Chinansa Nworu said, that he's not struggling for position, because this obsession about position and leadership have to stop. Everybody have their duties cut out for them, and I believe that we are not here by accident. Coming to IPOB, I believe nature have already put everywhere and have placed everybody on their duty post, and nobody will leave their duty post to do, because the job is divided, and you cannot leave your own job and be doing somebody else. So Mazi Chinansa Nworu cannot abandon his work and be doing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's own. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu too cannot abandon his work and be doing Mazi Chinansa Nworu's work. So let us try to define our purpose in the struggle for Biafra restoration and understand that it will take a collective effort for everybody to work together for us to be able to achieve our aim and achieve our freedom, because a divided house cannot win. We need to come together as a people with clear understanding of what we want and continue to encourage the Directorate of State, the institution that have been built. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he built the institution of the Directorate of State, had a very clear intention to make sure that this institution lasts the test of time. Even if tomorrow he says, oh, I no longer believe in the Directorate of State, well, he might change his mind. It is part of human nature. But I believe that him setting out the structure, understand clearly that he needs the structure to move the Biafra struggle forward and in the right direction. Because if it was for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu alone, if it was within his power as an individual to give us Biafra, he wouldn't need the Directorate of State. He would have given us Biafra even without constituting a shadow government that can run the affairs of the Biafran people. And one thing again I also want to send across to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, is that we didn't join Biafra because of your handsome face. We didn't join Biafra because of how eloquent you sounded, but because in that eloquence we found substance in your message, and backing it up with a structure which is the DOS gave us the conviction that you are on the right path. And we want you to understand that it is because your message resonated with us. That is why we are here, and we want to believe that you are standing on the message that you once preached on this platform, and will continue to support you to make sure that you regain your freedom as soon as possible. Biafran people stand with you, our leader, and we hope that you continue to reevaluate situations and reconnect yourself to the source of your energy and power, because when you leave your source, you are going to definitely have issues. And I was discussing with somebody a few days ago, that each time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu leave the source, he gets even into deeper hole. And that is where we are today. leaving the source have put him deeper in the hole. And I believe that it's not too late for him to reconnect back so that we'll be able to find a way so he can be free from the detention and imprisonment where he has found himself. Mazi Chinansa Nworu, I want to say thank you very much for this wonderful occasion. I want to say a shout out to every Biafran. I want to say have a wonderful weekend to everybody and good night from here. Thank you very much and God bless you all.
I will not watch this thing alone. Please, I want you to listen to this. I couldn't believe it. Please listen to this. Pay attention to it. Thank you.
Are Nigerians parasites? In almost every country on earth, there is a Nigerian prisoner. However, no one wants to go to Nigeria. Moving abroad is the top 5 career categories in Nigeria. They have ruined their country so terribly that it has become uninhabitable. Police stations look like pigsties, whilst government buildings look like building sites. Corruption in Nigeria is no longer frowned upon. Instead, it is praised. Criminality is celebrated in every echelon of society. The people themselves do not elect decent Nigerians. They elect criminals. You know a country celebrates corruption and crime when it is 99% corrupt, but never has any top government official ever been convicted and imprisoned. In Nigeria, communication is conducted through screaming, hand gestures, and sometimes the fist way. You'd see diplomats, police, and military men fighting in public. Tens of thousands of fist fights should be recorded in Nigeria every day. Every building has a generator, some with up to 10, all running at the same time, forging a megapoly of noise of epic proportions. Nigerian motorists communicate with their horns. An average Nigerian motorist beeps their horn 100 times per day. Imagine the noise pollution. In Nigeria, the pastor is corrupt. The doctor is corrupt. The engineer, the teacher, the professor, the custom officials, the police, the passport official, the teller, the banker, the ministers, the president, and everyone is corrupt. I'm not sure you understood. I will elaborate. You can get to the Nigerian border with explosives, bribe the officials, and they'll let you in. You can bribe your way through your professors to give you the best grade. Bribe the passport officials to delete your name from the system and create a new identity for you. Or pay the police to arrest someone who annoys you. Nigeria is a complete shithole. Now imagine people raised under such chaotic system coming into your country. From the day they were born, they bribed their way through the authorities, school, and even employment. When a government job opening becomes available, the person in charge sells it to the highest bidder. You see, this is not talked about enough. I have given this a serious thought before making this video, and it breaks my heart that I have to make it. A Nigerian have no sense of queue, keeping the street clean, respect authority, law and order, or the faintest idea of customer service. There is only one thing on the mind of a Nigerian: make money and buy respect. They have succeeded in creating nations within their country. The Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo effectively have quasi-nations within Nigeria. You should see them bashing, fighting, hating, and disparaging each other instead of working together to fix up the world's greatest human shithole ever put together, called Nigeria. Let me take you around the world. There are Nigerian prisoners in South Africa, Namibia, Botswana, Kenya, Angola, Gabon, Cameroon, Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire, Senegal, Indonesia, the UAE, Qatar, Pakistan, India, Thailand, Malaysia, Singapore, Vietnam, China, Hong Kong, Japan, South Korea, Russia, Ukraine, Poland, Germany, Italy, Switzerland, Norway, the Netherlands, Spain, Canada, the USA, Colombia, Brazil, and even countries as poor as Chad, Congo, and Mali. Their conviction typically surrounds around drug trafficking, pimping or pandering, 419 fraud, which includes dating scams, credit card fraud, and other fraudulent activities. The world has every reason to scrutinize Nigerians 5 times more, or even ban them altogether. Nigerians give black Africans a bad name. I bet you Namibians, Botswana, Kenyans, Angolans, Senegalese, Burkinabes, South Sudanese, or South Africans commit the least crime of all Africans who live in the West, South America, and East Asia. Botswana, Namibians, South Africans, and Kenyans don't leave their countries like Nigerians do. When they do so legally, and when they are in your countries, they are 10 times more likely to abide by the law of the land and stay away from crimes. In contrast, Nigerians would fight in public at every opportunity. They have one of the lowest levels of etiquette in the world. 7 out of 10 Nigerians have been involved in public fighting in their lives, as this is our Nigerian way of resolving disputes. Now imagine letting someone who doesn't understand law and order not to litter, not to urinate in public, how to dialogue instead of yelling and using their fist in your country. What do you think will happen? They don't get along with their neighbors or other African countries. How do you think they'll get along with the world's most evolved and developed societies of the West and East Asia? The Nigerian sees the humane laws of your country as a weakness to exploit. As with everything, nothing is 100%. I know this. There are some good Nigerians, but almost every Nigerian is infested with that corrupt mindset. Living in Nigeria, I have tried to find something good to sell to the world, but unfortunately, there are scarce. It is a land absent from progress. The Nigerian system is broken. Nigeria is not even a country. A Hausa person hates the Igbo person to the extent that they can wipe them out. The Igbo hate the Hausa in the same way. The Yoruba have a fundamental hatred for the Igbo that they'll rather die than elect an Igbo person, whilst the Igbo are the world's most arrogant, self-deluding, zero-etiquette people of Africa. These 3 major ethnic groups, Hausa, Igbo, and Yoruba, each have over 40 million people, with the Hausa nearing 65 million. Now imagine putting Spain, England, and Poland into one country. Do you know the type of chaos you'd be creating? This is how Nigeria is. The Spanish, English, and Polish are all European, but they cannot function as one country. So too do the Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo. These people cannot function under one country. When government ministerial positions are declared, they often have to reflect the Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo shares before the other minority ethnic groups receive their own share. If the sharing favors one ethnic group more than the other, they fight, yell, insult, and complain until the next appointment. The other ethnic group in charge will now retaliate by appointing their own ethnic group. The presidency has to go to that ethnic group, then that one, and this one, and those one. Then when the next one comes, they keep changing. You see, in short, the number of ministerial positions have to reflect the various ethnic groups. This is not a country, but a bunch of tribal, unevolved, mentally unstable, over 200 million stupid people. Why would any country let Nigerians into their country? I'm not sure, but if I were the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, I would impose a total ban on Nigerians. The risk outweighs the benefit. There are 24 million homeless Nigerians, which is almost the same as the rest of sub-Saharan Africa combined. And over 70% of the country's population lives in poverty. That is over 160 million people. the highest in the world when averaged, given that India has over 5 times as many people as Nigeria. They have the largest arable land in Africa, Nigeria, yet most of that is uncultivated. Their weather is characterized by abundant sunshine during the dry season and ample rainfall during the raining season. The north is the savanna, and the middle belt of Nigeria is level with abundant arable land suitable for farming. Still, 56% of Nigeria's 70 to 84 million hectares of arable land remains uncultivated or underutilized. You begin to ask yourself, why are these people hungry? The answer is simple: incompetence and a collective lack of skills to run a country. Nothing in Nigeria is properly managed, from the police to the immigration services, customs to the airport, traffic to the road network, schools to the national grid, and from the people to their own very homes. Nigeria is a chaotic society where people exhibit some of the lowest levels of etiquette and quality known to man. And most of these people are looking for ways to obtain visas to the various developed and semi-developed countries so that they can bring that chaotic upbringing from Nigeria to the world. I have tried to find a better way to euphemize this video. Still, after months of procrastinating, I couldn't find a better way to organize my words, but to say it as it is. If you are a Nigerian watching with the slightest ounce of honesty, you'd agree with me. We have earned the badge of honor of being amongst the worst in the world. Poverty isn't why Nigerians are dishonest, criminal-minded, corrupt, and everything else. Nepal is a poor country. How many Nepalese have you seen committing crimes around the world? Chad, Burkina Faso, Mali, Myanmar, Tajikistan, and South Sudan are poor. You can't see them going around the world committing crimes. Of the world's 195 countries, there is a Nigerian prisoner in 60% of them, the highest of any country on earth. That is not an accident.